T minus 30 seconds. T minus 20 seconds. Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
LadyChann! Fight!
Hello? Hello? I guess you're on mute, yeah. Yeah, I can't hear you on the panel. Yeah, so everybody in the ring now, they're just doing announcing, the both fighters are in the ring. Is that the four tops? Lord have mercy. Wait a minute. Damn. That couldn't be the original ones because they would be older unless it's one. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I was talking and like I thought I could hear you, and then you stopped talking, and then you was like, oh, okay, so let me just give back a little introduction. Yo, how you going? It's LadyChann, rep none less, and welcome to Combox with Shan, and we're here to watch the fight with Clarissa Shields against I'm not sure of her first name actually, but I know it's Cornejo from Mexico, and she so we're going to watch the double undisputed 160 and 154 women's champ of the world, double golden Olympian in the Buddhism. Thanks for joining me, by the way.
Oh, you're welcome. You know what? She undisputed 3 times.
Oh, she's 3-time undisputed.
Yeah.
Two at 154 and one at 160. Yeah,
Yeah, I
that's what
guess,
it.
yeah.
Yeah, I think it's
She
two.
got the four tops in here with her. Wow,
Yeah,
that's old school.
and she had some girl rapping that come in with her. She sold out this venue. I was saying you're gonna have to give even the commentators like you're gonna have to give Sky props for the build up because she wasn't. They said she wasn't a ticket seller before the Marshall fight, and this is she sold out 10,000. This is 10,000.
Yeah, I'm happy to hear that.
Yeah.
That's good for Detroit and for
Mm-hmm.
that era. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, area.
Yeah.
The
Yeah.
Midwest got some of the best boxes in history. Yeah.
Yeah. So shouts out Clarissa Shields. You may want to re-sign with Sky Boxer again because they're giving you the bag, and they've absolutely started to push you as that you've leaped off in your own town now that you're a ticket seller. Because even the commentators just said it. They was like, she wasn't really a big ticket seller before, so so it's like, yeah, very interesting. Shouts out
Uh-huh.
to you, Shouts out to you, Quinton in the Buddhism. D-Lo, yeah, she got the four tops. R to the left. Oh, you're
Mm-hmm.
more than welcome. I thought I would just pop up.
That's
Uh,
the rail brother in there with her. She's very close with them because they from Flint too.
Are
The
they from
Darrell
Flint as
brothers.
well?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's a big
Yeah.
girl. Every time I see her back, when they show me her back, she is. I never realized she was that like that stacked and that big. I never really realized. Sometimes the TV didn't picture her in that she was such a big stacked woman. She's stacked, boy. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, she got a back. Yeah, I see
Yeah, she's
that.
got a
And
back.
that comes from working out too, probably.
Yeah, yeah, she's got
Lifting.
yeah,
Yeah.
in them weights and yeah, yeah, she's.
Oh yeah, the other girl is smaller. You can see her
That
frame
girl's tiny. Yeah.
compared to her. Her frame is
Yeah.
much smaller.
Tiny.
Yeah. She just taller, the
Big
girl.
girl. Yeah. Yeah. So they fight. This is at 160. The other girl's with smaller frame, but she's still muscular in the arms and stuff. So this is at
Yeah.
160. Hey Arlette. Hey D-Lo.
Hey,
Hey.
Arlette.
Yeah, we just here. Just thought I'd just do a quick impromptu. What's tandy mean? What is tardy?
Tardy.
Oh, tardy, meaning I'm late. Couldn't. Don't get on to me just like what you lot do to Fatty. Oh, you're late for the live. I wasn't even supposed to go live. She has a big booty too. She paid for 1,000 kids to come see her fight tonight. Oh,
Mm-hmm.
it's Quinton. You don't have it. If you have DAZN, the app, you gotta be a subscriber to it, and it's like $20 a month or $200 a year or something. That's useless. Quinton, I know
Depends on where you live at. I know
he's in
for
the
us
Midwest.
it's two. Oh
He,
yeah, then it's 240, 229, 230, something like that a year.
yeah. Quinton, you're not big enough for just do if you ever want to watch boxing, just do the $20 a month. And when you don't want to do it for 1 month, you can cut it off. But this is okay. So we've got Michael Griffin, the referee in the ring. We're gonna have to bring back Jack Reese. I may ask for you to see if Jack Reese can come back in because Jack Reese just had a who was he just reffing for the other day? And it was the knockdown. It was a knockout. He just refereed it.
Was it Conley?
Was it Conlon?
I'm not sure.
No, it was an American. It was in Vegas. It was on the Devon
Oh,
card, was it not? And who fought last week or the week before? Was it Haney and Loma? It was on that card.
maybe, yeah.
Yeah, Haney and Loma card. We just saw it, and I just got it in my phone.
Man, these fucking fights is like fodder to me. They go in and out. They like, unless they something that's really classic. That's the only way I hate to say that. That's
Yeah,
so bad
yeah,
to say.
I did it. We did it, and Jack Reese was the one that did the wave off. He just literally waved the fight off, and we said, "No, at least Jack Reese gave him a chance to as the fight."
Mm-hmm.
I forgot who it was.
It's on Devin Haney. I have to look it up.
I'll have to look it up, guys. If you'd like to join the Channaholics, we are. You pay a
Mm-hmm.
little membership every month.
Me bar rat-a-tat-a-tat-a brain splatter. What's the matter? Just start. Don't try move the body. Try scatter. Pick pattering up all over your body. Now you bruise and batter. Tap shatter. You never should do a lot.
That's right, Channaholics.
Clarissa has stayed really loyal to Salida. Her and him must really got a
Yeah.
good relationship. Yeah.
What up, Droba? Yeah, you can't watch it Quentin otherwise unless you've got DAZN. They put it up from like first in the UK it was like $1.99 a month, then they put it up to $7.99 a month for ages, and then now they've gone up to £20 a month. So what I do is, Quentin, like I've just only got it. I've had it since for years, but since they put it up to £20 a month, I've had it for the last they put it up in thinking March, so I've had it up to now for £20 a month because there was fights worthwhile. But I've just cut it off, and it runs out in I think the June the 6th. Until there's a stacked month, I'm not paying for it for £20. Still, there's a stacked month, yeah. So when there's a stacked month, I just put it back on. Look at her.
Mm-hmm. She was doing the AB before the
She
shimmy.
makes me laugh. She was doing
She doing her shit. She at home. I guess she like, yeah. It took, so long to get to this point, I guess, yeah. Yeah, and there's still more stuff to do, But everything is a journey, Yeah. Everything is a journey, yeah.
Well, I already heard from Julius this is no competition, so I don't know if she's going to knock her out. They just said she hasn't knocked anyone out in 7 years, so she's been training to try and sit down. So I'm not expecting a knockout if she does get one, but I'm just expecting this to go 12 rounds. But it would be nice to see a knockout.
Right. I think Shadishia Green would be a good
yeah, be a good fight.
comp. Yeah, that'd be a really good fight. Yeah, that girl ain't no joke either.
Remember, she's supposed to be in my show. She just didn't turn up, but she didn't turn up. Ness sorted that out, but she reached out to me and said, "Sorry, I didn't know." She was in my comments like literally about 2 months ago, replying to that live saying, "I didn't know." She said something. She didn't know that she was supposed to be on that day, or she got the days mixed up or something. I said, "No worries. Just whenever if you want to come through again, just come through." Okay, round one.
Damn, look at the difference in the leg size. Woo.
Yeah,
Oh, Clarissa throwing overhands already. I could see the speed difference.
Okay, I haven't even. Okay, you must be ahead of me because I ain't throwing one. Okay, overhand right.
Ooh.
Oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See the difference in legs? Oh, yeah.
She's gonna fuck up this girl. This girl already looks like. Yeah, Clarissa is massive in comparison.
Yeah.
Oh,
the girl got good eyesight. She looking real good, but
this big.
Damn. Oh yeah.
It's never usually this big, Clarissa Shields. Are they fighting at 160 or is this 168? She's rehydrated. If this is at 160, she is rehydrated at about. Oh my lord, this woman has rehydrated.
Looks like she's going for the knockout. Yeah.
You're looking every bit of 200 pounds in this fucking ring.
Ooh.
She looks
them massive. Overhands, but she not kept connecting.
If that
she fast?
I'm sure that girl's gonna get wobbled and on the floor. She's going for a knockout. She needs to connect with the overhand right. She's not connecting with it. She's thrown about 5 of them so far. None of them's connected. I'm waiting for it to connect. triple jab.
Because she need to use a jab.
Yeah,
She need to calm the fuck down.
Yeah, calm down. Stop showing off because you're in your town.
Yeah.
No,
Ooh.
married Arlette. She was engaged. The engagement's off. So no, she was engaged for a long time, for a few years. Triple
Okay.
jab,
Nice left from.
right, but still
Yeah.
didn't do anything to the girl. I need to see if you got power. You got the size. Like, come on, you can't
Yeah.
be in that big and have no power. What the hell? Let me see. Come on, Clarissa. I need to see it land flat.
Power is something I heard you're born with. That's what a lot of people say. Now I don't know if it's true because.
Well, you can develop. Yeah, you are. You could develop a little bit more if you sit down on your punches. I mean, Tyson Fury wasn't a big puncher, and look what he's done. He's
Yeah, but
developed.
he know how to use his body mechanics and put it into the shift
Yeah,
it the right way into the punches now.
yeah, that's what. So she can do the same thing. You could
Yeah.
train. You could train to have a bit more power. Tyson Fury didn't have power. He had like a 65% knockout ratio. Now it's gone up. He's in like the 80s. So you can develop some power. You need to sit down on your shots. Same way Shakur Stevenson didn't have that much power, and now he sits down on his shots and he's got power.
Mm-hmm.
So if I'm seeing her land, I just want to see if she lands something flush, overhand right, flush.
Okay, she's
It's
still with
then
the
I know
coach.
got no
Yeah, I
power.
forgot his name.
Yeah, the coach.
Okay. Another left. Okay.
I've only just
She's
started.
still okay.
We are
Now Clarissa on the back. Oh no, she was on the back foot. Okay. Now Clarissa's moving ahead. Just trying to get in there. Still a little she dipping and dodging, yeah.
Hey, Jenny.
She's fainting. Ooh, she just hit her. Did that hit her? Did that right? It looked like it. It looked like Clarissa's not like relaxed enough to me.
Oh, nice kind of overhand right there, but
Yeah.
So you can call some. Yeah. Is she? Yeah, I think sometimes when these fighters come home, they get they get a bit over amped.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay, that missed a big overhand right, just left, missed.
And you know when you're missing big shots, you expend energy.
Of course. Oh, she caught her there.
Overhand right miss. Went in with a triple jab. The girl knows what to do because this is how she's setting up the shots. Look what she does. She does a triple jab each and every time, then goes with an overhand right. So if you notice, the girl got that and just misses the overhand right. Oh, she got one to the face there.
Yeah.
But I mean, if that look, Carissa's fighting wild. But that's how
she caught her.
She's just throwing like.
Oh, she catching Cornejo now.
Oh, Cornejo right to the face, straight right to the face. Cornejo's going to start bruising up and stuff as well. Cornejo better. Junior said this is no challenge. You can see it's no challenge for Carissa. Carissa's massive to her. Cornejo's scared. Been on the back foot. Hasn't thrown any shots. Any shot make any difference. All she's doing is being backed up. She's not thrown any shots at all. I hate fights like this, duds. That's why sometimes boxing it's so not competitive. It's so easy to be good. I'm sorry, I know I'm just saying that. So easy to be good. I mean, you just got these broads that are not even going to even throw one shot. Why are you here? She hasn't thrown any shots. I mean,
yes, there's not a lot of girls that weight class. The better ones are lower.
Yeah, I mean, the better ones are lower. I mean, that's why. And these 2-minute rounds. I mean, God. I mean, that's why they. I don't understand why they like. Oh, we need to. We need the same pay as the men. But look, that girl held that shot. That girl, that straight, that right, that connected.
Ooh. That left and right. Yeah, she took it.
But she took it. No, she's taking shots.
What's his name? Trainer is her.
Go ahead.
It's her trainer. What's Joe Joyce's trainer is her trainer.
Oh yeah, Ismail Salas.
Yeah, Salas. I couldn't think of his name.
Yeah.
Okay, they back in. Okay, third rounds.
Plus, if you don't knock this girl out, just stop talking about fights that you're going to knock her out. You said that with Savannah Marshall. You said you're going to knock her out. You
Mhm.
did. Said you could knock out Cornejo. Just knock her out. Otherwise, just reside to the fact that you're a good pure boxer, but you don't have knockout power. The end. Then that's just it. Stop fight saying you're going to knock girls out and you're not knocking them out. Just don't mention it, because then if you knock them out, then everyone's like, whoa. But when you tell someone that you're going to knock them out, tell the audience, oh, I'm going to knock this girl out.
Oh.
And you don't knock them out. It's like everyone's watching for a knockout.
I think she should use her straights better because she's missing. She's connecting but missing a lot too.
Yeah.
And she needs it.
And you know what? I always say it, Mexican people, women or men, they got chins, mate. They got chins.
Yeah, they do.
I'm thinking about them, they got chins. They ain't just going down for the sake of going down. So I'd want to see, and this Mexican girl is tall. God, wow, these are tall lasses. Yeah, she's tall as well. She's tall. Yeah, she's tall and big, but she.
Yeah.
She ain't doing nothing.
She's on the defense mainly.
Yeah, she looks scared. Clarissa Shields is winning every round. I mean, this woman is not throwing.
But she don't have the speed.
Running.
It's just, I think it's the speed. Yeah, that's bothering her.
She's mad fast, so fast. I'd love to see. Well, then again, I guess the Savannah Marshall fight was way more competitive than Clarissa said. Savannah does hit really hard. I want to see a rematch with them two. Hannah Gables is I need to. Yeah, I want to see.
Hannah's like 40 now.
Yeah, I know that's not even going to be anything competitive. Let's just have that. Then we've got Baumgartner that's going to be fighting Leonardo to a rematch. I'm actually looking forward to see that.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, even though Leonardo too hasn't fought in a long time. Yeah, it should be good. Oh, what's her name is supposed to be Baumgartner's mandatory? That crazy one that fight like a man. Delphine Persoon.
Oh yeah, Persoon is oh fuck. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Gonna be a bit of a tough one.
Yeah. Leonardo too is a good fighter. She's very
as well, but she's just been inactive for 3 years. I think 3 years. I think it's 3 years. 2.5, 3 years. I'm sure it's 3. That's what I'm saying. There's no competition really.
Yeah, her jab is barely touching Clarissa.
Yeah, ronda cuatro. Asalto cuatro. Yeah, man. I mean,
oh boy.
Look, Chris Shields. Yeah, they've given out all the unofficial scorecard, Chris Mannix scorecard. You know, Chris Shields won every round. Yeah.
Okay, they're in the clinches now. The ref broke them up. Nothing's really going on in the center of the ring. Oh, nice right from Clarissa. Nice right hook.
Don't give us 10 rounds of this. Just give us knock her out next round. Let's just stop this. Because I mean, yeah.
Okay, Clarissa getting a little wild again. Ooh.
Sometimes she does tend to smother her work. Yeah,
yeah, that's why I would like to see more straighter punches from her. And set up, and then you can go crazy. Yeah. But this girl ain't really touching her like that. Look at her. Now she's styling on the girl. You see this?
Yeah.
Oh, no, you didn't get that. She just standing in her face like, yeah, come on.
Yeah, because the girl's rubbish. Look, she's rubbish. She's showboating.
Oh, God. Yeah.
But you're doing that, though. I know what.
She just hit her in the hip, yeah.
One punch, you could just get, if you're showboating, like, yeah, but knock her out then.
Yeah. Oh, nice overhand. Overhand. Oh, a couple of them landed.
I didn't land nothing, Cornejo, so I don't know what you're doing. You're outside range. Clarissa should come in with the overhand right.
Damn.
Overhand. This is messy. I don't like the work. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I'm hard. I don't like the style of how Clarissa Shields fighting. I don't like it. It's predictable, triple jab, overhand. All she's doing is overhand, overhand, overhand. She's like she's not even boxing beautifully. She can box better than that. You know what I mean? It's brawly. I don't like it. You don't need to brawl this broad. You can box her as a purist and beat this broad. This broad's got no technical skills. Come on. Well, I mean, she's right. I like her. I like this broad's jab. She's just always out of range. But at the end of the day, yeah, I don't know. This is what I'm saying. When people do their homecoming, man, they show off. We saw what happened at Michael Conlan in Ireland, knocked out. We saw the other geezer, the 130-pounder that was 6'3". I think he's a 126-pounder. Knocked the fuck out in front of Conor McGregor, showing off. Got knocked the fuck out. Like homecomings, Canelo knocked. Canelo lost. Who else was lost on their homecoming? Katie Taylor lost. Like, so it's not about showing off when you're down. It's about doing good and just.
She got her backed up in the corner, but the girl put her arms around Clarissa's neck.
Good, because I'm not gonna lie, Clarissa Shields.
Oh, Clarissa just throwing like haymakers.
Haymakers. This girl is scared.
She know how to survive. Yeah.
Surviving. She ain't winning a point on the fucking
round. No, she got one good hit in.
Yeah. And you know what? It's gonna. I'm not gonna lie, right? The level of this woman, CORNEJO, it kind of looks bad if Clarissa doesn't knock her out. It kind of does. It kind of does. Because I mean, this girl is not even any good. And I mean, it's just like you're supposed to be dispatching girls like this. And if you know what, I'd give her. I would. Did she knock her down? I'd ease up. No, Clarissa was boxing her beautifully. But this is boxing her beautifully. I'd be like, yeah, you just so outboxed her. Oh, look, 1-2 from Clarissa.
Yeah.
Like roughing her up. It's bully tactics. Like she's just like coming in. I don't care about what you're doing. Clarissa Shields is like, I'm just gonna. But what? Cut off the ring but then you're missing. You miss with that overhand right there, Shields. This girl, slippery. This girl. Yeah, this girl. Yeah. This girl's surviving.
Is she pretty defense? Well, she got some defense to some degree,
Yeah, but I mean, I'm not. It's telegraphed. You see what Clarissa's doing? You can see the hands coming. She's got no feints. Clarissa's chasing. I don't like this fight style from her. I don't know what it is. If it's because you're at home, you're breathing mad heavy. Clarissa Shields don't usually breathe this heavy and that. She's coming. Little big on the rehydration. I'm not gonna lie, she don't look in the best condition. She may look muscular, but for me, the muscle might be a thing. She looks big.
Yeah,
she didn't look big like this against Savannah Marshall. And Savannah Marshall's a big girl, but after rehydration, she didn't look big like this. I was shocked. I was like, her back's big. She's big.
Donald Banks. The fight is on DAZN.
Huh? Her fight's on DAZN.
Somebody asked in the chat.
Where is it? I can't see. I need my glasses on. Ponche. ¿Cómo está? ¿Todo bien contigo?
Okay. She going crazy again. Oh. Okay, we're in round 6.
I'm in round 6. Jed, I don't know. I don't know. Anyone world class, you know me, I'm not always up on it. We're gonna have to ask Julius about that. I did watch Julius was from it. Julius said this is just no competition. Clarissa Shields. Invite guests.
Yeah, she been around this girl, but I don't know, her level of.
Who's coming on? TV, it's on DAZN. Is this a part of Clarissa's Matchroom? Who's she signed to? Matchroom? No. Who's she signed to for the 2 fights? It was Sky, innit? Yes, I don't know. I'm not sure. I don't know. She's obviously not exclusive, so she can go where she wants. Yeah. Okay. This
I
girl,
was,
Cornejo, is thrown about 5 shots in the last 6 rounds. This is tragic. Look, she's covering up. This is bad.
yeah.
This is bad. This level of competition is bad. This level of opponent is. She shouldn't even have fucking came, mate. Fuck that.
It was the last minute.
Yeah, I know.
Remember, because of
Could it have been someone better? Listen, Clarissa's pummeling her. No, she ain't got no.
there ain't nobody in those weight divisions. That's that good.
But then close the division down, man. Fuck it. It's not really. I know it sounds bad, but just close the division down. Just like 10 girls. Clarissa ain't got no pat. Look, Clarissa ain't got. The girl's not gone down. Clarissa's hit her with every shot. Watch when we go to the corner. It's the corner now.
Yeah.
The girl is still there. She ain't busting not that much of a big spread. She's not really doing nothing. Clarissa Shields is heaving, trying her best to get the knockout. That's what she's doing. And she cut the Cornejo. Let me see. She's cut in the corner there. And that's just
I
the
don't
end.
see a cut. Yeah, it's just the end swell.
I mean, yeah. I'll let no, she can't KO her. This is what I'm saying. This is like she ain't got no power. She just doesn't have power. She's pillow fisted. Like, the commentator said it. She hasn't knocked out anybody in 7 years. I was like, oh.
A lot of them women don't have the biggest power, I noticed.
What, the big one?
Not like Serrano. Serrano got power. She got a lot of knockouts for her size. Yeah.
But we're not. This is the thing. We're not really expecting the little women to have like knockout power. We're expecting these girls are tall girls weighing 160, 168 pound, fighting at 165, definitely walking around in the 180s, 190s. We expect some knockout. Didn't knock out Clarissa Shields, but I mean, there's knockout. We're not really expecting the little girl people out, and they are though. That's the thing. That's why it's fun to watch the 130 pounders, the 126 pounders, the 122 pounders, the 118 pounders.
She's trying to get her now.
Yeah, trying to. What
she's
it is?
Trying to get her now. Ooh.
Facing her.
She know how to survive.
Yeah, the girl knows how to. Yeah, look, pummeling.
She's going crazy. Yeah.
Don't
blow your wad, honey.
Now she's burnt herself out. The girl's holding on to her. Christian's like, get off. Poker. You know, with only 2-minute rounds. Maybe if you have 3-minute rounds, you may see a knockdown or something. No, but she's trying her best.
Yeah.
This is what she did to Savannah Marshall as well. No, not even a knockdown. Not even a knockdown. Not. Yes, Arlette. Stop.
Savannah Marshall.
Stop. Just.
Did she really cut the ring off on her? Well, Savannah's slow compared to Clarissa.
Yeah. Did a good flurry on Savannah Marshall, like what she do, but she smothers her work, and and then she burns herself. In the Savannah Marshall fight, she did a good old flurry, and then I think she took a round off. And Savannah, nice straight right from Clarissa Shields back Cornejo's head. Well,
yeah. Ooh.
Jeez.
See, Cornejo should be seeing this stuff with
another overhand right connected.
Yeah.
An overhand right, left hook. Clarissa just overhand rights now.
She's not adapting her team. What are they telling her? What is the how you adapt to those overhands? What do? You gotta get out the way, or I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta get out of the way. But I just think they're just thinking, fuck it. She only got a couple.
She better be ducking down or doing something.
I mean,
getting the hell out the way.
Oh yeah, I don't know what her team's telling her. I want to hear what the team's telling her. Shields is going for the knockout though, but yeah, the opponent is in there just to survive. No.
I agree, Sylvester. I agree.
Yeah, she's in
there. That dude look like Rick Ross, don't he?
Yeah. Who?
I thought it was funny though.
Oh God, no, that's Anton.
Anton who?
No. Oi, Quentin, if you're still there, ain't that Anton Daniels in the fucking in the fucking crowd, in the audience. I was like, yeah, a guy I know says, hey, that's a red bucket hat. Anton, is that you? I'm going to send you the clip of this. Is that you? Because he's from Detroit.
Oh, okay.
Quentin, if you're still Quentin, if you're still in the track, Quentin, Anton went to the fight, right? That was just Anton.
Mm-hmm. Cool.
No, I'm talking about my friend. You'll see him. He's ringside with the bucket hat on. Red bucket hat. I just said that looks like Rick Ross.
And I'm saying that's look like Rick Ross. Yeah. Oh wow.
You know, it's like when I used to go on that other show, that other Manosphere show. He's not on that show anymore. Like he was a part. Yeah. That's I didn't even think about love boxing. But shouts out to you, Anton, because we are going to be doing. He's doing a sports channel, and he said he wants me to be. I'll give you lots of news in a bit anyway about what's going on with that. So there's some impending news about sports channel. So shouts out. That's Anton, boy. Anton, you really there though, isn't it? Whoa. That looks like Rick Ross. I was like, and then I got to it. I was like, no. And I was just about to say, yeah, that is. And then I realised it's fucking awesome. So back to
round eight.
Clip.
Oh.
Slugger Sam
okay.
Going to this fight.
Slugger who?
Slugger Sam.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, she just caught her there, but she's still on a
Which
she was on.
Sorry. Oh God.
No, it's the end of the round.
I can see. Do you know what's this? I can see the shots. Are just like, yeah. Then it's hard to get her out because I know she's at home and she wants to make a, you know, a thing about it. But maybe she doesn't try to knock out. She may get it if she just boxing.
That's what I was saying. She needs to set up her jab more and stop all the overhands. Yeah.
Yeah, the fight's on DAZN.
This is the 9th round coming up.
Cornejo. Ya tú sabes. Yeah. Okay, well, we're going to fight. Round of applause.
We was on the track after. He's a runner. He's a track star. What's going on? Why are you running in a box ring? Do you know how to box?
No, this bitch doesn't know how to box, Cornejo. She's there merely to fucking survive. Damn. Wonder what Hannah Gabriel's would have looked like then. That's in her present condition then.
So Hannah's stronger, definitely stronger. Plus she was a heavyweight before, so I don't know.
Yeah, she's.
I mean, but I don't know what she looked like. She has been inactive, so
yeah.
I mean, she's still a good fighter, though. Yeah.
I'm not sure what she looks like in the ring, but I just saw her recently. She was stacked, but
yeah.
But that's all the fucking steroids, so you know, fucking hell, you know. Oh, nice left hook for British.
Yeah, because I was wondering why Hannah went all the way up to heavyweight. I was like, heavyweight or light heavyweight, one of them.
No, she went to heavyweight.
I was like, what the hell? Because she was a 154 pounds. So I don't know.
Yeah, she went all the way to heavyweight, boy. I was just like, I was reading it the other day. I was like, whoa. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Okay, Chris. The girl still hasn't thrown any shots. I don't know what she's there for. Fucking. I wish.
Nothing.
I'm not gonna lie. Savannah Marshall would have knocked this bitch out. Just get. We just.
That was a nice one. Yeah.
This is just.
Yeah.
I know. This is.
Well, Savannah uses a jab.
Yes.
Yeah, her jab is nice. Yeah. Got a stiff, long jab.
I mean, okay and right. I mean, the crowd ain't even. Her crowd ain't even going yay or jumping and shouting there. Hey, like there's nothing. They're just sitting. Oh God, it's like she's boring the crowd because they're like, ain't she gonna knock this bitch out? No, she's not. That she's showing that she's not the girl out.
They got 9
crowd.
8 seconds.
To the crowd. Yeah. They ain't even shouting. They ain't even on their feet. They ain't even cheering. They ain't even cheering. Nothing. It's just the same. Like
I got everything down, so I can't hear it.
I've got
Yeah.
everything down, but I mean, I can see them. They're not moving. They're not. There's no one cheering.
Oh yeah, yeah. You know they be jumping up. Yeah, that's true.
They'd be like, yeah, hands up, and I
Yeah.
still, I can still, no, nothing going on. Yeah,
Yeah.
bored of it. I'm bored. Boring fight when someone ain't fucking trying to fight back. Boring. This is where
Yeah, man.
This is where, even though I think her style's so ugly, I just like McCaskill to have been in there right now. And if McCaskill could be at 160 right now,
Yeah, McCaskill. Yeah.
At least you'd be throwing a bolo punch into her windmills. I mean,
Yeah.
Retaliation. It's not done nada.
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
I mean, she may as well just throw some punches. She's not going to win regardless, right, the girl? But at least, like, go out and just... But even if you get knocked out, floored, at least you've put on a good show. Like, do you know what I mean? You know you're Clarissa Shields. You know you ain't got the skills. You know you ain't got the strength and the power to beat her, but at least try. Like, I hate people that don't try. Like, what do we do? Like, who comes somewhere just not to try? You got a super chat in the building, and let's get this going. Let's get this going. Okay, shouts out to... I know. Hang on, let me see, because a bitch be blind and I'm on my phone. Fucking hell, let me read what this says. You're being way too critical on Clarissa not dispatching Cornejo. Shields was never known for power, and any woman that Fran Chong twice and not get KO'd is not going to fail to Shields. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm not being too critical. I'm here to analyse. And like I said, I don't know if you just... Thank you for the super chat for the half a dub on your girl. I don't know if you've just joined me just now, but I was saying that she scored a knockout for 7 years. That's according to the commentators as well, for 7 years. So the reason why I'm saying to dispatch her, because Clarissa Shields has gone on the record ranting around for this week that she's learned to sit down on her punches now. She's big. Look at my 6-pack. Look at this. I'm going to knock this girl out, and it's just going to be a knockout. So that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. So that's why she's trying, and out of desperation, she's trying to match her words now, and she can't. So she couldn't get her out. You couldn't get her out. You couldn't even... I know what you're saying, just because this Franchon Cruz couldn't drop her and all of that. I mean, well, I don't know if Franchon Cruz went into the fight saying that she was going to knock her out. So, you know, if you're going to go into a fight talking about you're going to knock her out, look how tough this girl, the girl's fine. You know, she get her money and she goes about her day. I mean, Cane Rose is still in place as well. So I'm being critical, because just don't say that you're going to get someone out and you can't. Like, just go back to your boxing. Fine. It's fine. Her and Devin Haney are the same. You lot ain't got power, and you're trying your best that you want power, and you're trying your best to do things like that and force things. Get yourself and deviate from your style. If you ain't got the power, you ain't got the power. Just box. It doesn't matter. Just fucking box. Get your wins, you box, and done. But it's a bee in their bonnet that they keep mentioning. Have I got... Yeah, you can't drop this chick. It'll be a bad look. Yeah, I just feel that it is. Because she went into the fight upset saying, I'm going to drop her. I'm going to knock her out. So for me, it's better to say nothing. And then if something happens, it's a bonus. And everyone's like, woo, wow, she dropped her. But I mean, if you go into a fight, keep saying, I'm going to knock her out. That was just like with Baumgartner, when she said, I'm going to dog walk Michaela, and she didn't do it. And everyone's waiting for her to dog walk her, and you didn't dog walk her. So why bother saying you didn't fight that game plan to dog walk her, is what I'm saying. Your game, it's not like you tried to dog walk her or you did dog walk her, right, and Michaela survived. Then I'd be like, yeah, well, shouts out to Michaela. But Alicia Baumgarten was like, I'm going to dog walk her, and the whole fight style and game plan was and on the opposite end of dog walking. She was for the most part, she was on the back foot, fighting nice, but she was on the back foot. So how you dog walking anyone on the back foot? All I'm saying is it's not being critical, it's being critical. Like, stop saying stuff if you can't do it. Just do what you're good at. I'm done. That's
but in history, they've been known to say that, and then sometimes it just don't happen. Yeah.
I know, but I mean, it's 7 years. You ain't knocked anyone out in 7 years. So there's times when heavyweights say they're going to knock, but for the most part, they do knock people out. And and if they don't, they don't. It's like heavyweights don't go on a non-knockout spree, do they? So so if they don't knock someone out, you're like, all right, you knock someone out on this. Fuck, we wanted to see a knockout, but I mean, I need to stop expecting and listening to her. That's what I got to do. She said she was going to knock her out. She said that Savannah Marshall as well. She would knock her out then. And then the guy reminded me she ain't knocked anyone out in 7 years. She's got 2 knockouts on her record. Why am I thinking that all of a sudden I'm going against analytics saying that she's going to knock a girl out? You're not. So.
Yeah, she's just not a knockout puncher, and that's fine. Yeah.
That's fine. Just box and done. You're a good boxer. That means.
Well, we don't believe you. You need more people.
And still, yeah, she got it. Yeah, there she goes.
Yeah, unanimous decision. That's what I chose.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's just I don't know.
Yeah.
It's just maybe she can work on those type of techniques, but I just felt that if she would have straightened her jab out, she did use it at times, but just be more patient in the ring.
Yeah. Don't rush the knockout. This girl's durable. Cornejo threw no punches. You should go home and hang your head in shame that you actually, when you rewatch that fight, Cornejo, you did nothing. You did not one fucking thing. Like, I mean, I'm not being bad, but if I paid money for this night out, and then I got to this main event, right, there was better fights on the undercard that I just saw. And then you get to this main event and you're like, yeah, the man's going out, or his man and his lady's going out. Yeah, we're going to make a night of this. And it gets to this fucking main event and you see a girl that ain't even throwing any punches. That's shit. Time to go to the bathroom and be like, yeah, it's very anticlimactical. People are getting up already. They're like, all right, we out. But no one's even standing for the ambiance. Like, they out. Look, people's leaving.
Right. Yep.
Yeah. Because that woman, she didn't do nothing.
Yeah, they weren't equally yoked. It's matched. Yeah, they weren't at all. Yeah.
I don't rate people that don't try. All she had to do was try. Like, what? I need to go and look her up and see what she. Let me go and look this. I will look the woman up to see how she fights, what her fight style is. Because I need to see what this. I'm gonna ask Julius. Let Julius do the rundown of it. Shouts out to Ring IQ. You do the rundown and tell me about Cornejo, because I didn't see. I don't see what you did. Julius did say Christmas is going to be Cornejo is no competition, but I didn't know it was going to be this bad. To be fair, what should?
Yeah.
Clarissa Shields should just go to She should just fight Savannah Marshall again and go down to 154, maybe fight like the Terry Harpers, and then just off and go and you just fuck off and go to UFC and do your thing there. You've cleaned out boxing. There's nothing going on other than 154. You'll get some couple good fights and just you're done your thing. Because get out while you're healthy, and she's only 27. Just go and focus on something else. She's 3 times undisputed, like you said, and I just don't really see. I just don't really see anything at the weight divisions that she's at that's worth sticking around, because the level of competition is just not there. It's just, guys, I just find this very unfulfilling, I'm afraid. I do. I just find this
Still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could dig it. I could dig it.
Yeah.
Hate it.
Uh-huh.
Oh, yeah. Come on. Yeah. 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 Look, like, yeah. Okay, she's talking to Chris Mannix. Yeah. I'm not sure what she's saying. You might can listen. You can mute and have a listen if you want. Tell us what she's saying, sis.
Okay.
Yeah, Tar.
This is going to sleep. He's a queen. This is going to sleep. He's a queen. This is going to sleep.
Nigga. Ooh. Yeah. So she's talking to Chris Mannix, and Lisa will listen for a bit and then let us know what she's relaying back to Chris Mannix in the building. Yeah. I think that Christian Shields should just basically do the Savannah Marshall's rematch, which everybody's waiting for. I'm not sure what's the hold up on that at all. I'm not sure. I think Savannah Marshall not going to America. They could do that fight in America. Christian Shields is the champ. You know, go and fight. Savannah Marshall, go and fight in America, the rematch. And then Christian Shields fight Terry Harper. And you could either fight Natasha Jonas at 154. I know, but they was trying to do that. Jonas didn't want to do it, innit?
Mm-hmm.
So I do Natasha
She
Jonas.
said she would be willing to possibly consider fighting the winner of Savannah Marshall versus
Cruz.
Dazon Cruz, yeah. Interesting, yeah.
Yeah, we said that, Anthony Jones. You're right. Shadeja Green.
That's the one I would like to see.
I
don't know how Green. She's a beast, but she's
a beast.
Yeah, she's green compared to Clarissa, probably.
I mean, let's have it right. Clarissa Shields has had like 15 fights. Shadeja Green had like 8 or 9. It's not. I mean, they're all green in comparison.
Yeah, I just meant
Shadeja Green's coming off a win as well. She just won recently as well.
Yeah.
So I didn't watch.
She want the smoke because she want to get her name out there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fight, and she a big girl as well, so that would be a good fight. Morris, there's been no less. Morris, not even been a good. I don't know. Did you see the fight, Morris? Wasn't a good fight. The girl Cornejo never came to. She just came to, like Silvestri said. Yeah, she didn't do nothing.
No, it was, I mean, it was a good win on Clarissa, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Tweet. I bet you tried on the Marshall tweet, so I would have knocked her out. I bet you you go to Twitter, there's going to be a Savannah Marshall tweet. Maybe tomorrow. I don't think Savannah Marshall may have watched it today, but I guarantee, because that's what she says. Boring. Would have knocked out. You didn't knock out Clarissa though, Savannah. So.
Yeah, but she didn't knock out her either. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Girl, bye. I don't. With these women's, girl, bye. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But they gotta talk their shit though. They gotta talk their shit.
I think just that Savannah, the couple of girls that her and Clarissa fought in kind, the same opponent, Savannah has knocked them out, and Clarissa's gone the distance. So that was just, that's the difference, a bit of the difference with them. So them two are like they're each other's best level of opponent. And,
she on that Cruz is on. That's gonna be hell. That's gonna be a war.
Yeah, I'm trying to think because I see a lot of people going still for Savannah Marshall, and I see a couple of people still going for Cruz. where is it going to be at? 160? Is it at 160? Or is it at 168? Is that 168?
I'm not sure. I thought it was at 168.
I think it's at 168. Yeah. So Savannah Marshall ain't got to boil down much because Savannah Marshall's fought at 175 already. So she don't have to how much. Cruz has to go up. She's going up.
Right. That should be a good one. No, Cruz is undisputed.
There, isn't it? Yeah.
At 168, yeah.
Okay, so Savannah Marshall. Okay, be at 168.
I'm rooting for Cruz, but it's going to be a good fight.
Yeah, I don't really mind who wins, to be honest. If Savannah Marshall, cool. If Cruz wins, cool. I don't mind who wins.
Right.
Oh, yeah, no, one's British, but I'm not really bothered on that fight. Yeah.
Right.
Good
Yeah,
fight.
I like Cruz. That's my girl. I'm a root for her. Yeah.
No, that's not.
Yeah.
Our style is. This is where we're going to see windmilling. She has got. I know you really like her. I'm not really a fan of her fight style at all. But I mean, at least we'll be. I'm interested in that fight style against Savannah Marshall because I know Savannah Marshall's never had that fight style coming at her before. So that's why I want to see. And Cruz has got power. So I want to see how Savannah Marshall deals with that coming at her. Because that's going to be madness for Marshall.
Yeah, like a freight train. How I saw she fought that lady before. I was like, what the hell?
The girl that was called Cyrus or something like that. I know the...
No, not that one. The other lady. The one everybody thought was a man. And when her wig came off... that was a mess.
Yeah, I see that, but I heard about
that was a street fight.
It was Cruz's wig came off, right?
No,
the other woman's wig come off.
The lady that they found out she had cheated or something. Yeah, I forgot the girl's name. She was
wig on.
She had like a piece on or whatever, and it fell off, and her trainer threw the wig off. He was like, look, you either want this to win or this wig on your head. That was funny.
Yeah, but that's so stupid to come in there. Like, all of the girls, they just braid your hair.
She had like a piece on or something. He threw that shit off and threw it on the ground. We was laughing.
Yeah, you can't go into a ring with fucking wig. Who would fight with a wig on or a piece or... That's so silly. I'm off. That's just dumb. Yeah, I know. Yeah,
it was hilarious. Yeah.
I'm sorry, ladies. Gonna have to bone up. What do you say? Bone up on my women's boxing knowledge to have with y'all. No, you don't. No, you don't. Trust me, I don't know a lot about all of the women's boxing as well. I know bits and pieces. It's not really my forte. It's twisted up. Really not my forte. And I know what I know, and the bits that I don't know. I'm not. I've got some favourite nice female boxers that I like to watch, and that's it. I like Natasha Jonas. We've got Hannah Rankin. They're guests of the show. You've got Savannah Marshall. You got loads of Sinisa Estrada, Amanda Serrano.
Yeah, I like her.
Like those, the ones that I like and the ones that I do know, but trust me, I don't really know in depth all of their resumes like I know the men's. I'm way more interested in men's boxing than women's boxing, to be honest with you guys. So no, yeah, it's not really. I just like the bits that I like, but yeah, I like men's boxing way better. Yeah. So
we used to watch women's boxing in the past, but I didn't really know much about it when Layla was fighting and Martin and all of them. What was the girl's name that was the kickboxer? She was a famous, but I forgot her name.
Oh, and she lost in the UFC.
No, she was this girl was a kickboxer and a famous boxer. I can't think of her name right now.
Yeah. When Layla Ali was out, I was young. I don't really remember much fights with her, to be fair.
Yeah, I remember when she fought that African lady. My friend was like, beat her. Oh, girl, that was a mess.
I need to look at her fights on YouTube. I might go and look at some of her
Yeah,
fights.
Layla had power. Now Layla had power though. She would knock
Oh,
people
yeah.
out. Yeah.
She was heavyweight, wasn't she?
Uh,
Yeah, she fought at heavyweight. Layla
I
Ali.
think so. Maybe not quite. I can't
No,
remember what.
she was heavyweight.
Yeah, because I remember
That many
the
people.
Mayweather used to train her. One of the Mayweathers.
That's why there wasn't that many people. If you go in her box rank, Layla fought at heavyweight. I don't know if she went
Oh, okay.
fought at other weights, but I know for the most part she was a heavyweight, women's heavyweight.
Yeah, and then when she beat Martin, that was like a big thing. She fought Joe Frazier's daughter. I can't think of what was that girl's name? That was a kickboxer. I'll look it up later.
Yeah, I don't know. Hey,
Mia St. John was a boxer. There's a lot of them. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Damn.
Yeah, yeah.
And she's a Hall of Famer. Yeah.
Yeah,
Holly Holmes was a famous boxer.
she's in Hall of Fame as well.
Hall of Fame too. Yeah.
Monstro, 67. No KO for Clarissa's showcase fight at home. What the fuck? I know. So, see, this is what... Because everybody was expecting one. I know because she was saying it. I said the same thing, Monstro. She shouldn't have said it. She should have just said, I'm coming home. Shouts out.
Mm-hmm.
See y'all there. I'm going to do my thing and that's it. Done. Leave it there. Yeah. Now I know what you're saying. Everyone... When you say you're going to do something, everyone just focus. If I say I'm going to do, when I touch here and I'm going to, do a double black backflip, you're going to be waiting for me. I don't do. You're going to be like, Shan, I thought you were saying you was going to do that. Oh, yeah. I can't. I just couldn't. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, see, I didn't even listen. I didn't watch the presser, so I didn't know she said that.
Yeah. She's saying all that.
Yeah.
We got Anthony Joshua here with on the design commercial with the two little interview with the two little kids.
Oh, okay.
He's massive. He's a big guy as well, isn't he? Jeez.
Yeah.
Big lad.
Yeah, big guy. Yeah.
6'6". Look at the size of his hands. God.
Yeah.
Can
big
you see
guy.
commercial? I mean, talking to
No, I don't cut it off, huh? But
okay.
I don't. We have different commercials, but I have seen those. I've seen those commercials before with him with the kids. Yeah.
Got you.
Mm-hmm. You saw Usyk got a big deal.
Yeah, Usyk's got What? What do you mean a big deal?
He signed with Skills, somebody entertainment, or he signed with the guy out there in Saudi. So he has a promotional deal out there with them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that was the big news earlier. Yeah.
Yeah, I saw him talking to Radio Raheem, his interview with Radio Raheem. Okay, well, yet again, no disrespect. You got to give thanks to Anthony Joshua. He set lives up. Lives up. It's the reason. Remember, Joshua's fought him in Saudi, gave him his biggest pass, introduced him to the Saudi market. Now you got a Saudi deal. Even the Saudi, yeah. This is what I'm saying. Then he's going to fight Deontay Wilder. Give Deontay Wilder a nice stack, and but the Saudis won't be signing no Deontay Wilder. Let's just have it right. He's on the twilight.
I think he do have a deal with them.
No, he don't. People rumored it. No, he don't.
Oh.
No, he don't. Yeah, he's not good enough. And he's 37, 38 this year. Really. What fights are really asking you after Anthony Joshua? You don't want to fight the rest of the division. You've avoided them anyway. So, I mean, Saudis ain't going to waste. They got money, but they ain't got money to be wasting. Oh, look, you know what I mean? To be signing a 38-year-old that doesn't want to fight no one.
Well, I guess that was smart on his part, Usyk, because he has some backing now. So
it's a good fighter. He's an integral fighter. He's a great fighter. You know what I mean? Does great business. He's not hard to deal with. Just a nice all-round night. Doesn't duck, no smoke. Don't duck people. You know what I mean? That's why the Saudis want to do business with, you know, Joshua's opened the gates. They do business with Joshua. You see when Joshua goes there, they treat him like a king. I see it on Joshua's Snapchat. They all there. You got all the sheikhs there with, you know, with the headpieces on, all row big dinner tables, all for Anthony Joshua. They all come out, the businessmen, all of them. That's how they treat Anthony Joshua in Saudi. Because they respect him and they respect how he's moved and what he's done. Do you know what I mean? So these other lads, this is what I'm saying. People are never going to give him credit why they've got big bags in the heavyweight division and in the heavyweight division going to Saudi. Wilder, you only knew about Saudi when Joshua was going there. You lot all know about Saudi because of Joshua. Joshua started, when Joshua went to Saudi Arabia, they had no boxing gyms. Now they have 250 boxing gyms in Saudi Arabia.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Yeah. Well, it's smart that you know, it's like when Fury, between the first and second fight with Wilder, so he went to Top Rank, and so he had more of like somebody backing him, you know, here in the US. So I guess what Usyk is basically doing is he has more backing, so you know, in the fight with him and Fury, so he'll probably get a better deal, possibly.
Yeah, because he's
because now he's directly signed to him. Yeah.
So fights, how much fights that he has to sign with them?
I don't know. I have to read that article, but I saw it earlier. Yeah.
I'll have to do research on that. Shouts out to you, El Primero en el edificio. ¿Cómo estás? Buenas noches. So, yeah.
Ann Wolf. Yeah, I remember her. I
know. Sorry, Haplo. Do you know what it was? I was supposed to go live Friday, and I've been a bit missing in action. I have. It was my daughter's birthday a couple of days before. Been a bit of one. So yeah, sorry. And then I moved it to today. Well, yesterday for me now, but yeah, it was supposed to be not today really, but yeah, sorry, app. I'm moving it to next Friday, or maybe in the week, maybe midweek next Wednesday. Depends if I have a guest on or not. So I'm going on Monday, and then I may do it on Wednesday. The members only. To be fair, I may do it like that. We shall see. We shall see.
Yeah.
APN in the Buddhism. Much respect to LadyChann.
I told Mark I'm taking I'm taking a break. Girl, so much. Girl, I'm so burnt.
No. Yeah, I know.
Oh, girl, I'm burnt.
Yeah, I just take
from some of the vids. Yeah, some of them. But I've been taking a little bit of breaks here and there. And I'm just trying to catch up on some stuff that I was supposed to do. Yeah. Some stuff that I was behind on. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man. It's got to be done.
Yeah, I've been going through some mail. Yeah. I want to get rid of some of this stuff that I no longer need. You know, come on.
Yeah, I need to that.
Throwing stuff away, purging.
Hang on, there's Ade and one sec. There's Ade, David James, and Anthony Joshua. Let me just have a listen. One sec. Surprised you can't see it.
I have to cut back on the zone.
David James is teaching Ade how to teach on the heavy bag.
Is that we'll probably never know. You have to make your own decisions and judgments, which is sometimes dangerous. Was he cheating? Was he unlucky? Either way, his reputation is tarnished forever. Because it doesn't matter. You fail a drugs test, you fail a drugs test. You look at his physique on the scales for last Golovkin. I don't need to save money. I want to put on good fights. So that was a good fight for the zone. So I'm disappointed. But what is the point in signing up for drug testing if when you fail, everyone just goes, "Oh, don't worry about it. Just let him fight." You know?
Yeah.
So and the argument of, well, it's all right with UKAD is totally irrelevant. You've signed drug testing with VADA, the best testing agency, in my opinion, in the sport. I don't need to.
Computer, establish a security code for access to all functions previously transferred to bridge.
Enter code.
173467321 Charlie 32 789777 643 Tango 732 Victor 73117888 732 476789764376 lock.
Security code intact for all specified inquiries and orders.
Why is it taking forever to load?
Can you not see it? They got AJ on the heavy bag. They're talking about.
Oh, now it came back on.
They look like they're I need to see what he looks like in his fight, but it looks like this is a good fit of manager. Of coach for AJ. Looks like they get on. They respect each other. He respects him. They're showing him beating up Andy Ruiz and the shots that put Ruiz down and the shots that put Alexander Povetkin down. So they're showing the fights, the shots that. This is the beast we need to see back. Yes, the shot that got Pulev down. This is the. See, when I see his older
yeah,
fight,
I don't see it. Yes, it's going off now for me. Yeah, it's going off for me now.
Oh, is it? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, because it's on the live feed. We need to see
it's live. Hold up.
You know, the beast. That was interesting to see. You know, the fights where he put Ruiz down and Povetkin down, and yeah, boy, that's when he's just knocking out people for except for Ruiz, obviously, but he's the first one that put Ruiz up on his ass. On the canvas. I know, El Primero, sorry. Lo siento, papi.
Yeah.
Estoy aquí para ti siempre. Yeah.
Yeah, so.
Wolf.
Okay,
Yeah,
I don't know.
You saying
Oh, yeah. Of course I remember her, yeah. Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, she's a Hall of Famer too now, yeah.
Yeah.
I cannot think of that girl's name. Let me look it up. Women's boxers.
Yeah, now they're showing clips. The Zone's really got the footage. I forget because AJ's over there. They've got a lot of footage of him doing. And so someone said, what would happen? You reckon they've got a feeling that Eddie Hearn goes back to Sky? Like,
oh yeah.
I don't know. That's what I saw someone say on Twitter, that they feel that will happen after his DAZN deal because Ben Shalom's been a total misfit.
Really?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I mean, Ben Shalom's in the shit house right now, mate. Shit house with the Fraser Clark shit. Shit house with the Amir Khan shit. Shit house with the how he threw. You see how he threw fucking. You seen how he's thrown Lawrence Okoli under the bus?
Did he?
Oh my God! If you look at his recent interview on Talksport, he was just like, "Listen, the writings are on the wall." Basically, this is paraphrasing, but he nearly said the writings are on the wall that Lawrence Okoli really isn't that good. So we are focusing on. You know, he didn't look good against David Light. He didn't look good against who's the geezer before David Light? I forget his name. We watched it, and he just didn't look good here. So you know, the writing, we pretty much knew that all along. So why did you poach him and say he's going to be the face of fucking Sky? So now I want to see what and basically, you know, we're focusing on Chris William Smith, and we don't know if Lawrence, you know, the rematch yet. and we're focusing. We got Richard Rapport, who's doing amazingly well. Listen, Lawrence Okolie gonna be in that interview. You trust Eddie, right? And you said, Eddie's stopping you from going over to Sky, where they've said I'm going to be the face of boxing. And in one foul swoop, Ben Shalom has showed his real colours.
Wow, that's messed up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I want to see what Lawrence Okolie does, because that's quite sad, to be fair. Yeah, I just don't think they're going to be. It's not looking good for Lawrence Okolie.
No, I didn't know he did all of that. I don't really listen to Bench. I don't really listen to a lot of them. The interviews, huh?
Neither do I. I don't listen to a lot of Ben Shalom, but when I see the caption and what it's saying, I was just like, listen to this.
Yeah, it's just crazy. Yeah.
What was the thing that AJ and Dillian White was going back and forth? So was that is that one of the tweets or the Insta stories that AJ deleted? But he basically said to Dillian White, shut your mouth because I could just fuck your girl if I wanted to.
Yeah, something like that. I saw. I mean, I'm not on Instagram, but I saw he was calling him a con or something, and then
see that one where AJ said I could fuck your girl. I'll turn around and fuck your girl.
Yeah, and then he was saying y'all saying AJ this, AJ that, AJ this. Yeah, I posted that. Yeah, but I don't have the Instagram, so I couldn't follow it. The whole story. Yeah.
He deleted it. And that's the thing. Don't stop fucking posting shit and just to delete it, mate. Leave it up there. You know what I mean?
Somebody said he told Eddie Hearn to get off my dick last night. I don't know if that's true. Yeah.
Well, AJ said that.
That's what somebody said, because he don't want to fight Dylan. He don't want to fight him again. He want to fight somebody else.
Yeah. Just want to fight someone new, mate.
Yeah. Yeah, so he was mad about that. I don't know.
Hey, Sir Toby.
I mean, I see on Twitter, if I follow him on Twitter, but I'll just but I never comment, or I'll just say like or whatever. You know, the little heart or whatever, these boxes. It's only a few of them I follow, but I just put heart, but I never really say anything. I talked to Andre Ward. Well, not like inbox or nothing, but if I say something, he'll respond back like something nice.
Hey.
Huh?
What does he say? What does he say?
Well, no, like I just said, I really enjoyed his documentary the other day. He retweeted it. It's really good. It's excellent. And then and then I said something else. Him and I noticed him and what's the girl's name? My Puerto Rican mommy. Fuck. The fuck? I just said her name earlier, huh?
Denise Estrada.
No, she's Mexican. Really, Lisa?
What weight class?
The one that fought Katie Taylor.
Serrano.
Yeah, Serrano. Damn, girl. Yeah. Really, I went blank-minded. She always respond like she'll give you a heart or something back. She's a nice lady. Yeah.
That's nice when they're like that. You know.
Yeah.
It's nice when they respond.
Yeah. Andre is very humble dude. Yeah. Very nice guy. Yeah. Very nice guy. I'm looking now at these old boxes because I'm trying to remember that girl's name. Because she used to be a kickboxer. She was Lucia Riker. I knew. Yeah, her. I remember her back in the day. They showing Ann Wolf. Damn, this girl got some heavy hands.
They're showing Katie Taylor against Kada Bahal, I think her name is. Right.
Lucia Riker. Yeah. Serrano. Yeah, that was. Yeah, I like Serrano. Serrano's a real nice lady. Yeah. She's very, when she went back to, she's getting a house, done in Puerto Rico and everything. So she's
Yeah, she is.
doing things to her home. And
she wants to fight on her island.
Nice, yeah. And I was so happy for her when she went back. They after she became undisputed, they had a mural done, and they put her in there with some of the greatest athletes that came out of Puerto Rico. That was awesome to see that.
The only undisputed champ from Puerto Rico as well.
Yeah, she was truly humbled by that. Yeah. So it's good to see that. And then was it last week we had the first the quickest Puerto Rican champion in history. That was the fastest. I think he became a champion. His name is Oscar Collazo.
Oh, okay.
No, yeah, Collazo, or was it Cotto?
Miguel, it's Cotto.
No, not that Cotto.
Miguel
not him.
No,
not him. Yeah.
They were saying something about him in the Puerto Rican boxing history. I forget what they mentioned him in the same breath when they was talking about Amanda Serrano, though. But yeah, I don't know what
This guy from last week, I was telling Hap about it. I think his name is Oscar. I think it's Collazo. Yeah, he became a champ at like 7 fights. So that was, that's his story.
Oh yeah, I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, Wepa, bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I was like, Wepa, yeah, because I love history and I love new. It's just all about change and I like to see records being broken. Yeah. So you got like Benitez and people like that.
Yes. Yeah. What's his name?
Wilfred Benitez, Puerto Rican great. Tito, Trinidad. Yeah. That's a lot. Yeah.
And we have
Alfredo Gomez. Gomez was a monster.
Unfortunately, but for the good parts, Gabe Rosado's Puerto Rican as well.
Oh yeah, you know what? I love him. He's always been he never ducked no fade.
No, never.
He went in there and gave it his all. And I was happy when he retired. So I hope that he can do something in boxing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Me too. Gabe Rosado. Hopefully, I think he'll get some commentary gigs because he was here over on this side of the pond a few fights ago doing stuff with Ade and that. It seemed comfortable and normal. So I reckon he probably do work as well.
Yeah,
talks well.
I remember.
Go ahead.
No, I'm saying I remember when he fought Triple G, and then he fought what's the other brother's name that Triple G fought and destroyed him?
You know what? I may actually put that fight on. Triple G against Gabe Rosado. I've never seen it. Let me put that fight on, actually. I ain't seen that.
The guy that Triple G fought, that David Benavidez just destroyed.
David Lemieux.
Lemieux, yeah. That was, man, that was a bloodbath, man. That was like, damn, Gabe. Those were some brutal fights, yeah.
And it was bad of even what Benavidez did to him, man. But he shouldn't have. He had no business going up to 168, Lemieux. Is he retired now? Did he retire after that?
He retired, yeah. Yeah, he retired, yeah.
He got annihilated.
Yeah,
I felt
just
bad for him.
Yeah. He was never, in the early days, but he started being a little inconsistent. I really don't know what happened with him.
Yeah.
But I remember Triple G just destroyed him.
Triple G annihilated him as well. Boxing beats. He's got a commentary called "Where Are the Parents?" 2 hours ago. I wonder what that's about. I'll click in after. It's just a commentary.
I saw it, but I gotta go into what he's talking about. Yeah.
that's pertaining to? Where are the
Yeah,
parents?
because I read the article. Mark had put an article up talking about. You saw that mess about oh God, somebody from the sheriff. It has something to do with that case. Okay, remember the case with the YSL or whatever?
Yeah.
Somebody I want to say, was it in the deputy's office or something? Somebody got caught up in some shit up there. It's on Mark's timeline. Remember
Oh.
that high profile case?
Yeah, the Young Thug and that.
Yeah, Young Thug and them. This lady, she was corrupt.
Oh, within that case.
No, she worked for the deputy's office or something. I gotta look at it
Yeah.
again.
Okay. That was on. I think the trial's still going on. I'm not sure it's on the
Yeah.
trial. I watched.
Yeah, she got $1 million bond.
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the trial, but I mean, it was. I just saw everybody snitching, and I was like, oh no.
Yeah, lady, man. Yeah, she. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So she was and one of them and became one of them. You know what I mean? Without, yeah, it's crazy.
I'll have to. I'll have to look up on. That's crazy.
I was like, because I don't follow those cases, and when that came up, I was like, what the hell is this?
Yeah, that young.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, we used to watch, believe it or not, we used to be big fans of Perry Mason.
That was a detective, wasn't
it? Well, he was but we used to watch all of that, and then I just I grew up watching that stuff, and I don't know, it seemed like when all these apps came out, it was just like, damn, man.
Yeah, they just went to the app. But I forgot about Perry Mason. Fuck.
Perry Mason was a good show. Yeah, he did court cases. I know it's old and black and white, but it was a good show.
Was it? Oh no, was it black and white? Why did Perry Mason was a series? Wasn't it a series?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, so he was a detective, wasn't he?
No? I think Perry Mason was in the courts.
Was Perry Mason in the court? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I always thought he was I just thought Perry Mason was a detective series. Like just like Mag, or those shows.
No, he used to play the same guy used to play Ironside too. When Ironside, that was a little older. He was in a wheelchair, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was in a wheelchair.
Detective, yeah.
I used to see that reruns on that. That was from the 70s though, wasn't it?
Yeah. Perry Mason is older. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Like my friend, my best friend's daughter, she loves forensic stuff. I was like, I can't watch that stuff. See, I can't watch it because I don't have the stomach for it.
You don't have the stomach for it. Yeah, I watch all of that shit.
That shit irks me.
I watch mainly.
That's why I don't watch a lot of that court stuff because it irks me. Yeah, I don't have the
stomach and the thing. Yeah. Because you do hear a lot of gory, grimy details.
Yes, grimy, gory. Yeah.
They've got.
My mother, it don't bother her. She be like, "Shit, I'm used to that shit."
Yeah, she works in that field.
They've
got this new over the last. I didn't know over the last. I'd say maybe at least couple years. They've got a new machine for crime scenes. So, when there's a crime scene, for instance, have you heard about the Idaho Moscow murders? The 4 kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sad.
That's very sad. But I can't wait. The trial's starting in a couple months. They've got the geezer who they think he's going to be put on trial. This is going to be the trial of the fucking century. I'm geeking for this trial, right? But you guys won't be here for me much. I mean, like watching the fucking trial.
It's depressing for a lot of us because, that's all we hear is crime.
bad.
You
Yeah, it is
become, after a
bad.
while, you become desensitized. That's why I stopped watching a lot. You become
Yeah.
desensitized to a lot of that stuff, and I don't necessarily want to be. I'm not oblivious to what's going on. Sometimes it's just
Yeah, it's
so
sad. Yeah,
disheartening.
time. Yeah, it's
And
all the
that's
time.
all you hear. The news, you know,
The
where's
news
the
is
good
bad.
stories at in the news?
Yeah, never know good
Where's
stories.
the
There's
good stories?
not much good stories in the news ever.
There
That's
is
why
none.
no, there isn't that much, that's why I just stopped watching a lot of it,
Yeah,
consuming it on
there's
a
no
day to
good
day.
games.
But they've got this so the Idaho murders, because the thing is, right, we're not allowed televised court in the UK. So we don't get to watch what happens in UK courts, but we get to watch what happens in you guys' courts. So obviously with you not having 50 states, there's a lot to watch. There's a lot of
Oh yeah,
trials and
yeah.
stuff to watch, right? So with the Idaho murders, so they've got this new technology now that's called a FARO machine, FARO, and it's a machine that they put. So when they enter the crime scene, it's a machine that does, I think, 4D scanning. So they don't touch anything of the crime scene. They let FARO do the crime scene. It scans it all and puts it in 4D, and and they log it on like a computer. So then when they have to go to trial, they've got it all in scale of what the crime scene looked like. Obviously, they still do take photos as well. But the thing is crazy. So I saw how it worked the other day. So there was a crime scene with at a barbershop, and there was a dead guy on the floor, dead black boy on the floor, and FARO scanned it so you could see the black boy with his brain out and all the blood coming out.
Damn.
Yeah, it scans it in that
That's
detail
fucking
that
crazy.
you can walk through the crime scene as a juror without going there.
Wow.
It's fucking wild, sis.
Fucking technology is crazy.
It's sis, it's
That,
fucking wild.
like Mark, it blew my mind. Blew my mind.
Yeah. It's crazy.
And I thought, wait a minute. I was blown away by the vacuum cleaner, the sweeper, the little robot sweeper.
Yeah, the robot sweeper.
That shit ain't got nothing on this.
Yeah, no, that ain't got nothing on FARO, boy. Trust me. You can walk through a crime scene without being there. Like, the jurors don't even have to attend the crime scene. And like I saw it. I saw it in real time, and it was it's bad. See the dead, they can't move anything. You see the dead body on the floor, like how it's scanned and everything. Yeah, so you can, as a juror, if you need, you can walk around the body, look at the body, and it's the position that it's died in, some stuff. Yeah,
that shit is probably going on in the metaverse for all we know.
Yeah, it's the same thing as the VR where you put on the goggles and you're in there. But if it's this far, you don't need to put the goggles in. Just put the
Fuck.
And it rotates. It just rotates and takes every little picture and 4D. It just scans the whole room, and then they move it room to room, scans room, and then the forensics come in and take the photos as well. Just back up so you can put it the old way as well, so you still have photos as well. It's fucking interesting. But the things, I guess, that you see, I know what you're saying. It's sad.
Desensitizing, yeah. Hey, Toby, when shit get real for me and life gets hard, sometimes I'll be like, let me go back to my childhood.
Yeah.
And I may watch the Flintstones. You may laugh.
Yeah, Flintstones. Made the Flintstones.
Yeah. When life wasn't so hard. You know what I mean? I'm like, wait a minute now. This shit getting crazy now. Some of the stuff I'm hearing, like, come on now. Or I may watch the Honeymooners. They was way ahead of my time, but sometimes I just gotta like go back to when life was a little bit more pure.
Yeah, where it wasn't that you was hearing so much shit because of social media as well, that you're hearing so much rubbish all the time. Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
I'm not even talking about social media, since I'm talking about like what's going on in the world, the different politics, all of these mass murders all over. And see, that's what we have over here. So it gets a little, like I said, it gets disheartening because it's like, damn, this is going on. Like where you can't even have places that we thought that were pure and like, damn.
Yeah.
School is going on in schools, churches.
I'll go and watch which I wonder, is it still on? The Simpsons. The Simpsons still on. Is it or that's finished?
I think it's finished now, right?
Yeah, I think it might be finished.
That was on a long time. Jeez.
I love Simpsons.
You know what, my friends? I miss my Onyx, my little black dog. That was my friend's dog, right? He passed away. He used to love. Can you believe he used to watch The Simpsons?
Oh, the dog with The Simpsons.
She used to put The Simpsons on.
I love.
I don't know why, but he would kind of look at it, and I was like, for real?
I did just identified with it. Yeah, there's some programs that animals do like. My dog didn't.
Yeah. My little black dog, we loved him. He was so sweet.
Almy John. No, I'm just reading the comment. Almy John Lumagard, who won the fight? The Goat won the fight. Clarissa Shields, yes.
Unanimous decision. Yeah.
Yeah, that was it. Really wasn't the other girl with Cornejo. She didn't really come there to. She came there to survive, and she survived well. She didn't get dropped or knocked out. She got roughed up, and she didn't throw any punches any back. But I'm sure that fight will probably be available off of the zone on YouTube like by tomorrow. I'm assuming tomorrow.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, because it's not pay-per-view. Yeah.
Yeah. CHANN did the Jetsons song, but said Simpsons. Yeah.
Oh, I love the Jetsons. I love them.
It's true. I played. It was like with the Jetsons, but I did that.
They were ahead of their time. Yeah. They taught us. They said life is going to be like the Jetsons one day, and we all believe it's like for real.
Yeah, they said it was going to be like that in the year 2000, and the cars will be flying, and everyone will be wearing silver suits.
They already have flying cars. Well, they're prepared. Not real, but they're preparing for it.
Yeah, yeah, it's true. Hap, I did say with the chances, but it's supposed to be Simpsons. No. What was the Simpsons? What did that happen with the Simpsons? No, I don't know. I forgot how the Simpsons was. I forgot.
The Flintstones.
Yeah, but what was the Simpsons?
I forgot.
Hap, do you want to come on the panel? If you do, let me know. I'll drop the link for you if you got anything.
Sis, I probably forgot more than I remember.
Yeah. How was the? I remember how it looked. The Simpsons thingy. That was my show. How it looked. How it looked when it was the intro.
The Simpsons.
It had no lyrics in it. No, it didn't have no lyrics. It didn't have none. It was just. Yeah, so I was singing the Jetsons. We're the Jetsons. Yeah, the Jetsons was that. I thought it had. Yeah, okay. Right,
the Jetsons was like his boy Elroy.
Yeah.
His wife. Yeah. Oh God, that was a mess.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that. Yeah.
Yeah, the Simpsons had no lyrics. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. They were just weirdos. Remember they even had a black Bart Simpson at one time?
Yeah.
The shirts.
Yeah.
People were wearing them over here. It was like, what the fuck?
That was in the 90s, especially when I was in
New
York.
Yeah, in the 90s.
Yeah. When I was in New York as a kid, that used to be always. I had one myself.
Yeah, I had one too. Yeah.
I had. Oh my God, no! But I was a kid as well. I had Bart Simpson shorts.
Yeah, it was a big thing.
Like I bought Bart Simpson shorts. I was like, yeah, I wear it, but I had Bart Simpson stuff. Oh shit!
Yeah, me too. I had Lisa. I had the whole family.
Lisa. Because Lisa, yeah, the sister, yeah, you Lisa,
Yeah.
right? And then there was
Yeah, we
Maggie.
had the Homer was my dude though.
Yeah, I used to call my baby at the time when I had the baby. We used to call her Maggie because she's the one with the with the dummy. You lot call it pacifier, but the dummy.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah,
My
pacifier, or they call it something else now.
my middle one, she with the dummy. She was boy everywhere with the big dummy. We call it a dummy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a dummy.
They call it some other bullshit now.
A pacifier.
Yeah, they call it pacifier. Old school, they call it a nook.
Is that what you call it? A nook.
Yeah.
NUK.
NUK.
Brand. Yeah, there's a brand.
NUK, yeah.
Yeah, a nook. Right.
Well, because somebody was saying to me, "Get the nook." I said, "What the fuck is that?"
Nook. Yeah.
I said, "I don't even know what the hell you talking about." You talking about somebody who come from sterilized bottles.
Yeah.
In the diaper service. I don't even know what the hell you talking about. A nook.
The old way of how they sterilize.
Right,
things.
yeah. Yeah. My mother had to sterilize my bottles. I don't know what the hell you talking about. A nook. My brother had, yeah. Yeah, because somebody had said that to me. You know, this was in the 2000s. I'm like, I don't even know what you're talking about.
Nah, yeah. Nook, man. That's wild for real. Who's that here?
Yeah.
Oh, Haplo. Hey,
Hap.
What up, Hap?
Jane, his wife.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, I love that cartoon. Yeah.
That was a great song.
Oh,
that was one of the best songs.
You know what one of the funniest cartoons was?
What's
Josie
that?
Josie and the Pussycats.
Josie and the Pussycats. I love that show.
That sister and brother was crazy.
Josie and the Pussycats.
I love them.
Oh God, yeah. Jeez, those were the good good old. Even them being on, those two lads hated it. Damon Wayans and his what's his name? What was the other guy? This was from Live in Color.
Keenan Ivory Wayans, yeah.
David Allen Greer.
Yeah, David Allen Greer. Yeah.
Oh, that was Keenan was the main guy.
Keenan was the oldest brother.
Oh yeah. Keenan was he was the dude. Yeah.
That hated it. Like they was the two gay lads that always had that Damon Wayne played. They did that sketch all the time. Then too, it was hilarious.
Yeah, they'd always go like whenever it came up like some cute girls, it'd be like hated it.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, we're not that way. Yeah, hated it.
I went to a party back in the 90s at this old raggedy hood club down here. Back in the day, it's closed now. And it was, Halloween masquerade, some bullshit. So we go down there, and this fool come in there dressed like Homie the Clown.
Homie don't play that.
Yeah. And this fool, they broke the party. The party had to end. Somebody took a 40-ounce bottle and busted on the dance floor.
Oh, they busted Homie up?
Jeez.
No, he took the 40-ounce bottle and took it and
for real?
Yeah, they
wait, tell me he don't play that when he did it.
Exactly. I say, sir, that's why I don't like coming out. That's why I don't like going out with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all don't know how to act.
Yeah. Ain't got no manners.
That's when I started hanging in New York. I said, fuck all y'all.
Yeah, New York's wild like that scene.
No. This was around the hood around here. No, when I started going to New York.
That was in New Jersey?
This was some old hood place. It was like a little club, but not a club like New York. I said, the hell with you. I started hanging in New York. I didn't go through all that stuff in New York. I had fun in New York.
When you used to party in New York, when it was at the end of the party and whatever, how would you get back to Jersey?
Well, they got taxis out there.
Who said I came back?
Yeah, no.
But they got taxis.
Yeah,
Yeah,
well,
I know they got
sometimes I
taxis
would
like
take
cars,
taxis.
yeah.
I would I would take the train back home, or
Yeah.
I would get African or gypsy cab
Yeah,
because
yeah,
they
yeah,
was
yeah.
a lot cheaper.
Yeah,
See, I
cheaper.
started getting hip to that once I found out. Oh, they got these cabs, and I ain't got to pay these yellow cabs
Well,
$100
like
and
the
all
dollar
that.
cab, like the dollar
Yeah,
cabs. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
yeah. So I started. So I found out about the gypsy cabs and the African cabs and all that. I was like, I ain't paying $100 when I could pay 20.
Shit, Uber
Fuck
put all
y'all.
them out of business.
Including the tips.
Yeah, and then you give them.
Including the tips.
Yeah, dollar cabs, boy. That's what I.
The dollar cab. And then I remember the real dollar cabs. They used to have them. I remember it used to be a dollar cab. Wait a minute, y'all want to laugh? It used to be these like Spanish people, right? They used to be on on the strip, right? And they
Yeah.
would come right before the bus come, right? And they would
Pick up.
everybody just gonna get on the
But
bus
what
and
they,
we
what
get
they,
on a dollar. They used to strong arm the buses. They put like 7 people in the car. We used to all get in there. Where you going,
yeah,
mommy? Down here. And they
yeah.
all get like
That's
I
what. Yeah,
said, fuck the bus.
yeah.
Hey,
Fuck
you
the bus.
remember what's happening now?
Yeah.
With
Yeah.
What's that?
rerun?
Rerun.
Yeah.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
uh, about the
Fred
The
black.
big
Berry.
heavy
He
guy
could
that
Yeah,
used to
yeah.
dance.
The
he used to
dancer.
pop lock. He
Dance.
was a
The
hell of
pop.
a pop locker.
He was a body.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, yeah. He used to do the body
Remember
lock.
he was on Soul Train back in the
Yeah,
day.
old school.
Mm-hmm.
Rerun. Yeah.
You know
I
that's a spinoff of Cooley High.
we again
No way, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
spin off of what?
It's a spinoff of the movie. I don't know if you ever saw it, called
Oh,
Cooley
Cooley
High.
High. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been hearing that name vaguely. Cooley High. I could have saw it, but saw it.
Mm-hmm.
But,
Yeah.
It's
but
like kind of like Happy Days was a spin-off of that movie American Graffiti.
Was it? I never knew that.
Remember
But it makes
Sunday,
sense.
Monday, Happy Day?
Happy Day,
Yeah.
Tuesday,
Yeah.
Happy Day.
But
That
you
was
know what?
The first theme song though was 1, 2, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, rock.
that used to be the shit to
That's an
watch. Happy
old rock and roll song.
Oh
Day.
yeah. That's Bill Haley and the Comets. But I think he bit that off somebody,
Sorry, I'm doing it on my phone. I didn't even see that. Where did you go? He's just here.
who, me?
Who?
No, he was just on. He
Oh,
might have
King
just
of King?
jumped off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he might have just jumped
Oh,
off.
okay.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a movie
Yeah, that's
American Graffiti. I think it was George Lucas maybe made that movie. It was about
Oh, yeah. I remember George Lucas.
Sorry.
life in the valley in the 50s. Yeah, and then they made Happy
Uh,
Days.
the Valley in California?
Yeah, the valley, the San Fernando Valley.
San
That's where he
Fernando
grew up.
Valley, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Who?
okay.
Who?
George
George
Lucas?
Lucas.
I think it was
Oh, okay.
George Lucas. Don't quote me on that.
Mm-hmm.
The director.
But it had all those same people in it. It had Winkler and Ron
Harry
Howard and all those
Winkler,
guys.
Ron Howard, yeah. And you
Yeah.
know, Ron Howard was a child star.
Sorry, I just remember Happy Day.
Oh, you're going way back now, Lisa.
He come from Andy
Can you whistle
Griffith.
it?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Huh?
Andy Griffith.
The Andy Griffith
Ron
Show.
Howard was a child star, and then he went on to go, also into Happy Days when he's more of a teenager, young adult, and then he
Okay.
became a big time director in Hollywood. Yeah.
Yeah, he did Apollo
And
13. That's why they call him Opie Cunningham, because his
yeah.
name was I think it was Opie. I forget the last name on Andy Griffith, but it was Opie something, and then he was
Opie,
Richie Cunningham. So Eddie Murphy called him
Cunningham.
Opie Cunningham.
Yeah.
Ricky
Yeah.
Cunningham was Happy Days, right?
Yeah. Happy
The
Days. Yeah.
same actor.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
Yeah, he looked the same. Yeah. He never changed. Only thing when he got older, he just lost his hair a little. Yeah.
This is the
But,
girl. What do you think about the fight, Hap, that we just saw? It was trash, wasn't it? Sorry.
Which one?
The Cornejo fight.
Oh, I wasn't watching it. I was otherwise occupied.
He threw no shots back. None. About 5 for the whole fight.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I got some of these picks right because I fucked up. It was my son's graduation on Thursday.
That's out.
And I forgot to make my picks. There were Thursday fights for the prediction league. I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah.
I blew it. I blew it on.
Yeah. When that happened to me before, when I just couldn't predict. It was like one day I just skipped out and predicting. Yeah, I forgot. Or it was my birthday or something like that as well. And I didn't predict it.
I mean, I love that motherfucking prediction league, but god damn, it does. It gets to be like
takes a lot of time.
Yeah, no, you gotta make sure you get your shit done and pay attention to it, right? Because I was in the top 10. I'm probably gonna drop to probably 20 now.
I played 2 seasons. The last season that I played. So you lot are in. Just say you guys were in season 4. I know there's been many seasons. I came in season. I placed in season 2 at number 9. I haven't come back because it is very time consuming. And I said, that's out. I will come back when I've got a little bit more time. But yeah, it is hard fucking work.
Can you imagine what Champ Ross goes through? God damn. Like, he's reminding everybody, like, hey, get your picks. I looked on Friday morning and he was reminding me on Thursday.
Yeah.
He reminded me Thursday. Yeah, I said, shit.
And King of Kings, he placed first on the league. He was first.
No, I was doing good. I was number 10 after last week, but now I'm probably gonna drop again. But I still got a little time to make it up.
Yeah, I don't know what happened, King of Kings. I don't know what happened to you. You was on. I put you on the screen and then you dropped out. But I reposted the link. You can click the link because I know the link had disappeared. It had gone off. So I can click it. But it's tough. It's tough, but it introduces you to new boxes that you didn't know as well.
Yeah, that's what I love about it, and
that's what I like about it. Yeah.
It forces you to pay attention to like fights that you wouldn't normally. Even though I fucked up today, I was busy, but like it forces you to pay attention to like fights you would just kind of gloss over normally.
Yeah, exactly. And
I agree.
Yeah. And then you go and look at and then you might go and look at a bit of tape of the fighter, you know, how they fight, or so it's good, but yeah, it takes time. People that join it think they just be willing in with it. No, it takes time because at sometimes you have to predict 20 fights up to 20, and sometimes it might be you have to just do.
Oh yeah, I got a whole process that I go through. When I look at that list, I write it down on the. I'm old school, so I have to write shit down on the paper.
Oh, you write it down.
And then I look online.
You write that shit down.
I write it down, and then I look it up online. And then I check out. First I look at like the betting odds. Then I go to the Then I go to the box recs of the 2 guys.
Yeah.
And if the odds are anywhere close, then I start looking up like highlight reels on the fighters to see their styles.
Yeah.
So it's like a whole whole smear.
Yeah. There's bits of the process that I do, but yeah, I can't do the betting odds and you go for a process, but that's why I guess you're at the top 10.
I was in the top 10. I'd be surprised if I still am after I fucked up on Thursday. But then again, like honestly, I don't care because it was my son's graduation and he won like so many fucking awards, and like I wasn't even thinking about it.
Yeah, this is a funny one.
Exactly.
No, give them horns. The
horns. Okay, one sec. Let's go with that. There you go.
Yeah, congratulations.
He'll appreciate that.
Shouts out.
He won this presidential award, the only kid in his school for volunteer service, and he's a big fan of Lisa Bell's. Like, that's his hero. Because he heard one day he happened to walk by and she said, "Fuck you, Apple." And he was like, "Who is that?"
I can't believe I said that to you, Hap.
No, it was okay. Look,
what were we arguing about?
It was probably
the same
argument.
argument. The same fucking argument. The same argument.
It had to be AJ. That's the only thing I can think of that you would say, "Fuck you, Apple."
We like two Rams. Hated it. Head.
Fuck you! Get your come, be a bitch.
That was happening.
Oh God!
Fuck you! Come, be a bitch.
Oh my God!
I back Lisa up to like the sun comes down, but
when it comes to your good old Deontay blood clot,
still fighting to this day. To this day. To this day. You just sit here, you don't know what I'm
sit here, you don't know what I'm talking about.
That's how I met you as
that
well.
That was classic when he did that.
I met you on Tony's No Reviews. Yeah, I met you on there. Do you remember? I met you on there. Me and
That's
Lisa
kind of how I met Lisa too, though, because I was serving Tony a nice breakfast.
Oh man.
Lisa,
but I knew Hap for years, but he didn't know me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I never knew you until that night that we were on the UGC. We both came on there for the first time. Yeah.
Oh God, you and Tony arguing, that was classic.
No, and then it was me and Hap a bit arguing as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you didn't like me at first.
No, I couldn't stand you.
Oh God.
That's okay.
I couldn't stand you. I
hated it. And I was
gonna love me in the morning
years,
though.
And he didn't even know it.
That's okay. Another Quaalude, she gonna love me in the morning.
Quaalude, she gonna love me in the morning. Yeah, exactly. But you know people
Scarface.
that I start off. Yeah, Scarface. Perhaps you know people that I start off that I don't like. I always end up loving them. It always flips that, and people that I start off that I liked in the beginning, sometimes I still end up liking them, but for the most part, I end up really disliking the people that I originally liked, and the people that I disliked, like adoring.
And then there's Ben Israel, who you hate at the beginning. And
oh no, I hate that at our fucking end. Yeah. Oh
Ben.
God, yeah.
Ben is hilarious.
It's more of an annoyance than a hate. It's not a hate. It's more of just like
No, I hate that motherfucker.
Oh, do you always argue? Do you two always argue as well? You and
I just don't like the fucking fanboy. I don't like fanboys. I don't like fanboys.
First lady.
Yeah, he does that though. That's him copying. Please, he'll start insulting everybody, and then he'll come on. But LadyChann, I love you. I respect LadyChann.
Yeah, I know what he is, so I just am like, whatever. You know when you just know how.
It's such a dumb tactic. I have his whole playbook, bro.
He don't argue with the women like that. It's the guys who do.
Yeah,
I argue with the women. Yeah, it's more.
Oh, and you always know when you get him mad, Mammy's coming to visit.
Yo, Mammy. Yup. Yup.
That's his go-to thing. That's why whenever we start arguing, I go, "Say Mammy, say Mammy."
Yeah, because he will. Yeah, he will. Yeah,
that's old school shit.
Emmy, yeah.
That's so insulting. If I was going around saying that, oh my God.
That's what we do. We say it. Your mum. Straight
No,
up.
your mom, but Mammy has a whole different connotation.
Well,
especially coming from a half white person. Like
Tyson Fury and them say Pappy.
Yeah, Pappy's one thing, but Mammy, you know what Mammy's about.
Yeah. I know what it is. Historically. Yeah.
South more. But Ben's not from the South, so that's the mad thing. He's actually from Baltimore or wherever.
Yeah, but we say that in America. That's what we say.
He claims he's from Baltimore. But
he doesn't sound like
he lives somewhere else. He lives in the South.
Yeah, he sounds Southern to me. Yeah.
Yeah, he got a country. We call that country out here.
Right.
And you
See, a
sound
lot
country.
of our people come from the South, so.
AJ,
so what's up, AJ? So
anyway,
a lot of.
What I miss?
Everyone that coming on. What
you missed the Flintstones. You missed Happy Days. What's happening now? We've been going through it.
Did you watch Clarissa Shields fight?
No, I've been out all day. I've been out with running around with a friend, just chilling. You know, so I didn't miss much.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming she won. My points easy. Or...
Yeah, unanimous.
Yeah, okay.
CORNEJO
She won every round, right?
She won every round.
Yeah, that girl didn't do nothing.
That girl didn't do nothing. She threw about 5 punches, guys.
It's too bad they don't let them fight 3 minutes because I think she would have knocked that girl out.
No, but this girl had a chin. When Carissa did catch her flush, this girl weren't going down. She absorbed the shots. It was like, and it's sis.
Yeah, she didn't really get the stinky leg or nothing.
No, not really. I think
she
maybe
survived.
I think I saw her once a bit wobbly.
You get someone going though, and you have that extra minute. Like it's really a huge difference. And like I know a lot of female boxers.
It is. I've seen that several times now myself. I mean, I remember when Sinisia Stratus fights. Like, if she had an extra minute, she'd have knocked that girl out.
Exactly. Because they train 3 minutes in the gym. They work out with the guys. And any boxing gym you go in, there's going to be a main bell that's ringing every. So they're not changing that for anybody. Even the amateurs, like they're not changing it. It's 3 minutes. And they train 3 minutes anyway. They spar 3 minutes. But I don't get it, man. It's fucking sexist.
Me neither. I don't. It's not sexist. The girls don't want to fucking do it. Let's just have it right. The girls.
The girls. Who was it? Serrano? Wasn't it Serrano?
Yeah.
Who said I want to fight 3 minutes? Like they want to fight 3 minutes.
Nah, because I saw a fight a few fights back on when I was in prediction league. With the Brazilian girl against, I think, an Argentinian girl, and they said they wanted to fight 3 minutes, and they allowed them to fight 3 minutes.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
well, that's unusual. That's unusual.
Yeah. If King of King was on, he would tell you because he had seen it as well, and he's like, yeah, they like we want to fight 3 minutes, so they allowed them to fight 3 minutes. So it leads me to believe that. If the girls want to fight 3 minutes, they can fight. Because why did these girls fight for 3 minute rounds?
I think that's unusual. That must have been in a different country.
No, it was in America.
Was it?
Oh, Champ Ross, if you're here, I'll message Champ Ross and I'll get who the girls were. Yeah, one was Brazilian and I think one was Argentina.
Matter of fact, Chan, after you, I think I remember that. You're right. Yeah, I remember. I remember that.
Yeah, they were there.
Brazilian and Argentinian chick fighting in the United States.
Yeah, it was on one of the undercards. Yeah, it was.
Damn.
It could have been Serrano.
That should be the standard. I mean, if you're a like to me, 2 minutes is amateurs, right?
Yeah.
Once you're a pro, you go 3 minutes. It's really
depends on it's the commissions. It's gotta be.
Yeah, might just be different.
Maybe.
Yeah, but AJ did the fight here was she pitched the shot out. The girl
Haplo turd. What the hell? What the hell am I looking at?
I can't wait for Taylor Lopez next week. Hope you're going live. Of course. Claro Casey. Yeah, claro que sí. I am.
Yeah, I got fans, especially last night.
Where are you looking at this? Where does it say this?
It says Haplo turd.
I haven't got my glasses on. I can't.
I got a lot of fans.
Oh boy.
Haplo turd. Oh, is that what it was? He was here the whole time I was speaking to him, putting his comments on. Is that to do with you then?
I would think so.
Yeah. Yeah.
God. It's okay. I take it as a compliment.
These people don't have nothing better to do.
I know, it's crazy.
That's why
Yeah,
I'd be like someone coming on my
good
channel saying like LadyChann or something.
Yeah,
I'd be
no.
like, yeah.
I've got ones that are called LadyChann, LadyMan. Yeah, I've got that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
They're all jealous. It's all right.
Yeah, ridiculous, isn't it?
Bricks.
Yeah, it's crazy because you know, they can't date me, so you know.
Can have this.
I knew I was sticking my head in the fucking my neck out real far last night when defending Mark Nash, and after that it became a haplotype show over there on. I don't even want to say the channel because it's not worth it.
Yeah, don't advertise them. Yeah, if it's not well. Let me just read what Phil said. Phil Gectar, crazy how she just unloads what looks like massive shots to the head, all fight and people don't go down. Phil, that's what I'm saying. That is what. I said the same thing. He's unloading these shots, and when I need to see them land flush.
Hey, hang on one second. I'll be right back.
Okay, all right. And they're not, and she's not going, and the pro's not going down. That leads me to believe she just doesn't carry any power.
I mean, Chan, you know what it is? Because I saw a recent video where Jules elaborated on Clarissa's stats. Like, what happens is, like, she'll get in there, right? And once her opponents get pretty much a taste of what they're going to be up against, they show up and go into survival mode. That's why it's hard for her to get girls out of there. That's probably what it is, because her hand speed is so fast. It's like, okay, I'm just going to like do a little to get by and just shell up and try to survive. That's most of her opponents, and that's probably why she can't get KOs, because they're just shelling up and they're anticipating like what's going to happen. And Clarissa can't really catch them with anything they're not seeing coming.
Yeah, her hand speed was fast in this fight as well.
See.
But what she did, it was like they were all telegraphed like in the beginning. So what she would do, she would set up the overhand right with a triple jab. So she'd be like bam, bam, bam with the jab right, and then come with the overhand right. But you'd always see the overhand right coming, and she would keep repeating that same sequence. So the girl in the end, Cornejo, she just realized, oh, this is the pattern. So she would just either slip just a bit out of range, or even most of the overhand rights, to be fair, for half of the fight she slipped them all. Like Clarissa couldn't get her flush with any of them, and then when she did get her flush, it didn't do nothing to the girl. And then she would come in with the the bam 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 bam, the 1 2 1 2 1 2, or the bam 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 bam, but and the girl just wouldn't. The girl didn't move. So I was just like, she's got a lot of volume. Punch. She's a volume puncher, Clarissa Shields, but there's just no pop in it. And the commentator said she hasn't scored a knockout for 7 years.
Wow. I think on a record she only has two stoppages on a record.
Yeah, she's only got 2 stoppages. That's what I said. So really, because she was saying at the lead up to this fight, she's gonna even just before I went live, she was like, I've been training to get the knockout, I'm gonna knock her out, sit heavy on my punches, this girl's gonna get knocked out, and then you just don't knock her out. It's just like, and then you could see she was trying, because she was at home and wanting to put on a show, she was trying her best, especially to the latter part of the fight, to score a knockdown. So she was like really rushing her work and becoming a little sloppy, and I was just like, if she would have just boxed, she might have it would have looked better. Don't force for the knockout. You ain't got the power. It doesn't matter. Just fucking box.
Because because if you try to force it, that can honestly be a bad thing too. Because like if you can get countered or KO'd yourself.
I said that. Yeah. That's what I said.
Like that's what I'm saying. If it's gonna come naturally. Don't try to force it to come. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I said. You may get the knockout naturally if you don't fucking force it. That's what But I'm trying to think. I did say on the stream it may look bad that she doesn't get this girl out, because as the fight was going on, like there was it wasn't much. It was packed though, so she filled the venue. I think 10,000 capacity.
Then she gave away tickets too as well.
1,000, only 1,000. She bought 1,000 kids to come and watch, but there was no yays or no there was no excitement, because to be honest, it was boring. The other girl just didn't throw any punches.
Pretty lackluster.
Oh God, it's that Cornejo. I don't know why she came. Obviously for the paycheck, but I mean, it was
That you mean like she didn't even try? She's trying to survive. Didn't even try. Really? Or
survived? No, she survived. She just survived. She's good. She was a big, tall girl. She was taller than Clarissa Shields, not bigger than her, but taller than her. Still had a good structure. But I mean, she had a chin when she did get caught. But I mean, she just moved out of range, or she was backpedaling. She was on her bike. I mean, it just, and she wouldn't throw any shots. She wouldn't count. I was just nothing coming back at Clarissa. Maybe one or two. But in general, I remember Lisa saying, "Oh, she's caught with one there," but that's all I can really think of. That she caught Clarissa twice. Out of 5 shots, she might have caught Clarissa twice. She didn't throw any shots.
Mm-hmm.
So realistically, what does Clarissa do next?
I said that basically she goes back down to 154, fights Terry Harper, fights Natasha Jonas, that even though that fight fell through, I'm not sure. Or stay at 160, rematch Savannah Marshall, then go back down to 154.
You want to know? You want to know what I think she should do?
And then just go to UFC.
But you want to? I think she should honestly. If Savannah beats Franchon, she'll be the undisputed champion in 168. Then Clarissa should rematch her there.
Oh yeah, that would be good. That's if
she's challenged for Savannah's titles if she beats Franchon at 168. Even though I think has she been undisputed in 168? I don't think she has. Honestly,
no. It's 160 and 154.
Yeah, do that next. If she beats Franchon, fight her to do a rematch with her on 168. I can go for that.
Yeah, that can. Who's got TV on the ground?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to let the young graduate here say hello to his hero, Lisa Bales. Go ahead.
Oh, hey, Lisa.
Hey, how you doing, my young superstar? Congratulations to you.
Thank you.
I'm so proud of you.
Yeah, congratulations. We did give you the horns as well. Congrats.
So proud of you. You keep doing what you're doing, and I'm just sitting by watching you grow and grow into a fine young man.
Your voice is his voice is broken now, Hap.
Oh yeah, he's 13.
Yeah.
Can you know that your voice is?
He's 5'11" already.
Is it?
Wow.
Can he notice that his voice is deeper? Does he notice? Do you notice? Is he still there?
Oh yeah. I mean, I raised this kid.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yeah, I can hear it.
I raised the kid from 0.
Oh, you had him since he was a baby?
Oh yeah.
Oh, okay. Shouts out to you.
Yeah. Alone, pretty much. Yeah, from 1 on.
Oh.
Diapers, bottles, the whole deal. The whole smear.
Mm-hmm.
Tough. It's hard work, isn't it?
It is.
Now you see what mostly the women do.
Oh yeah, they used to call the moms used to be like, "Hey, you're like one of us," because the moms would always be driving kids to this and that, and I'd be the only guy that doing it.
Yeah.
That's how you learn. Yeah, that's how you learn. Sometimes you have to ask women.
You have to care first. Most guys
you have
don't
to
give
learn.
a fuck.
Right, but you have to. Sometimes you have to ask women, well, how do I do this or how do I do that?
They were asking me.
Well, it's that you had a son. How do you feel that you would, if you had to do that, raising from scratch a daughter?
Oh no, I couldn't do that.
Well, you would have had to.
I'd be too overboard. I would smother the shit out of her. Like, no, I'd be too overprotective.
But I'm just talking about the things, with baby girls, you got to wipe from.
Well, no, I've done diapers for my nieces and stuff when they were little, my goddaughter and stuff. But that's nothing. It's when they get
their period.
Yeah, that wouldn't bother me either. It's the guys, because I know I'm such a scumbag.
That's later on, yeah.
Yeah,
so that's later on.
Dealing with the boyfriends and all that. No.
I'm glad you're done, because I believe that daughters need their mothers
more. Yeah, later. Yes, they do.
Yeah, sure,
yes, they
sure.
do.
Yeah.
But a son is different.
Sons need their dad. Sons is better with their dads. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
Well,
Really? I
everyone
always was taught it was vice versa.
everyone needs a dad,
now
but
everyone
Mm-hmm.
has a mum and a dad, but I
I'm
mean,
just saying for me personally,
better to grow up with a girl.
if I was to have a daughter, I think she would be miserable at 13, like he is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be watching it like a hawk, you know,
Yeah.
and like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. With
Yeah.
him,
So,
he gets straight A's. I let him do whatever the fuck he wants.
yeah. Good. Yeah.
Right.
No, it's better for girls to grow up with their mums. If you know periods, this different pains, women understand
Oh
what that.
yeah.
Yeah. Like you know, to be honest, if you have to pick which parent whatever, and sons are better with their dads,
I
way
honestly
better.
think I could deal with the period and all that. I think I could deal with that. But
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but yeah,
it's the
and
guys trying to fuck them.
yeah, that
Then
comes a bit later though. That's all a bit
uh,
later. But yeah,
does
a bit
it?
later. 13, 14,
In
15
America, I
in
mean,
America.
as soon as they, yeah, as soon as they're like 15, there's old men trying to fuck
Yeah,
them,
yeah, but that
especially in LA.
but it's not so much about you having to deal with what I just know as a female, you know, when a girl gets their period and they have to go to a man to say this is what's happened, it's uncomfortable for a girl to have to go to a man to say that.
Yeah, I feel you, but
You
you know,
understand?
I got a sister, and you know,
It's easier for them to go to their mum and go,
I
Mum,
got Lisa Bales. I would call Lisa Bales. I'd be like, Lisa, talk to her.
oh God. Yeah. Yeah, so it's just easier for a girl to go to their mum is what I'm saying when they're going through puberty and stuff, different stuff happening to their body.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Yeah.
No doubt about it. It'd be
Yeah.
easier.
Yeah.
But I'm just saying, if I had to raise a girl
Yeah.
myself the way I raised this kid, now
Yeah.
remember, he just won a presidential award, first in his class. He's honors every class. He's going to fucking a great school for summer school on his own volition.
Yeah.
In the East Coast. So I'm gonna be out there, Lisa, around June,
Where,
later in June. But
where do you live then, Hap? Are you California?
I'm in
You
LA. I live in LA.
LA? Yeah, you are LA guy, aren't you? Are
Oh
you coming
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. You was telling me. Yeah.
come to the East Coast?
But girls growing up out here, Chan, oh, it's
Yeah.
not good. It's not good. They get
It's
exploited
fast.
right away. 14, 15, 16.
Yeah,
Real
straight away.
bad.
Yeah. Yeah, they're grown up fast, the girls. Yeah. God, yeah. I know. It's like that. It's like that here. The girls probably about 15. They're out and about. But yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is, as a father, I would be way too overbearing, I think, in that situation.
Yeah. Hang on, I'm gonna get back to
Yeah.
Nessa. Toby said
Mm-hmm.
my daughter is 20. She started her period at my flat, so I called my girlfriend and said, please help. Yeah. Yeah, you need to go. Yeah, you're like, fuck.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, see.
Oh
Um,
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. But
Salutations,
you know
yeah.
they talk about that Oedipus complex or whatever you call it. That's
Oedipus,
like
Oedipus,
Oedipus.
Oedipus.
Yeah. Oh, Oedipus.
Well,
Sorry. Yeah. Where
yeah,
the
we
where
pronounce it.
the girls are like daddy girls and the boys are mamas
Uh-huh.
boys
Well,
or
you
whatever stuff.
Hey, if there's
complex.
one thing my son ain't, is a mama's boy.
Oedipus complex is only for the boys loving their mums. It doesn't work with girls with their dads because Oedipus was a Greek
Right.
mythology.
He was in love with his mother, so he
Yeah,
killed his father. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
but it's fun with boys with
Well,
their
I guess
mum.
I mean it could go the other way too. You never know.
No,
There are
that's
girls that are
not,
really infatuated with their fathers.
yeah, but that's not.
Yeah, I know a
But,
lot of girls are.
but the
Yeah.
story's not based on that though. It's not based on girls
No,
with dads.
it's not. I know. Oedipus. Oedipus is, about
Yeah.
a boy who was in love with his mother so much that he wanted his father to die so he could fully consume her attention.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But then you got with Narcissus. So you had Narcissus, he was walking by a river or a lake, and he saw his
Yeah, he
reflection.
couldn't stop staring at
And
himself.
love with his reflection, yeah, and that's why we got narcissists, yeah. And so it's always based on Greek mythology.
That's how I know I'm not a narcissist, because I hate looking at myself in the fucking mirror.
Yeah. You're not a narcissist. You know, you're not. You don't have the narcissistic traits anyway. I can tell you're not narcissistic. I've come across, unfortunately.
You'd be surprised. I've had people call me that. I'd be like, really?
Yeah, you know what? You know what
Show me a mirror and watch me run the other way.
You know what it's the overused term that people have learned it, right? And they're just using it because they know it. Listen, not everything, just because someone's got an ego or someone's arrogant doesn't mean that they're a narcissist. I absolutely dated someone that had, in the end, that I realized they had narcissistic personality disorder, NPD, and it's just a lose-lose thing to be in.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh my God.
Because it's only one of the mental healths that have only a 15% track rate of success. Because a narcissist,
I think that one.
A narcissist never realize that. Narcissist doesn't realize that they've got anything wrong, so they don't usually go and get any treatment for it. So it's hard to treat. Go ahead, Rahab.
Those are the three worst ones: narcissist, personality disorder, borderline personality disorder.
Yeah, that's serious.
And antisocial personality disorder.
Antisocial.
Now I'm very antisocial.
Yeah, but antisocial is a sociopath. That's like Ted Bundy. You know.
Yeah. No, I'm not talking about the way you're talking. We'll talk about
being
that on
antisocial.
the back. No. We'll talk about that on the back end.
Yeah.
I can't talk about it. I'm very antisocial.
You feel that way? Because I feel like you're a very loving person.
But we'll talk about that on the back end.
Okay.
It's not the type of it's not the type of antisocial that you think.
Right, but that might be something else.
Might be a different disorder, because antisocial disorder is a thing.
No empathy.
It is
no empathy.
It's usually psychos that have that.
You can't put yourself in someone else's shoes. Really, okay, that's how to boil it down. But go ahead.
Let me do a couple things. Hang on. So, salutations, LadyChann. Finally able to tune in for a longer while. I do look forward to this particular fight. By the way, Shields versus CORNEJO. Yeah, like.
Do you feel that way now?
Let me do the super chat sign as well. Thank you, Ned Stark, for dropping there. £4 on your girl. Thank you very much for dropping that Cash App. You dropped a Cash App just now. I just received it. Thank you very much. Shouts out to you. Nestor's really a good guy, because he found me on the Manosphere channel, actually, when they was all trying to go in, and he was like, "Oh, you leave her alone." He was like, "You leave her alone." He was in the comments like, "They are all haters." Like, no, he's from the UK, so I guess he had a British accent, actually. They're all haters. Leave her alone. Innit, Nestor? You backed me. Yeah, I know. Thank you very much for the sneaky Cash App, and also one that you gave me a few days back as well. Thank you very, very much. You're a sweetheart. Thank you so much. So yeah, continue. Yeah, so we're just talking about narcs and all of that. So a lot of people use the term that a lot of women are like, "Oh, he was a narcissist." Yeah, hear girls saying it all the time. Like, just because their boyfriend was bad, they just say he was a narcissist. No, not everyone's a narcissist.
It could be they were borderline or antisocial disorder.
Yeah, they borderline, or you could just be.
Those three things are they're splitting hairs. Yeah.
Or you could just be a horrible person. You don't have to have narcissistic personality disorder to be a cunt, to be fair. Do you know what I mean? You're just horrible. And
hey, you said it, not me.
Say it. Like, so I think it's just an overused term that when people do use the term, like if I say, it makes me a bit more
that one does seem to get thrown around a lot more than the others.
Thrown around a lot. So when I say that I dated a narcissist, I don't know if people absolutely believe it because they hear the term thrown out so much. But no, he had narcissistic personality disorder. He actually was. So I didn't know at the time, but I mean, yeah. So it's a nasty thing to be caught up in. It's like you are literally miserable at all fucking times. Like I lost the ton of weight.
Walking on eggshells.
Yeah, walking on eggshells. When I look back at like, because I've always been on camera for what I do for my job, you could always see when I was like super stressed because I'd like lose so much weight. You know what I mean? Of just he would do things like this. I'll tell you like the things that he would do. So you like Hap said, walking on absolute eggshells. Like if you didn't blow, we to have a term here, blowing smoke up your ass, like always being like, yeah, you're the best, you are directly become the enemy. If you disagree with anything he says, you're the enemy. He'll gun for you. What they do is they build you up and tell you that you're the greatest thing, right? And then in one foul swoop, as soon as they see like you getting attention or whatever, they turn mean and nasty. Then they start peeling layers off of you, right? And then they dispatch you, like throw you away, and then they take you back again and do the same thing, build you back up and say, oh, I love you. Then they throw you away. It is horrible. Then they ignore you. They ignore you. They will block you. Like my ex was the worst. I didn't know one day. Like I was just always anxious, and then it triggered, which I'd never had, but then it triggered like panic attacks. Like it was just.
Oh my God, you're preaching to the choir, girl.
Yeah, it was nightmaric. It was a nightmaric thing, and that you think you adore them and you love. And their thing is, they are such nice people when they're in their bit of their normal phase.
Oh, when they're grandizing you, when they're putting you on a pedestal, you feel like you're on the top of the world.
Yeah, you feel like they're the best person. You're with the best person, and then in one foul swoop, they'll drag that rug from your feet underneath your feet.
Sound like abuse.
Oh, it is.
Oh, that's a common thread between the three that we're talking about. It goes from the first thing you check off on the list when you're looking for this is do they idealize you and then devalue you. In other words, when they like you, they make you feel like you're on the top of the world. Yeah. But it can happen on a dime. Yeah. You do the wrong thing, now you're the fucking lowest thing on earth.
Yeah. It's bad.
You're center of the earth. In hell, you're the devil.
Yeah.
Okay. You go from an angel to the devil in 2 seconds.
Real quick. Yeah, man. If you're not on if you even disagree on something and go, well, no, straight away, you've turned into the enemy.
It could be anything. It could be anything. That's why you have to walk on eggshells with these people.
And that's what I did with him. I walked on eggshells like, oh man, it was horrid. That's a horrid.
It's a terrible way to live.
It's terrible. And if you go and look it up, like women that date,
I know you can tell. I've lived through it.
you sound similar, like you know it. I can tell that you went through it. There's more narcissistic men. But they're starting to see like more narcissistic come up now. But
women tend to be more borderline, but they also do the same thing.
And there's a lot of narcissistic mothers that abuse their kids. I've seen that coming up. I'm watching like the crime.
Oh, let's not get into that.
Yeah, so I've seen all of that. I've been witnessing a lot of that, you know. So yeah, it's very tough. It's there's no point dating a narcissist. You will never be happy unless you become a complete doormat.
You'll be happy right at the beginning when they're idealizing you.
Yeah, and then
when they idealize you, you feel like you're on top of the world. It's like, oh my God, you're so great. Oh, blah, 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 blah. And then as soon as you do something wrong, you're fucking dead. Yeah. And then you start to realize it and play the game with them.
The cycle. You begin to realize.
Then you end up walking on eggshells.
Yeah, there's people that have been with narcissists and married narcissists for like 15 and 20 years. You have to be, but the females that usually deal with narcissistic men and stay with them for a long period of time, they're usually doormats. They're usually idiots that just accept, okay, you can trod all over me, I'm just going to accept it. That's the only way that you can stay with a narcissist. If you're a personality like mine that will say, no,
I couldn't imagine you staying with the fucking narcissist.
Yeah, yeah, but this is the thing, right? I was there for like about 3-4 years, and and it was like I went from being like a super confident person, like I was doing all my touring around the world.
To walking on eggshells.
Yeah, he would make me feel he was jealous of what I was doing, that I didn't need him to do what he used to say, oh, you're too independent. I remember I was going to China, and I stopped by at his studio because he had a studio as well. Stopped by his studio to try and spend some time before I had this long ass flight. Yeah, and this guy tried to make me feel like shit. He teared me down so badly that I had a panic attack, crying that I was honestly going to cancel and not even go to China. Could you imagine? I was like, I'm not going to go. Like, because you don't want me to go, so I'm not going to go.
Well, I can imagine.
Yeah. Oh, I have left him, Toby. That was a long time ago, love. I've left him. So that's how bad he used to make me feel. He used to make me feel, for the successful stuff that I achieved, he used to put me down about it. So I felt like shit.
Because it makes him feel like he's less than. Yeah.
Yes.
No. I know exactly what you dealt with.
Yeah.
I've been there. I have fucking been there.
Yeah, it's a terrible manipulation. Yeah, that's right.
But I consider it a victory that I got a kid here that fucking won all these awards. Like, fuck that bitch.
Yeah, I know. But then I'm with you. Hap. I had a kid with him as well. In the end, I had a kid with him. But
I wish I didn't. But he's here, and I love him.
Yeah, you loved them, innit? But yeah, that was the result of it. Just nasty pieces of work. What can you do, eh? But we identified it. So I know you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, it's the same thing. Awful people. Awful. Yeah, awful.
It's the worst. It's a terrible thing.
Late father.
It's a terrible thing.
Yeah. See, your late father was like that. Yeah. Yeah. Damn.
Terrible to deal with.
Yeah. With people like that, you've got to cut all comms. There's no communication. You can't like try and forget co-parenting with them. It doesn't work. Forget just trying.
Exactly. Oh my God.
Work.
Are you kidding me? Oh my God, you're preaching to the fucking choir. You cannot. You cannot.
You just got to cut.
Because it's all about them. It's all about them.
Yeah.
It's all like about winning. It's all about winning. Oh, here comes my cat. What are you doing in the alley?
Kitty cat. Hi, kitty cat. I love cats. Yeah, you can't win against those cats.
I love cats.
Jeno. Yeah. Shouts out to all you narcs in the Buddhism. Let's give the narcs a round of murmuring applause. Hang on, let's give them
Hate it.
Yeah.
You should just put up a mirror for them.
Yeah, a mirror. And you know what? What they would do? I don't know if you experienced that. Like, because you're walking on eggshells, and then any like minor little disagreements, all of a sudden they would just like
you never know. You never know what it's gonna be.
Yeah, my ex would block me. Like,
oh my God,
block me just for nothing.
You never know what it's gonna be.
Like,
it could be anything.
Yeah, so you're blocked, and then you're like, what? And then you're unblocked, and then you're ringing the phone, and then they don't want to pick up, and you're like, yeah, it just was like, it was crazy. Yeah, it was crazy. It was just like, and then there was like, he would say to me,
well, I'm glad you escaped alive, because a lot of those people end up killing their other halves.
And they would say, it's because you don't listen. And then I'd think to myself, all right, maybe I'm not listening. Let me try it your way.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man.
And I'd try it his way, right? And it would always just still be the same fucked up way. So it's just like, all right, I'm not going crazy here. You're just like, and he was a cheater as well. And he just cheated left, right, and centre as well. Cheating's their thing as well, Hap.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and they'll justify it.
They'll justify
for any reason.
Or they'll justify it. Or if you
for any reason.
Or guess what, Hap? When you catch them, it's like you did the bad thing by confronting them that they cheated.
Oh, you looked through my phone?
Yeah, or somebody. Someone would tell me, they was like, "No, he's got this, that, and that, and this, and this," and I'd be like, "Nah, you lying. Nah, that's not the case. For real, no, it is that." And then I would see like evidence, and I would say, "Listen, this and that," and he'd be like, "What?" Like, and then he'll block me for exposing him as being the cheater. Oh my God, it was just ridiculous. There's no rationale with them.
I'm still angry about it.
Yeah, are you? No, I don't.
Oh yeah, and I take it out on people all day long.
For real?
You shouldn't
Well,
give
that's
them that
not
power.
good.
Yeah, don't give them that power. You need to just oh, what's up, Doc? Doc is in the building.
Yeah,
Let me
what's
give
up,
a round
Doc? But
What up?
oh shit, I
Let me
just
give a
said
round
Bugs
of
Money.
applause.
But I'll tell you why.
Go ahead. Yeah, go ahead. Tell me why.
Because you never really get to fucking like call them on their bullshit. So there's this anger that you have inside, and I've seen it with you too, Chan.
Yeah.
There's an anger that never goes away from dealing with that.
Yeah, I guess that it leaves a little dent in your armor, gives you a bit of a bee in your bonnet with certain lads, especially when that. You know what it is? Maybe what you can see with me, and I feel like because obviously you do boxing and it's a male-dominated place, right? When you think that you can see someone that may exemplify some of these traits just with a boxing talk, it triggers you, and then all you want to do is like, I need to shut you down so I can just like. So I don't need to deal with you because otherwise you're going to try and shut me down. So guess what? I'm going to have to shut you down real quick. And it keeps you quite sharp. Once you've dealt with a narcissist, everything is quite...
It's easy. It's easy from there.
Yeah. It's quite easy.
It gets easy from there.
Yeah.
Once you realize it.
Yeah.
Haplo.
Yeah.
Have I not been saying for years that and I'm not even saying I'm innocent in this. When it comes to this platform, you're dealing with rampant narcissism. It's
you are. A lot of them are all convoluted in the one scene. Yeah, the YTBC.
And this is one of the reasons why I have never wavered in the fact that, look, there's pros and cons, but I protect my identity. Why? Because I want my ideas to be taken in and of themselves. I don't want someone to go, oh, this idea is coming from this long-haired old bastard with a Metallica T-shirt, or you know what I mean. I want my ideas to live or die on their own merits. Does that make sense to anyone?
No. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No, it makes sense.
Yeah.
It makes sense, but
it makes sense to me. Yeah.
Mr. Doc,
yes, sir.
You're not out here, sticking your neck out all that much, bro. Like I
wasn't trying to claim that I am. That's
I feel stupid for doing it, but I do it, as the guy who's been here the longest for 16 years. There's a lot of times where I wake up the next morning and I'm like, God damn, I shouldn't have done that.
Why did I do that? Why did I do that? Yeah. So all I'm asking, right? I'm not asking anybody to like embrace my point of view. I'm just asking that it be respected. I've been consistent.
Well, you get respect
I've always
from
been
me, sir.
And I've always been me, and likewise, Haplo, right? Because
you're a nice guy though, Doc. You're nice.
What's that?
Yeah.
I'm not that nice.
No, you're not.
Mr. Doc is nice, but I'm not.
I try to be.
Haplo, you're just tolerable. No, I love Haplo. I love Haplo, but I know a lot of people will say he's not nice. Because he doesn't really.
I don't want to be nice. I'm actively trying not to be nice.
He'll pull you out on like bullshit.
I'm sorry, I have to say this, guys, because I've started only recently have I run into what you're talking about with regard. I've known Haplo. Haplo's been on here longer than me, but Haplo remembers when I used to do regular hangouts with Librarian, right? I'm just saying. For but
why? Let's not talk about him when he's not here.
No, that my only point was
that's my friend.
My point. I have no problem with him. I get it. I'm cool. I'm just saying for a sense of time frame, right? I've been consistently me the entire time. I would like to think. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying it's ideal. I'm just saying it works for me, and I haven't wavered. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no,
hey, let's talk about something real quick. I want to ask all the panel, and if Chan will allow me, hopefully. I wanna propose, because there's always guy fantasy matchups. We did Joe Louis and Ali the other day over on another channel. What about Ann Wolfe against Clarissa Shields? Personally, I think Ann Wolfe knocks her the fuck out.
Nuke. That's she getting nuked.
You talking about prime for prime? Or you talking about prime for prime?
Oh yeah, prime for prime.
She get knocked out. Clarissa get knocked out.
Really, sis? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, jeez.
What about AJ? What do you think about that?
AJ.
Say again. Sorry, I'm here. Say again.
I said Ann Wolfe versus Clarissa Shields, prime for prime, because we're always talking about guy fantasy matchups. Let's give a girl one.
Oh, Clarissa gets sent to the Shadow Realm.
And Wolf was no joke.
Yeah, I mean, with her, how she knocked out Vonda Ward, bro. Like, that's probably one of the worst knockouts I've ever seen.
Dude, let me say, and if there's any one woman on earth I would never let just punch me in the face, it's fucking Ann. Are you kidding me? No, no,
hell no. You see,
he's a queen. He's a queen.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You seen how she used to train what was
James
the
Kirkland.
kid's name?
James Kirkland.
That was brutal.
Oh yeah.
Remember the training method she had?
They got like an 8x8 ring with carpet on the floor.
Damn.
And she's whooping his ass.
Yeah. Remember that time when they went to Mexico and he fought Angulo?
Yes.
Brilliant ball. That's a brilliant fucking fight, by the way, guys. That is a brilliant fight.
She was in his corner. She's standing like she was about to fight. I was like, damn.
Was that the one where Angulo had like a fucking softball on his face?
No, yeah. Angulo knocked him down early, and then if I remember correctly, Kirkland came back to stop him late. Is the one?
Yeah, but
the one.
Hang on, had like a fucking softball.
The softball was when he fought Lara, which is awesome.
Oh, okay.
Hang on, Angulo, Lara, by the way, for those listening in the comment section, if you haven't seen
that was a good fight.
Fucking
that's an excellent
great fight. If you want to see like the best Lara fight ever, that would probably be it. Lara.
Yeah.
But funny how Lara managed to drop him, but Canelo couldn't.
Dude, knocked him out, stopped him, broke his face, bro.
Hey, but Canelo knocked out Kirkland though. But he didn't have Ann Wolfe.
What a beautiful knockout.
That was bad.
That's because Ann Wolfe wasn't in his corner.
Ann Wolfe wasn't there.
Lisa, you beat me to it.
Kirkland didn't fight for 5. He didn't fight for like 4 or 5 years after that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Ann Wolfe said he never lost a fight when he was with me, and she was right.
Oh, she would put a fucking heavy bag on the back of a truck and make him fucking run and hit the heavy bag at the same time.
Run and hit the honey.
I remember that.
No. Now, to be fair, they had one loss, but it was because of a fucking. It was a funky one. It was oh God, what's his name? It was a 154 pound guy. He fought fucking oh, come on. Molina. That's his name. 154-pound Molina. That's the guy where fucking he was kind of too technical for Kirkland. And then there was this he ended up losing because of some weird goddamn DQ where his second jumped into the ring when they shouldn't have. And
you talking about John Molina?
Yes, that's the one.
Which Molina?
No, but it's not
John.
Not John. And not the 147, and not the 147 Molina. It's a one. He fought at 154, And fucking when the DQ happened, Ann Wolf went over to him and said, "You won. You should have won. You should have won. You were whooping his ass."
Okay.
Yep. It's
Yeah,
on,
how about
Kirkland's record.
how about Layla Ali versus Clarissa?
Clarissa's too skilled.
Layla will beat her. Oh no, but Layla was a heavyweight.
Okay, yeah. What weight, Apple? That's a good point.
Pound for pound.
No, what weight? You got to
pound for pound prime. Layla Ali versus Clarissa.
Wasn't Layla super middleweight? She wasn't she, at one point, right? Or
middleweight, middleweight, give her 154 to 168. She was somewhere in there, to my recollection. She went
to heavyweight as well. She fought at heavyweight.
Did she? Women's heavyweight.
Lisa told me about it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm sure someone look it up.
Yeah, but forget about all that. Pound for pound.
Yeah, but just look it up anyway. I just want to know. Maybe she didn't fight heavyweight, but
light heavyweight. She was at light heavy.
She was at light heavy, 175
pounds. Oh shit. Okay. Well, okay.
Damn, she was big.
That heavyweight.
No. Hey, I say.
I think that's a hell of a fight. That's a close one to me.
That's if and I think you're right. If Layla Ali was that big a girl, you're gonna have a hard time, Clarissa. You're gonna have a hard time because Clarissa don't punch like that. You mean?
Yeah, I hear you, but I just feel like
Layla's got a lot of knockouts. Layla's got a lot of knockouts too.
It would be
that's what I'm saying.
Layla boxing and Clarissa trying to fucking get close, because Layla had that long jab and like her dad.
Yeah. What would you call it? Like kind of a pot shotter like her dad, in a sense.
She was damn good at it, though.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's like okay.
I don't know. To me, I don't know. Clarissa can measure up to those girls. I think Clarissa could beat what's her face?
Hang on. Do you really think she can win?
Who's that white girl that used to fight on Mike Tyson's cards?
Christy Martin.
Christy. I think Clarissa could get her. I think Clarissa could get her.
Well, yeah, she could beat her. She's tiny though. Layla's a different prospect entirely. It's a matter of, can she win a game of pot shot? Because to me, Clarissa, I think Clarissa has the faster, more educated hands. But the bottom line is, I feel Layla hits harder. She's the better pot shotter. It's a matter of is Layla. Who's going to impose their their
will
narrative, their will on the fight? Is it going to turn into a pot shot fight? Because if it turns into a pot shot fight, I got Layla. If it turns into a work rate fight, well, obviously that favors Clarissa. Yeah.
Great point, because Clarissa's obviously faster. Yeah.
There's some damn good female fighters.
Under the Mayweathers,
to me though,
that would have been a tough one.
Ann Wolf to me is the scariest woman who ever lived. To me, she's the GOAT.
Oh God, hey, I'm not fighting her. Are you kidding me? Hell no.
Yeah,
she got geared up for Tio versus Josh versus Tio.
Oh,
I'll fight Tio before I fight fucking Clarissa.
No, you look good.
And Wolf.
I'm looking forward to that fight.
Me too.
I am too.
I can't wait for Josh.
It's a hard one to call. Because they've both been looking so shitty.
I mean, with Josh, it's just one fight, so
Yeah, that's true.
Hang on. Is it really just one fight, or
he was looking good before that, wasn't he?
Yeah.
But hang on. But has it been? Hang on. Has it been consistently good, or has it been a little bit of diminishing returns, and we've finally reached that sort of tipping point where we notice? It's an honest question, not a loaded question. It's an honest question. Because
I think up until the Catterall fight, Josh was looking good, but he looked real shitty in that Catterall fight. And Tio had been looking shitty ever since he dropped Gamache from his corner, because I really felt like
since the Cambosos fight.
Yeah, I feel like when they dropped him out, Gamache, I'm saying, like ever since then, Tio's game plans have been fucking ass, bro.
And part of me thinks that was a decision.
Whose idea?
I think that was his dad. That was a decision his dad made. Probably not Tio himself. That if I were to
That's
guess,
almost as bad as when Don King fired Kevin Rooney.
Good Lord, bro! When your dad does that, does you like that?
That's
like,
what I think. I think his dad probably made that choice. If I'm being honest, his dad probably made the decision to cut him out. So he seems like that kind of guy. He seems like that kind of guy, who would do something like that.
So in other words, he doesn't actually have his son's best interest in mind.
No, of course he doesn't. His dad is an attention, or he's living vicariously through Teofimo Jr. I mean, that's all that guy is.
I get you.
I got the picture saved. I mean, like with Ray IQ, we like to do is we like to pull up the photo where like he photobombed his kid. I know you know what I'm talking about. Like that's that dude. That's that man to a T, bro. That's all that dude is.
I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. he totally, dude. And, to be fair, the photobombing thing I can go way back with that, right? Now, the only guy here that might know who I'm talking about, maybe you do, maybe Lisa does, but the guy I think knows who I'm talking about here is Haplo, Chicky Ferrara, back in the 70s, trainer. Okay, go back and watch the first Ali Frazier. He photobombs the ref. When the ref Chicky Ferrara, he's in Ali's corner at that time. He later ends up working with Ron Lyle and some other guys, but. At the time of the first Ali Frazier fight, he photobombs
Chicky Ferrara. Yeah,
Chicky Ferrara. I see. Watch it. You can watch it on YouTube. He lurks in the background and is just like, yep, I'm in the picture.
Don King was notorious for that shit too.
What a jackass!
Hey, I'm gonna go ahead and bow out. But I appreciate you having me on, Chan. It was always a good time with you and Lisa, Mr. Doc, AJ.
All right.
Salute you guys.
Bye-bye.
All right. Take care. Have a good night.
Night, Aplo. Aplo's left the Buddhism. Go ahead, guys.
Chan, I'm watching the highlights of that Shields.
Yeah, watch
it's
it.
like, good God. Oh,
it was fucking rubbish.
Oh, Lord.
Rubbish. And I was like, by round 5, I was like, Clarissa, just put us. By round 3, I was like, in round 5, put us out of the misery. Just knock this girl out. I beg of thee, and then she just couldn't get her out there. Just couldn't get her out. The girl was just like, I'm a survivor.
Yep. Oh, Chad, you just gave me an idea for a post. Thank you so much.
Yeah. It's like,
don't go chasing waterfalls.
Saludos del primero. Thank you.
But come on, now to be fair, to try and be fair, Lady Chan, we all know that Clarissa don't punch like that. She don't.
I know, but I know this, Doc, and that's what they said. She doesn't fight anyway. She's only got 2 knockouts on her record, and that second one happened 7 years ago. But why I was rooting for a knockout was because she was quite. Even with the Savannah Marshall fight, she was like, "I'm going to knock Savannah Marshall out." She didn't. Okay, and then
I called BS on that when she said that from the start. So no, you're not. Yeah. I mean, like if you're gonna beat Savannah, you're gonna point her, not knock her out.
Not knock her out. And then with this girl, she said, "I'm gonna knock her out," and then she just didn't. So I was rooting for her. I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I know how to sit on my punches. We've been training for knockouts now." That's what she was just saying on the DAZN lead up just a minute ago before the fight fucking started. So I was just I've seen her say it all week. I was like, all right, cool. Yeah, didn't happen.
Didn't happen. And regardless, male or female, right? If you're a non-puncher, what are you supposed to do, right? Are you supposed to go? Are you saying? Hang on. Oh, hear me out. Are you supposed to tell the media? Yeah, I'm gonna make this a boring fight, and I'm gonna fucking absolutely school this. No. Of course you're gonna lie and try and promote yourself. I'm not saying that's good, bad, or indifferent. I'm just saying, what do we expect? Of course of course, you know what I mean. A skilled non-puncher is going to make claims to the contrary. Yes, no.
I'll tell you. Okay, so if you're a non-puncher, you could say, well, yeah, I'm just looking forward to going out there, putting on a good show for the fans, and dominant performance, and getting the win. Then if you put it like that, then that'll lower expectations somewhat.
G.
Yeah. Right. But come on, hang on,
Doc. Hang on. I said the same thing. AJ, all she had to say is like, I'm happy that I'm coming home to fight this fight in my hometown, and I'm gonna put on a great fight. Thank you for everybody for supporting me, and that's it.
That's all. Then if you go to a decisions, nobody's gonna complain about it.
Yeah, no one's gonna complain. No one's looking for a knockout. That's what I said.
Because guess what? You don't hear Artur Beterbiev before every fight. I'm gonna knock him the fuck out. I'm not. What does he say? Barely nothing. Like,
hey, to be fair, now that you mentioned Beterbiev, he was both before and after the fight. He was bigging up. What's my man's name? Anthony Yard.
Yeah.
He gave big props. After the fight, he was like, "That's the toughest bastard I've ever fought." You know what I mean?
But point is, before, like, dude, he's stopped all his opponents he's fought, but before fight, he's not talking trash like, I'm gonna knock this guy out, do this to him, do that. He just goes and does his thing, and therefore, like, so let's just say if he does go to points one day, well, I guess this guy was tougher than I thought, or Artur finally bet his match or whatever else. Now that we're gonna be slagging him off, yeah, you know what I mean? Funny parallel that way, but yeah, but more or less, I mean, because it's just that, I don't know. I mean, it's just when you try to say yourself as a knockout artist when you're not, it hurts your stock because you keep ranting on, you're gonna knock somebody out. We're expecting you to do it, but just like Chan, just like I just said, it's like if you say you're gonna be dominant, you're gonna be dominant. Then when you want to, okay, cool, you know what I mean?
Right.
No harm, no foul.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a tough line to walk, right? Because when you're, in any kind of sport like this, but especially in fucking professional boxing, right? I say this all the time. You have to have a degree if you're gonna achieve at the highest level. You have to have a degree of what I call irrational confidence. Okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna knock him out. I'm gonna knock even if you're not a knockout puncher, right? Yeah, you gotta have. You have to have to a degree. Mm-hmm. It's like I said, it's a delicate balancing act. You have to have that mentality. You get me? You're a winner. You gotta be. I'm not. This guy can't beat me.
Yeah, I'm going there like, that person's. I can't beat that person. But I mean, like what AJ and I just said. You don't have to say that you're gonna knock someone out, knowing that you've only got a 10% knockout ratio. Just say I'm going to put on a good performance, and and if
you're gonna whoop them, you're gonna tell them you're gonna whoop them. Tell them you're gonna whoop them.
I'm gonna beat her ass, and that's it.
Because the thing is, if you keep being repetitive and you keep saying that, like, I'm gonna knock somebody out, what you're gonna do is fight after fight. You're gonna lean less on your boxing and more or less on your punching, and one day you're gonna get caught, you're gonna get hurt, or probably even knocked out yourself.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. I mean, it's gonna happen. I mean, she Clarissa hasn't lost yet, and I give her credit for that. But honestly, we'll see if she retires undefeated. Somebody might get her one day. You never know. I mean, Savannah might in a rematch. She might come across somebody that she might have to deal with. Shadeja Green, especially like this. If she beats Savannah, I mean, let's just say Savannah wins, right? If she beats Franchon, and then Clarissa beats her, she have to deal with Shadeja Green. You know what I'm saying? That's another good fight she can have.
Yeah, we've talking about that would be a good match. Shadeja Green with her.
Yeah.
You remember when Shadeja Green was supposed to be an interview on my channel, but she did a no-show. And, went live. We went live and we was waiting for it for a bit. But then she hit me like literally only a couple months ago, saying in my comments saying, "No, sorry, she didn't know that she was supposed to be there at that time or whatever, and she'll come another time." I was like, "No worries." But yeah, she's a beast though.
Well, she can punch, man. Yeah, like that. She's yeah. I mean, honestly, she's
yeah. Bars men only as well. Only men as well. Yeah.
Okay, so we're talking women's boxing. I have a question.
Mm-hmm. You can talk anybody.
What is Katie Taylor done, or did she just kind of hit the wall in terms of weight class?
She's semi-done.
Yeah. Okay, because I feel like I've been now on the one hand, it's like I've been saying this for a long time, but on the other, it's like I'm sorry, my eyeballs have been telling me for a long time that girl's legs are fading fast. Like I wasn't convinced the first time she fought Pursoon. I was less convinced the second time.
Delphine Pursoon beat her, and even the second time, I still feel that Delphine Pursoon edged it. Even in that, even though Delphine,
I'm not the only. You notice how her legs tired, LadyChann. In those fights.
A lot of people say look, Christina Leonardo beat her as well.
I didn't see that, but that's gonna. We'll see.
I mean, well, not a lot of people. I know somebody who saw it, and they felt that they said out of the genuinely, if they felt Katie Taylor lost that fight too to Leonardo.
Really?
Yeah. So we can put that on the rewatch list if you like.
Yeah, put that on the rewatch and point score. It only take us 20.
Right.
As far as the
brilliant Serrano fight. Whoever you had winning that, it was a brilliant fight.
Yeah. How'd I have it? I think I had it a draw, but maybe with a slight edge to Katie. Yeah. It was close. It was close. I mean, but yeah. I mean, but also as for the pursuit, what's that? And just as for the pursuit fights goes, I never saw the first fight, but the second fight I watched, and it was close. But I felt Katie did enough. I mean, it was close, but I thought
the first fight. You didn't see the first.
I never saw the first.
Go back and watch the first fight, and you go and watch the first fight, and holler at me when you've watched it.
Okay,
she battered Katie.
Got it. I'm gonna check it out.
That Pursuit's a rough girl. She's a rough girl, man.
That was a robbery. That was a blatant robbery.
I saw the aftermath. Though, it was like she was upset, bro. She was crying when she left.
Yeah,
you know what I mean, like that was.
She beat us.
That whole card was a mess when you think about it.
That was when AJ lost to Ruiz. That was on that undercard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Josh Kelly didn't look good either against what's his name?
Ray Robinson.
Nope. Oh, the only one that looked good. The only one that looked good was Callum Smith.
Yeah.
Callum.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Everybody else is a shit show.
It looks trash. Yes.
I have opinions just like anyone else. You got opinions. But unlike what you're doing is I bring facts, data, statistics, things you can go look up yourself.
That's what we do here in the Buddhism.
I remember when Eddie had his Eddie had his hand on his he had the tux on with the bow tie. He had his hand on his forehead. That was a mess.
Yeah.
That picture.
That was fucking. They was just showing that on DAZN with AJ.
Looked like somebody's prom date with that tux on.
Yeah.
I was like, this is some shit.
Eddie can't dress.
Well, I don't like tuxedos. I don't like tuxedos. I just don't.
Oh, I love tuxedos.
It's just a bow tie. It's just a bow tie. Like
AJ. No, I like
tuxes is the shit.
Like AJ, if you're going to like somewhere where it's permitted, like a high class place, or a wedding, you're going to wear a tuxedo, right?
No, I usually put on a suit and tie. I got nice suits that I wear.
A suit. A tux. Certain times a tux to a high class dinner party.
But I got nice suits in my closet that I break out for special occasions with ties. Yeah. So I be suited, but it's just that as far as bow ties go, I throw on a suit and tie. That's all.
Yeah, I love suits and ties as well. Suits and ties are fucking the thing as well.
Even the women, tuxes are nice.
Yeah, the necktie, of course. So.
Yeah, necktie, tie. Yeah, I love. Yeah.
But Chan, you want to hear something funny? Like because of like how my dad used to fix my tie constantly when I was young. When I put my suits on, that's now ingrained into my mind. Whenever I see a fucked up Windsor knot, I get irritated about it when somebody's wearing it wrong.
Yeah,
it's got to be perfect. It's got to be a perfect Windsor knot.
Not in the middle. Well, I went to in school, like from primary school, from the age of 4. I went to school where we had to wear ties, so I was learned how to tie a tie from the age of 4 and 5. So when I see people with a tie that it's not in the middle, it's like either shifted a bit to the left or right, that really irks me. I like the tie has to be in the center.
You don't really got like Sean Porter really irritated me with how he wore the Windsor. Why is your Windsor knot so fucking huge?
Porter's knots are too fat, and then but then I hate knots that are too. Then I hate knots that are too skinny. When the knot's too small. Who did I see having a knot like that as well? Even my kids, they
you're all
wear
about
ties.
the fucking.
Well,
You're
so
all
they know.
about the ties.
Yeah, they know how to
I'm
wear ties
sorry.
as well because they go to Catholic school, so they wear ties as well. So that we all grew up wearing ties. But yeah, I'm funny with fat knots. Sean Porter ones are too fat. How does he do fat? That used to be a fashion in school, right? When you went to secondary school, high school. In my high school, we didn't wear a tie, which was funny because most high schools you did. In my primary school, we wore a tie. In high school, we didn't. But a lot of high schools, you'd have to change the fashion of how you'd wear your tie. So you would go through times where you do the Sean Porter, even though we didn't know Sean Porter then, but you'd have the fat knot just to switch it up, and you make the tie short. Did you ever do that, AJ, where the tie, instead of it being long, you'd make it short? That we used to just
I know what you mean. Yeah.
Yo, your schools are. No offense, your schools are way different from the schools I went. Bruh, if they had tried, if the school I went to had attempted to enforce a tie on me, my father would have showed up at the goddamn, schoolhouse with a goddamn rifle, going, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?"
Really? Yeah, but
I'm not saying it's good, bad, or indifferent. I'm not judging. I'm just, you know what I mean?
But you know what? A lot of the schools in the UK, whether it's Catholic or not, that we wear ties. That's a part of our uniform.
Okay,
Always.
uniforms. In other words, uniform. That's what I'm saying. Uniforms are like, even in my day, right? I'm a child. I was born in '68. Okay.
Yeah.
Uniforms were like, at best, they were being phased out. They were being phased out in public school in my time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm not. Again, I'm not saying that's good, bad, or indifferent. I'm just saying it was a different. You know what I mean? A different situation, so to say.
Yeah, we used to want to, and then in schools we'd have own clothes day where we'd look forward that you could wear your own clothes for one day, and everyone would bring out their best sneakers.
Oh my God! Holy shit!
Everyone would bring out their Air Jordans, their Nike flights, everyone there just for this one day where we
own clothes day. I mean, that's fucked up. See, man, that's like from my perspective, that's like, oh my God, that's horrible.
Oh, we look forward to own clothes day. We used to be like, oh, how comes in the American schools they can always wear their own clothes? We always used to want to, like, in American schools they could wear their own clothes. We used to always want to wear our own clothes like you guys because we always had to wear uniform. And then when it was own clothes day, and then the reason they said that uniform was a better way because then you couldn't distinguish kids that were poor to kids that were
classism.
Yeah. So everybody's in the one uniform. You won't get picked on.
And you know what? LadyChann, I want to say, as a person that grew up with the in an anti-uniform environment, right? And as even a person that can talk about the benefits and the pros and cons, I gotta say the classism thing. Absolutely a big time factor, okay? Because you had, back in my day, you had the kids with the fucking oh God, what was the not it was before and when you had like Stussy and like you know what I'm talking about. You had your tailor-made fucking shit, right?
Yeah.
And that does create a certain social dynamic that can be counterproductive and there's definitely something to be said for that.
Yeah. And Phil Gector said it. Uniforms are good for kids who can't afford the latest and greatest. It's true. So everyone's just uniformed. So no one gets picked on. Well, not for at least for your clothes. You're not getting picked on because everyone's in the same shit. So yeah, I used to get it in the end once that was broken down. I was like, oh, I get it. But yeah, we used to look forward to own clothes day, and you have to pay £1. So the school would make money off it. Like for own clothes day, all the kids do it. Even
whoa! They made you guys pay
£1. Pay £1. Used to be 50p. Used to be 50p, then it went up to £1. But 50p is kind of like 50 cents.
So hang on. So your family has to pay out £1 just for you to have the right to wear your own clothes.
£1 per kid.
Now see. Now can you see how an American, and I don't mean that in a good bad, I'm just saying from an American perspective, right? Good, bad, or indifferent. We're very, you know what I mean? Very freedom oriented. It's like, whoa. What? Not only do we have to wait for own close day, but you want us to pay?
Yeah, we're gonna pay. We're gonna pay the school. The school makes money off us like doing that. Yeah, I went to Catholic school. They always make Catholic schools always begging. They're always making money off of something minute. That's
hey, you know, I have some Catholics. I was in CCD, right? CCD was this after school Catholic thing. And they suckered me into it in like, I would say, first or second grade. They suckered me into it by going, oh, here's all this like free food, right?
Oh God, greedy.
And then here's how I got kicked out. So we're having CCD. It's like the second or third, you know, section of CCD, right? And he's going on about, you know, and on the first day, God said this, and God created, right, blah blah blah, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. And my grandfather had a lifetime subscription to National Geographic, and he would get all these cool, like, you know, what they call coffee table books, right? And my favorite one was this one called Our Universe, and it talked about the Big Bang and all this shit. So me being the smartass that I am, I'm like, you know, not even intending to be a smartass. I'm like, oh, okay. So God made the Big Bang happen, and you know that makes sense, right? No. Not only was I wrong, not only was I told I was wrong, but I was told I need to go stand out in the hall for the rest of the fucking hour-long session.
Yeah.
And I said no, fuck you.
Well, you sounded like you had behavioural problems, and you probably had ADHD, to be honest.
Probably,
by knowing you, I would assume that you do have a hyperactivity about you. So
yes.
You may have ADHD.
But the part that upset me was I didn't mean any kind of
no, of
you know
course
what I
you
mean? No harm or anything. I honestly thought I was like making a connection between, you know, A leads to B leads to C. That's all.
But then say to the teacher, "Fuck you." Obviously,
well, what happened was the quickie part of the way it happened was he said something and it led to me going, "Are you telling me National Geographic are a bunch of liars?" And then he told me go stand out in the hall, and I said, "Okay, I'm not going to go stand out in the hall. I'm going to the office and calling my fucking mom and say, get me the fuck out." And then 2 weeks later, this is the best part. So, LadyChann, 2 weeks later, they send me this like, you know, multi like, you know, 3-part like document, right? Oh, if your son comes and apologizes, we'll allow him to. I said, "Mom, fuck all that."
Oh God, yeah.
I'm paraphrasing.
You sounded like a terrible child.
I'm not saying I was a good kid. I'm not saying it was good. I'm just telling you the truth. Okay.
Oh God, yeah, you was terrible. Yeah.
Hang on. No, to be fair, LadyChann, I was in a position where, number one, my intentions had never been, you know, malicious, right? I thought I was making the connection. And then these people that just arbitrarily, from my point of view, kicked me out into the hall. They want an apology. They want an apology. Nah.
Yeah. God. When Doc, what month was you born as well? What month?
October 7th, 1968.
So you're Libra.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am. Yeah, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Yeah, you said yes, sir.
I do that too. Don't feel bad sometimes. It's just I'm used to saying like yes sir. You know, I'm used to saying in general, so.
I say that though as well, yes sir. But usually I'm talking to a man. But yeah, God, yeah, you sounded like you was hard work, Doc. What's up?
Oh, dude, I'm still. Hang on, I'm still hard work. I know I am.
We know. We know you still are. It's all good. Was you watching boxing then as a kid like that as well from those ages?
That was okay. So the 70s, I was getting the the first clear fight I can when I say clear memory of, what I mean is I can remember it from beginning to end, right? And even though I didn't necessarily understand how scoring worked at the time, I can retroactively go back. But the first fight that I clearly remember is ABC Ali versus Ron Lyle. I believe that's 1975. It's shortly prior. It's after he beat Foreman, and it's before the Thrilla in Manila.
Yeah,
and that's where I was like. From that point on, I was, that was one of my, as I've said before, Saturday morning cartoon heroes.
Okay, yeah. So, who was your favorite boxer when you was a child?
Ali, of course, and then I would say after he, after 78, then it became Thomas Hearns.
Yeah, Tommy Hearns. What was he? Division or 7 division champ?
4.
Yeah. Well, okay.
Oh.
Yeah.
Welterweight, junior welterweight,
middleweight, and light heavyweight.
Light heavyweight. Yeah,
and, yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Did he go? He never did heavyweight, did he? He just.
Oh no. So super middleweight. Sorry,
he
did
didn't.
No, he did cruiserweight. He did cruiserweight. He didn't do heavyweight, but he did do cruiserweight.
Did he do super middle? Was super middle by the time?
He did. I mean, he got the WBO belt.
Yes, but okay, hang on. Now here's where the super middleweight thing becomes funky. Is Ray in his race to outdo Thomas Hearns.
You talk about down the line, right?
Ah, you already know.
Yep.
the original Golden Boy. For those
they had the light heavyweight and the super middleweight. How the fuck, bro?
At 168, they fought at 168, but somehow
they had the light heavyweight title on the line too. So for somehow, like,
okay, so he fought at hold up. So he fought at 147, 154, 160, 168, 175, and then cruiser.
Yes,
six division champ.
But he didn't win the title of cruiser. He fought in cruiser, but didn't win the title.
5 division champ.
Yeah, five.
Leonard fought for the light heavyweight title, but he fought for it at 168. That's where we're.
Which shouldn't have counted. Yeah, so.
But it did. It did.
Yeah, so.
I mean, it's like it's fucked up, but
yeah,
that was how competitive these two, even when they weren't fighting each other. You get me? They were still fighting each other, so to say.
Yeah. So that was your second guy that you liked after Ali.
Yeah. Well, because my dad, for example, right? My dad, for example, he's a very, very casual fan, right? He likes Crawford just because Crawford, reminds him of Thomas Hearns.
Yeah.
In the face, you know what I mean? He's got that long, gangly, build and everything, right? Reminds him of Hearns. He likes that. That was our guy. Because to us, Thomas Hearns, he was the poor man's champion. Whereas, again, this was, not entirely fair. Sugar Ray Leonard was perceived as sort of kind of the rich kid. You get me? The privileged kid, whatever you want to call it.
The golden boy before the golden boy.
Exactly. That's why one of my earliest memories of boxing, right, is me, my dad, and my grandfather were at my dad's his buddy Ted's house, okay, and in Bonnie Lake, Washington. We're watching Hearns and Leonard, and we're using does anybody here remember the game Yahtzee?
Yeah.
Okay. You know what I'm talking about. We're using Yahtzee pads to keep score. Okay. And when they stopped the fight, me, my dad, my grandfather, we all threw our fucking Yahtzee pads in disgust.
Yahtzee. I remember, I don't know if you see it fucking advertised on TV. Yahtzee, the dice game. It was dice or something.
Right. And it came with the little golf pencils and some notepads.
Yeah. And it was Yahtzee on the commercials here. It was like Yahtzee. You would call out Yahtzee when, for some reason, that I don't know what
when the dice came up a certain way. Yep.
Yeah. Is that game still around then?
It's still around. I mean. My old man and his wife have a copy of it. So
really, you know what we've got to do is bring back board games, because we've gone such into the digital era I think board games gave you a lot of camaraderie, a lot of bonding with people, with your family. You had a lot of fights as well over Monopoly board games, that's for sure. But I mean, me and my cousins, especially me and my American cousins used to come round, right? We used to get into so much like physical fights. Me and them, like I'd be like, oh, I used to go, like after he would buy like here the expensive, the expensive spots were like, you know, the dark ones like Mayfair, where, you know, on you guys one it was like Fifth Ave or whatever, right? So he'd buy all of those, and then I'd pass go, and then I'd land on them, and it would be like, you owe $2,000 or pounds or whatever, and I'd be like, we used to make deals. Let me go round. Every time I go round, I'll just give you my 200, so I won't even collect the 200. You just take it if you let me, you know, stay in the game. We used to do like deals and hustles within the Monopoly.
Hey, you know what's funny about that? You know what's funny about that? It's not that far off from how things, you know, end up going in real life sometimes. So you got to make, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You make negotiations, and then
it trains you.
Atlantic City.
Yeah, Atlantic City is on there as well.
Yeah, the Monopoly board. Yeah.
I played Uno the other day. That was fun.
Uno, me and my American cousins, that was a trip as well. We ended up always fighting, like draw 4, draw 6, draw 8. You know, you put down them 2s, man. And yeah, like Uno. We need to bring all those back, like literally.
Yeah, I play on line on the TV, but it's called Ono, but it's the same game.
And what can you play interactively? People.
Maybe, yeah. But it's not an app, it's on the TV.
Oh, it's on the telly, on the smart TV, and you download it as a game.
No, it's already pre-installed. They have the games.
Yeah, okay.
But it's an app. But it is an app though, but it's not like an app from that you download. It's already there.
Oh,
there is
apps that are not. I can download them though. I can just go to the app thing. If they're not already on my TV, you can add apps. So you just
I could play with people, but I don't even know who these people are.
Yeah, let me try and see where Uno is. That'll be
It's called Ono.
Ono. What, ONO?
Yeah, it's the same game.
What? And they've called it Ono.
What?
Yeah, let me check again. Let me go to the games. Hold up.
Wow.
Let me see. Okay, you got games. Hold up.
Hey, we're from the side.
Wait a minute. What happened to the games? I change this shit again. Wait a minute. Hold up. Used to be free games. Okay. What the hell did they do now? Okay. Let me see. They didn't change. Okay, free. Okay, they changed stuff around so much. Okay, so let me see the name of this game.
They called it Ono. What the fuck?
It's called Ono. Yeah.
They called it Ono.
Maybe they couldn't use Uno.
Yeah, maybe they couldn't. That's what I'm thinking.
This is not a rip. Yeah, Ono. With friends. ONO.
Jeez.
The same exact game.
Wow.
That's a mess.
That's
they got Farm Escape, Text Twist, World Soccer, Pong Ball, Puppy Merge, Pool, Neon Rider. You got like trivia games. You got a lot of stuff. NBA trivia, poker. I like the word games. Fun.
Yeah, finding words.
You got some of the old Royal. Wait a minute. Are you a royalist? Wait a minute. What does it say?
AJ,
Royal. British Royal Trivia.
Oh yeah,
CHANN, what's up?
About the royal family trivia, like you can like history. God, wasn't you talking about a film called 21 Bridges the other day?
Did I bring that up? Did I bring that up? I mean, that is actually a movie with Chadwick Boseman, but but
you brought it up the other day. You said when we was talking about movies and stuff and you mentioned 21 Bridges.
Oh, no. You know what it was? I know I made a joke about Bob Air, but I said 127 hours. That's what I said, I think. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah.
Someone brought up 21. You know what? It just came up on my thingy as a thing too.
Okay.
By the way, Chan, actually, that's a good movie. That's actually a really good movie. Watch it. I think you'll like it.
Rest in peace. Rest in peace.
R.P. to Chadwick.
That came out of nowhere.
It did.
To me, anyways. It came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I know.
But Chan, watch it. It's a good movie. That honestly had sequel potential. If I'm being honest, it's a shame he passed. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know that was very, very. I was gutted. Very, very, very sad. You know, Counterpunch Boxing News. Kurt DeVille. He worked with him because he was the stunt double on.
Yeah, Black Panther, right?
Black Panther.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And
I remember.
Took that quite bad as well.
I have to say, regardless of what anybody thinks of, quote unquote comic book movies, I thought the beginning and end of the second Black Panther movie was they really did a good job of.
It was a good tribute. A good tribute to
Chadwick. They really put work in on that. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
they put work on their parts, I thought.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah, it's interesting. It's very sad. He died of stomach cancer.
Like I said, out of nowhere, from what I understand, he kind of had kept it,
Yeah, he kept it hidden. Only very, 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 very few people knew about it. I think only very few people.
It's like fuck. You know what I mean? And it's just another one of those reminders. You know what I mean? Life is. Oh, it can be. You know what I mean? It can be over like that. Like that.
Yeah,
especially when I found out how old the man was. I mean, when I first heard about him, when he was first cast as Black, when I found out his age, I couldn't believe it. I mean, that man, he was. Let me see, he was born in '76. So when he was first cast, when he was first cast in a role, it was 2016. So
he's not even 50 then.
40.
He wasn't even 50.
The man didn't even look a day past 30 when I first saw him.
He had a baby. Thank you. Yeah, thanks, Nestor. You are amazing. I know you got a dick. I know it's too dirty for you. Let's give Nestor a round of applause because he's been a great donator as well. Shouts out, made him a new mod. Let's give you a round of applause. Where's my round of applause? Is going. Okay, there you go. You're always welcome, Nestor. I'm actually setting up another channel where I'm going to be able to talk about so many different issues, of where, on our own sphere, not manosphere, women's sphere, it's just a sphere, where I can bring it. That's what I've realised what I'm going to do with my other channel, the LadyChann other channel. I don't think I'm going to call it LadyChann, though. It'll be called something else, but we shall see. That's what I'm going to set up. But also, tomorrow or today for me, do you want to do a rewatch and point score? What's on the list that we got to pick from?
I won't be around. Can y'all get another judge? I won't be on.
Yeah, Chan, I got something to do tomorrow early in the morning as well, so I can't.
I'm available, but I'm curious as to what are the options? What are the options here? What are we considering?
Well, I don't mind doing it with you, Doc.
But Chan, if you still want to do it, go right ahead. I won't be there too because I got something to do in the morning tomorrow as well.
Yeah, if you can get a judge would be good because I won't be home.
Well, me and Doc can start it. If anyone wants to jump on, me and Doc will just do it. So, what's on the list? And me and Doc will pick one now.
Yeah. Let's do it that way. Let's do it. Somebody pick something. So I'm
old fight or new fight.
An old one.
Chann's channel.
Let's do an old fight. We watch an old one.
We
pick old or new. So yeah, let's do an old one, an old classic one that needs to be, for us to be like, De
La Hoya, Trinidad.
Oh,
let's do that one, shall we?
Yeah.
Okay. I know.
Yeah, that was controversial.
The same you guys over there, but yeah. But you'll have to watch it on Playback Gang if anybody. Yeah, but so De La Hoya and Felix Trinidad.
Yep.
Mexico.
What time? What time?
Puerto Rico. What time will I do it at?
Pacific time.
Oh, you're Pacific, aren't you? So, Doc, it's probably going to be you're 8 hours behind me. So, probably about 12 noon your time.
Oh, perfect. No problem.
Yeah.
No problem.
So, Doc, what you need to send me, put your email address on the back, Doc, so I can send you the link when I click the thumbnail. So put your thing imagery. Myself and Doc will start. You know, I put the link out if a judge wants to come on. Sometimes, you know, Shelton joins us. Sometimes Ivo joins us as well. So, but if not, you know, so we'll get that done. I'll knock that one out of the ballpark, and then I will be back on Monday also for the weekly wrap-up. The weekly wrap-up show in the building. Yep.
Not a lot. So there's some stuff going on, yeah.
Yeah. So we get that done. AJ, do me a favor, find the link for me though and send it me for that.
Absolutely. Yeah, sure, we'll do. I'm on it. I'll do it now as soon as we jump off.
So I just got that.
You got my email, LadyChann?
Doc.
All right, and I want to point out, so there's no confusion. My email name, that's a historical figure of significance. Ahmed Ibn Rusta. He was a famous explorer from the Middle East, and he explored all the way from the Middle East all the way up into Norway and northern Russia. And
nice.
That's my dude. And also they oh God, what's the name of the movie? It's got Antonio Banderas. It's loosely based on his story. Eaters of the Dead. I think, or no, the 13th Warrior. It's one of the two, because the book was called Eaters of the Dead, and the movie was called 13th Warrior. But it's based on the real life story of Ahmed Ibn Rusta, who was a famous explorer from the Middle East.
Wow.
Yep. And he got into exploring because he may or may not have gotten involved with a female from the wrong family and was like, okay, I need to find something to do that's out of town.
What I'll do is I'll probably Google that just to have a look at what that's about and read
He was an interesting. To me, anyways, he was a fascinating historical figure because he was, like I said, he's this ancient, like, you know what I mean, like old-timey, pre-BCE fucking Middle Eastern. And he, like I said, he travels all the way to Norway, northern Russia, and documents. Just, all he does is document. This is what they do. This is what the people are like, I always found that fascinating and cool to me.
Muy interesante. I was just looking at games. Sorry, while you were saying it, I was listening to the card games that come up. So we got blackjack, jackpot, poker, blackjack, memory card games, spider, poker, spider, solitaire, free cards, Mahjong Master, competition Mahjong. I don't know what that is. Hardwood spades, pyramid, odysseys, crazy eights, card box games, hardwood hearts. Did I say that already? Yukon. I'm trying to find oh no. Three of a kind. There's a lot of card games on here. Fuck. Jeez. I need to search for oh no, I guess.
No, there's you can start with just like variations of the game poker, right? You've got your your 3-card stud, your 7-card
Texas Hold'em.
Texas Hold'em, all kinds of variations.
Yeah, I don't know how to play poker, I've never learned, so I would like to.
It teaches you on there, yeah.
I don't know either.
Yeah, it teaches you on there. I'll learn it then, because I've always wanted to know how to play. You can have some poker nights around at your house, I guess. But yeah, I love blackjack though. Blackjack.
I like playing 21 though. 21 is fun.
Yeah, I like 21 as well. Blackjack too. Yeah, I'm gonna Have a look at all this. They got the Blackjack Championships. Play the most authentic free blackjack game with players all around the world.
But y'all want to hear something funny about 21? Like I remember there's a scene in an Austin Powers movie where like he put down 5 and he's like, I'll stay. I suggest you hit, sir. Then he lost. Then it's like, so I got that into my mind where like that's what you have to do to try to win. But everybody's telling me, bro, you gotta play more cards. You're not gonna like.
What was it? Say it again.
Like, all right, so like,
thick. Yeah, what did he got? Like,
okay, so he had like the you select round cards, right? It's like whoever has more or close to 21 wins, and he only had 5. And he goes, okay, yeah, 5. Do you want to hit or stay? I'll stay. And he just had 5. And like the other dude, of course, had more than him. But it's like, but then the dealer even said, I suggest you hit, sir. Then he goes, okay, let's take a look. Oh, 20 beats your 5. I'm sorry, sir. I told you to hit, motherfucker. What'd you do? But I thought I got in my head like, oh, that's what you need to do is stay because you'll win if you do that. But like everybody I'm playing with, like, bro, why do you never hit cards? Oh, because such and such. I'm like, dude, bro, that was for comedy in the movie. And it's like, it was when I was a kid, so I didn't even know any better.
That's
look, it goes to 21, bro.
I know now, but back then it's like that was when I was young, and it's like, okay, that's what I thought. But now it's like hindsight, it's like, damn, that was some stupid shit.
Yeah, we played and blackjack a lot in college.
Yeah, I like blackjack 21.
Yeah, I like black. Do you guys have blackjack though? Where it's
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I lived in Reno for fucking almost.
No,
10
but you know
years,
what I
so
mean. Blackjack, not the 21 one where 8's where you skip someone and that type of blackjack. And you draw 2. It's kind of Uno, but we use it on blackjack as well, where you put the queen down. Like you have to do a run of play, like Jack, Queen, King, all in the same.
Oh, okay, that's a little bit different.
And then you put 2, and then the person next to you has to pick up 2. But if the person has a 2 as well, they can play their 2, and the person next to them has to pick up 4 unless they've got a 2. 8 is miss a go. Queen, you can put anything on top of a queen. It's about getting rid of all. When you've got your final card, you go blackjack. So you guys don't have that one. No, you've only got blackjack 21.
The clue, whoever comes closest.
They probably got it in Vegas.
Yeah.
No. The blackjack we play that I'm familiar with is all strictly 21, like you say, base. Either you're trying to get as close to or nail right on 21, right? Or you're trying to get the house to go over 21.
Yeah.
In order to win, quote unquote.
To win the money. Yeah. Yeah. Muy interesante. But yeah, we've got some good card games here that we play that I guess maybe you don't play everywhere, but yeah, that type of blackjack's one of them. It's really big here, that blackjack. Queen, we call it the Queen's a slag because you can put anything on top of her.
Here's the one that my grandparents mainly would play for, like, they'd play for like pennies and nickels, and that was called bridge. Is anybody here familiar with bridge? And I'm not.
Oh yeah, I remember bridge. Yeah.
You've had relatives, in other words, right? Right, Lisa. Hang on.
No, none of my people played it. My people played pity pat and all of that.
Okay,
how can I say this? Most of the people that I know play bridge are more of white people.
There's white people.
Oh, totally a white people game.
White people's game. Yeah, I need to look into it. How did you play? What was the rules of it, Doc? What was the how?
Oh God, it is some complicated shit. I'm not even gonna lie to you, bro. You got this wooden board with the pegs, right? And you're playing cards against each other, and the differential, whether whose hand is, however much your hand is better than the other person's hand, you get to move your pegs that many far around. That's I'm not even gonna pretend like I'm an expert on. I'm just saying it's a game I grew up around that was always kind of a little bit strange to me, but you know what I mean? Like all the old people around me obsessively played it. Let's put it that way.
Okay.
Yeah. I remember seeing it and hearing about it. Yeah, they used to have bridge tournaments and all that. Yeah. Couples would get together and play bridge. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's an elderly game. You know?
Yeah. I know Pekino, they play with pennies also. Yeah. Remember Scrabble? That was another popular one.
I just tried a hand on
Oh,
20.
hell yeah.
I got I had a 9 and a 2 right, just as I was talking to you lot. I just thought, let me just see how this is. I got a 9 and a 2 and it asked me to hit or stand. So I hit, right, and it gave me another 9. So I had no, hang on. So I had 20. And I just I won 5,500.
No.
Damn.
Yeah. Not in real life.
Yeah.
Not in real life, but yeah, on the
Yeah.
road.
No, I know what you're saying.
Okay,
Yeah.
But you can. It was testing. You can play with other people. Wow. You can. So I've got 5. Well, I won 5,200 on a $200 bet.
Nice.
And I won 5,200. That's sick, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. Don't get me into all of this shit. I'd be like,
man,
yeah.
Yeah. Cards with Shan. Damn.
My betting nightmare that actually occurred to me was, let's see, this would have been 2003. I'm going off the top of my head here. Me and the old lady were living in a place called Sun Valley. It's right outside of Reno. Okay. And right down the road from us, you can look this up on Google, was Hobie's Casino, and and inside they've got the the penny slots and all that, right?
Yeah.
I want to say either 2002, 2003, and I'm in there, and I'm going down there just for my usual routine is, for $20 I would get this giant like hamburger and a thing of French fries, and the old lady, she'd get a Cobb salad and she'd get her own thing of French fries. Four styrofoam, cartons, right? Fucking killer deal. You can't beat it. And I would sit there while I'm waiting. I'd play the penny slots, get a couple free drinks, and if I hit, made a little bit of okay, all the better. So I'm sitting here doing this, and I see up on the board they got Mike Tyson, Danny Williams, and I'm telling you, this shit's like 50 to 1. 50 to 1. But the only extra money I have is the rent money. And I'm going, oh man. That's like, and I'm like, I'm going to be responsible. I'm going to be Mr. Responsible.
Yeah, but you know what I've done on these games? Sis, you know the games that are on your phone? They ask you to buy more coins. I've buy these amount of coins for $20, for £20, and I'm just pressing it. Like, I need to fix like on the Monopoly. Haven't you got that where you have to buy more coins to continue to play the game?
I have a game. I have my own mansion, and I done spent a lot of money on that bitch.
Yeah. When you're building stuff, that's like me. I have got this thing
improving that shit, and I'm trying to figure out this is dumb. This is counterproductive.
Yeah, because
when I don't even own a home.
Yeah, what does it get you after you build your mansion? Is there some kind of prize on for the game?
I don't think there's no end.
Is it? So they're just
I'm sure it is.
So basically, that's what they do.
I don't know. I haven't gotten to the end yet. I've played Clue before. Haplo. That's a pretty decent game.
That's good. That is some good shit.
Is that what the board game you're talking about?
Yeah, it was a movie.
Yeah.
I remember that movie years
ago. Colonel Mustard. I'm just for example. Colonel Mustard with the pipe in the conservatory.
Yeah, with the spanner. We call it here. We call it. Imagine that. English so extra. So you guys call it Clue. Guess what it's called here? Cluedo.
Yeah. I know that game. I used to go over my friend's house and her granddaughter always. Let's play this game.
CLUEDO. What it is here. Cluedo.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't know why it's a different name. I mean, Cluedo.
They even made it. They actually made a movie out of it here.
Yeah, I remember that movie.
Yeah. Lisa knows what I'm talking about. Yep, that was a Clue movie.
Yeah, I do like that. Did you like that? Cluedo's a good game.
Oh,
Yeah,
the
it's a
game
good
was
game.
the game was fun, man.
Yeah,
Sure.
it's detective Colonel Mustard in the library with the spanner or whatever it was.
With the spanner,
Pipe,
exactly.
the pipe, or ours was the. I think we had the spanner, the pipe. We had the spanner, the pipe. What was the other weapons?
Yeah, the
Cluedo.
candlestick. Candlestick was one of them.
The candlestick. Yep. The candlestick. Yeah. Yeah. There was another one. There was one more other thing. I forget. Was it the spanner?
Was it a pistol? Was it a spanner, a wrench, and a pistol, and a candlestick?
Wrench. I think it was a wrench.
Okay.
I think it was a.
He lured me back.
You thought you were out half low, and they
dragged me right back in.
Cluedo.
Cluedo. Oh my god, I know the whole history of the game.
Oh shit! Here we go.
What I knew.
All right, you got the candlestick. You guys forgot about the revolver.
That's it. The revolver.
Yeah.
I said, perhaps I did say it was a gun. I said there was a gun.
Revolver.
Yep.
It's revolver. And then
and remember
the lead pipe. The lead
the
pipe.
Conservatory is like the combination.
Okay, hang on, dog.
Music group.
We'll get to the conservatory later. You got the lead pipe. There's a different version where there's poison, right? But that's not common.
The candlestick though.
They added more weapons, more people, and all that shit. It's fucking crazy. It's a good game. I love that game. That's my favorite game.
Tell us the whole history of it while I get some brekkie. Go on, tell us.
Well, it started, way back in the day as like a pretty simple table game, but it evolved over the years into like a blockbuster. I mean, besides Monopoly, I think Clue is probably the second most selling game of all time.
Yeah, major motion picture. I'm serious. In the 90s, they made a major motion picture.
They never did that for Monopoly.
Yeah.
But Monopoly's bigger.
Yeah, Monopoly's bigger.
And not to mention, like, let's not pretend like Mr. Moneybags is not like an iconic, American character.
He is, but goddamn, I hate playing Monopoly. It takes way too fucking long.
Oh, I love Monopoly. Come on.
No, okay.
How late are you staying up?
My experience.
God damn. 3 hours.
Monopoly was perfect for the family reunions because we would have Christmas and Thanksgiving family reunions.
No one wanted to talk to nobody.
Well, no, but the point is, there's like 20.
What I'm saying is, if I'm playing a game with my kid, right? I don't want to play Monopoly.
That's different. Yeah. No. I'm saying when there's like
these are games. They're for kids.
When there's like 20 of you, it's easy to find 5 of you that are interested in playing Monopoly. You get me?
Clue is much quicker.
You're all forced into this one place. If you have the right crowd.
I fucking hate Monopoly. But, I don't like watching football either. I'm
saying it's the greatest thing on earth. Don't get me wrong.
It's just me, though. I mean, I don't like Monopoly.
Oh, okay, now we're gonna have to fight.
No, please don't.
Nothing wrong.
I just like Cluedo.
No.
I just wanted to say I like Cluedo, and it was the lead pipe and the revolver that you were missing. God damn, he's dragging me down.
No, I wasn't going to lay into you like that, Haplo. Come on now.
Who won the fight? DeVille Smith versus Wood. Who's DeVille Smith? What do you mean, DeVille? Who's that?
I don't know. And I'm sorry, Haplo. I didn't mean to.
It was Lara versus Wood. It wasn't DeVille. I don't know. You're going to have to clarify. I don't know who that is. Go ahead anyway, you guys. Go ahead. Don't leave it just silent.
Well, I'm the asshole here, so I can't really speak.
Oh no! Just say what you say. I just muted for a minute, just so I wanted to grab something. So go ahead.
I just wanted to say I apologize to Haplo if he felt like I did anything to run him off or anything. That wasn't the intent.
Oh, is Haplo gone? No, he does that.
happened?
That's what I'm saying.
No,
I don't know. I hope it has
Don't
nothing
worry
to do with
about
me.
him. Haplo, stop being a little grumpy punk.
I don't get
He's grumpy, then leave. Just ignore him, Doc. That's just Haplo. He was like, oh god damn, I just wanted to come on and you're bringing me down. Like how did Doc bring you down by talking about Cluedo, like, or Monopoly? Don't listen to him, Doc. He alright. Yeah.
I'm not. Yeah, that's the part. That's the part that I think struck me. Now that you mention it, right, is like when he says, like, you know, you're bringing me down. But that's the last thing I'm here to do for anybody. Is, you know what I mean?
Just don't even listen.
That's not my intent.
Hap just saying stuff. He just wanted to come on, exert his presence of saying what Cluedo was. And he's done it. That's what he's like, the grand wizard.
Pride and ego. Pride and ego. It's what makes the world rotate. Yeah.
He disappears, like poof, be gone. Like, no worries. Yeah. And we did do the predictions of Teofimo Lopez and Josh Taylor, didn't we? We all had Josh Taylor winning, didn't we? So.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that trash talk segment.
The only hesitation with Josh Taylor is like maybe making the weight is getting to him, right? But like skill for skill, it shouldn't be debatable. It shouldn't be debatable.
No.
One man's humble opinion.
Yeah, T.O., I don't know what's, like it was mentioned that Joey Gamache not being in his corner he hasn't looked the same. I really don't know. I don't know if his power has truly carried up yet in the 140 division. Hopefully as he acclimate more to the weight, he still looks a little small to me compared to some of those other guys because they're bigger to me. But we'll see.
He certainly can't do to the 140 division what he did to Lomachenko, where he just imposed his, physicality on him, right, and kind of walked him down for the majority of the fight. That's not going to work, as he found out real quickly against Kambosos, for example.
But
Teofimo, I'm talking about. Because Teofimo was able to
he was supposed to beat Kambosos. I just don't think that particular night, I think a more healthy T.O. would have beat Kambosos. Now, what I will say about
he fought that fight all wrong. That's what happened. I mean,
that's where I was going with it.
But
I felt like
wrong game plan.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Lisa. Sorry.
Kambosos is pretty fast with the hands, but I just don't know what happened that night. It's just
wrong game plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
He tried to fight him. To AJ's point, he tried to fight him the way he fought Lomachenko. Now, you could say to yourself, well, Lomachenko overall was a better fighter. That's fair and well, but styles make fights. And he tried to walk Kambosos down, a counterpuncher, the same way he tried to walk down Lomachenko, and it didn't work out for him. It didn't work.
Well, I mean, with Doc and like about that, it's like he didn't fight like in Loma. When he fought against Loma, Tio was more cautious. He wasn't so reckless. With George, he was reckless. He just kept trying to fight like
yep.
He fought George like he was just trying to knock him out. That's how he fought.
Mm-hmm.
That's all. Like he was for one day. And at the same time, George was outboxing him, countering him, outward moving, evading all the shots. While he was losing rounds when he was doing that shit, and he managed to get dropped in the process. So
right.
Yeah, that's pretty
Kambosos
much
got fast hands.
Yeah, he does. Very fast. And that's what more or less lost him the fight, more or less. So, and by the point that
let's not overlook the fact physically he's bigger than Lomachenko.
Right? Much bigger.
And that's part of what went into the way that Teofimo, and I'm not knocking Tio for this, like I made the point that people were like, oh, because I had the fight scored for Tio. I said, look, man, lightweight Broner would have done the same thing. Styles make fights. Make fights. Big physical fucking Philly shell walking you down. You get me aggressive kind of lightweight, right? Against a guy coming up from 120.
Plus that coupled the fact that he had an injured shoulder. There you go.
Whatever. The bottom, all of that. Point being, Styles make fights, right? It's not just a cliche. It's a reality. It's a harsh, stark reality. And
that's true.
That style was all wrong for Lomachenko. Just like Haney, I didn't understand why people thought the Haney thing was so controversial. I've been saying for years, if you want to beat Lomachenko, you must go to the body. You must go to the body. And honestly,
like my opinion, the Lomachenko that showed up with Nakatani and Coleman, that version would have beat Tio.
Man, or he would have got knocked out. Or he would have got knocked out. Because he would have been more aggressive. You get me? He fought.
Which is just my opinion. A fully healthy, Loma beats Tio. Just that's how I saw it. And honestly,
I hear you. Okay, fair enough.
That's all. Just stylistically, yes. We saw the fight. The Tio won it, no doubt. But coupled with the fact that Loma showed it, and the fact that Tio was such a big, strong guy early on too, as well. And because by the time that Loma decided to start throwing punches, bro, he was beating Tio easy. A bit at that point it was too late in the fight. And of course, he didn't win.
To me, yeah, it came down to the 12. Now here's another Lomachenko thing. The same thing happened in the Tio fight that happened in his in the Haney fight. It came down to the 12th round, and he blew it.
Yes, he did.
Blew it in both cases. In both cases, I thought he blew the 12th round, and whatever argument you wanted to make for him went right out the window at that point. I'm not saying it wasn't close.
He should have learned then that you got to take it out of the judge's hands, even if you can't get the knockout. Yes. Because one judge in the Tio fight gave him only a round, which I thought was ridiculous. Because he lost, but it's like he won more than one round. Cause let's be real, you know what I mean? Like that was just crazy. So
100%, 100%. And but
that's been one of them.
Go ahead, Lisa. Sorry.
That's been one of the most controversial, I guess, fights this
year.
So far this year. Yeah.
Okay. How did you guys feel about Haney and Lomachenko? Am I the only one that thought it was like? I didn't think it was that controversial. I thought I'm not saying
I had Haney winning.
Yeah, I thought Haney won because of the body shots, Lisa.
I thought the body shots. Lady Chan had her to draw, and I just did to Loma. I had him winning.
Yeah, okay. See, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. If you had it even or one round the other way, okay, fair enough. It was that kind of a fight. I felt like the body shots are what did the job for Haney, but I'm not going to die on that hill. It's where people start getting into this robbery and they throw these words around, right? Like, bro, no, a robbery is not first off, a robbery is not a close fight, right? A robbery is you whoop dude's ass and they still fucking took it from you. You understand? That's not what happened here. Again, this one man's opinion. I didn't see a one-sided fight either way. I saw a close fight that I felt like Haney's body shots, edged him out in.
It was competitive. It was a really competitive fight. Yeah.
But it's just that, let me ask you this: would y'all like to see a rematch?
I would, but I'm not going to be calling let me tell you this, I'm not going to be calling my pops up and be like, hey, you want to watch Lomachenko Haney too? Yeah. Right. But whereas I went out there for Crawford and Porter, and when and if Crawford Spence happens, I'll go up there for that. Right. I'm not saying those are better fights. I'm just saying we're talking, casual fan versus,
right.
psycho fan like me. Okay, yeah. Well, yeah, to a psycho fan like me, it's one thing, but to the average fan, it's another.
Gotcha. I mean, me, it's like I think I like a rematch too because it's just that like, controversial. It deserves a cleanup. You know what I mean?
I'm not bothered about a rematch anymore. I don't really bother. I mean,
because me, I'd like to see it, but if it doesn't happen, I'm not tripping either. That's what I'm into. So
if they do it, I'll watch it for sure. But if they don't do it, like whatever.
Yeah, it is what it is.
I mean,
so
as long as he goes into other exciting big fights, Devin Haney, I'm good.
I mean, but now I'm expecting the going to get tougher. I'm expecting you to take tough fights, bro. I mean,
Well, if he wants progress, so I guess that's tough. That's
as tough as they come. If he's serious,
I was gonna say who could. Okay, so the three names that come off the top of my head that Haney could ask for, in no particular order or weight class, right, would be Prograis, obviously.
Yep.
Tank, right?
Yep.
And then Shakur. Okay, so are we in agreement? Those are probably in and around 130 to 140. Those are the three biggest names. No, yes. Am I forgetting something?
Yeah, I'd say so.
Okay. So So now we have to ask ourselves. And I hate to do this because it disgusts me as a boxing fan. We have to ask ourselves what's most realistic out of the.
I
probably
say
Shakur.
Probably Shakur. Yeah, I say Shakur is close. Yeah, that's more likely to happen than the other two. I'd say.
Yeah, sadly but truly, I would say Tank is the long shot, and in between would be Regis.
Tank is according to Chan. Remember Ben Israel? He's the super duper race side with cheese on top. So Tank, Mr. Tank is. So of course he's gonna have to make Devin an offer, which is not gonna happen. And more or less, and just Shakur, that's more. I just see that's a more likely option. I mean, I don't know if I don't know what he's going to do if he's going to move up. If I was him, I like him to stay at 135 and fight Shakur probably at the end of the year. That'd be pretty cool because then, win or lose, he could have a legit reason for moving up to 140 after that.
It went out for a minute. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I got you, Lisa.
Yo, Chan, you there?
I don't know, man.
Okay, cool. Got it. But I don't know. See, that's kind of hard to. It's like, man, because if he moves up, we won't get that Shakur fight for a while, and I kind of want it now. You know what I mean? I mean, Shakur, he's open to it too as well. Hold
on, Cowboy. Hold on, Cowboy, AJ.
Cool.
If our boy Haney moves up to 140, well, that's still offer 140. If anything, 140 to me, you have on paper a wider plethora of potential opponents than you did at 135, where everybody's trying to protect their shit. Hang on, because I say that because 135 is traditionally a glamour division. 140 is traditionally a stepchild division where it's much easier to get, fights done. Am I making sense? You understand what I'm trying to get at?
You make perfect sense, but the problem with that is at 140, like there's fights that Devin can take, yes, but I don't think he wins all those fights. If I'm being honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's where the land of killers are, southpaw killers. You know what I'm saying? How many fucking southpaws who could punch her up there? I don't like Devin's chance against Devin. I mean, I think he could maybe beat maybe one or two guys, maybe three. I mean, but all of them, maybe in the top 10 now, they all smoke them, in my opinion. Regis smokes them. I think he
down the list.
Yeah. We went down the list. Me and Chan, we did a list. It's like we said Devin probably has a chance against probably two of those guys. That's it. It's just a chance. You're probably two or three, yeah.
Yeah.
But if he fights 2 to 3 to 4 in sequence, he's not going to win them all. I think is what we're.
No. Of course. I mean. See, that's one way. Is he going to go for a tough fight from the get go or take a tune up over there? That's what I'm wondering. You know what I mean? He can find that. That's not a problem. So, but.
Yeah. That's where. Yeah, we could say that. That's where he may possibly lose his own for real.
Yeah, for real. Seriously, because I don't give him any chances against Regis at all.
I mean, there's no harm in losing your own, fighting tough fucking fights at the end of the day.
There isn't at all. None.
You know, so yeah. Who's a guest on there? Who's wanted to come on? Who's dropped off? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, it said there was a guest that was trying to get on.
Yeah, Haplo brought up. He brought up a good name at 140. Subriel Matthias.
No. Oh no.
He doesn't beat Matthias. Not now. How old's Matthias? I keep asking that. 30, 34?
31, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if he doesn't beat that either. He'll knock Devin out.
You he'll put Devin in the hospital, man.
Yeah.
Right.
But I mean, Regis Prograde said yesterday that he'll knock Devin out. So
I think he will. I believe he will.
He said I'll put him to sleep. No,
I mean, because I think he was better. He said he'll really hurt him if like he hits him. He said I could really see myself hurting him. Honestly.
Yeah, he said I'll hurt him, and he said it all. Yeah, he said because he goes my punches. I'm not. He goes Devin don't carry power like that, and he goes and my punches hurt. So he goes, I'll put him to sleep. But if he wants it, you know, he can get it. I mean, that'll be a great fight to watch.
And for as long as it lasts, for maybe 2 or 3 rounds.
Okay. Hang on. I will be y'all's Huckleberry. I think you two. I think you're Huckleberry Finn. All right. In other words, I'll take the opposing side just for the sake of it.
Okay. Go ahead.
So I think you guys are underestimating in the analysis I'm hearing. Well, in specific, what you're underestimating is Devin Haney's ability to anticipate, roll with and neutralize the shots of his opponents. Well, I think. Hear me out. No. I think that's a big time skill that carries up multiple weights. And now, am I gonna say he's the biggest puncher in the world? Hell no. That ain't gonna change. But I just wanted to point that out and see what you guys think. Go ahead.
Noted. Because what I was gonna say is that I think Devin will do well for about half of the fight, but then when it gets to towards after the mid rounds, I think that's where he's gonna start suffering. Where Regis is just gonna apply so much pressure in the end.
Well, that's it. That's if it goes that long. I mean, I'd be surprised if it gets to the halfway stage. If I be real with you.
No, I think it does go to the.
You think it will? We'll pass that point.
Devin's still got skills to try and move.
Devin's a big. He's a big kid. He's a big kid, even at 140. He's a big kid. Yeah.
Regis is bigger.
Yeah.
No, I'm not doubting that. I'm just saying, you know, he's sucking. Everybody says, okay, we can't have it both ways. Which one is it? Is he killing himself to make 135 and actually a natural 140 pounder, right? Mm-hmm. Or is he a small 140 pounder that should be fight? Which one is it?
I think
have it both ways.
No, actually, I think he's going to be a decent 140 pounder. He'll grow. I think if he comes into the division, I don't know. I'll have to see him. If he comes into the division small, I'm sure he'll be like Bud Crawford. He'll grow into the weight and actually.
Yeah. Right.
I don't see him being a tiny 140 pounder, and I don't see him as being one of the biggest. I see him being a decent sized 140 pounder because we've seen what he looks like after rehydration in a fight anyway. Or at 135, he looked like he rehydrates to about 150 anyway. So 151. Look at the last fight with.
And hey, on the scales, I'm not gonna lie, he had that cannoli Skeletor look going, right? Remember for the last fight against Kambosos.
Yeah.
He rehydrated healthily. Don't get me wrong. I'm just saying on the scale, it was that's worrying.
I know that. I only noticed that he looked Skeletor in the second Kambosos fight. Was it the second or the first?
It was the second.
The second one. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. The second one.
Skeletor. I don't know. So I think he'll be good at. I mean, I think he'll acclimate to 140, but yeah, he won't.
I think he'll gain some power, but will it be still respectable power? You know, just.
I don't know now. You know, I thought him going up. It may.
Well, now AJ, for to be fair, for his style, it's not about whether his power is going to carry. It's about his punch resistance carrying.
That's
or perhaps even perhaps, now this is a hypothetical argument. Hypothetically, his punch resistance might actually improve. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, because he won't be as drained. He won't be as drained. Yeah.
Exactly. So he's always going to be always going to be at points, / class type of fighter. He's never going to knock people out. He's never going to be that kind of guy.
Going to be a knockout artist, like going along the way. Yeah, he's just going to be outpoint you, and that's fine. There's people that was like Floyd Mayweather that just outpointed you on the second half of his career, and it was totally fine to watch. Devin Haney doesn't seem to have that pizzazz like that. It can get into a bit of a snooze fest. Watching Floyd, I know some people thought he was boring, but me watching it, I never thought it was snoozy. But
no, I mean the way he scored Canelo was beautiful, man.
Yeah.
That really was. He gave him an old-fashioned boxing lesson.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. So if I see Devin tramps it up like that.
Bro, hey, I'm sorry, I gotta say he backed that fucking kid's ass up. Like he backed that kid's up. Yeah, I was laughing so hard, AJ, when he started backing him up. I said, "Oh man,
because what thing he did? He got Canelo against the ropes, right? He was actually tapping him with jabs, and then like he snuck in an uppercut and split his guard and hit him in the chin. That was hilarious.
Yeah,
one of my all-time favorite fights to watch. It's just like the sheer frustration on Canelo's face in that fight.
He just realized, bro, like he just realized, like, bro, I fucked up. I fucked up. I'm bad on my depth on this one. I fucked up.
Yeah, way out of his league. Way out of his league for that fight, boy. Yeah, that was a sick fight. I revisit that every so often. I do. It's a great
one of the judges scored that fight a draw.
Yeah, no, that's why she never. She
never judged the fight again after that.
CJ Ross or something like
that. CJ Ross. Yeah.
She never judged ever again. Yeah, she scored that a draw.
That's what should have happened to Adelaide Bird in the first Canelo Triple G fight.
Huh?
That's what should have happened to Adelaide Bird, who gave Canelo 10 rounds in the first Triple G fight.
The two most egregious examples of judging I've seen were what you just described, okay? And then the other one was Paul Williams and Erislandy Lara in New Jersey. They actually punished the judges. The athletic commission came in, and the New Jersey Athletic Commission came in and punished the judges for giving that fight to fucking Paul.
What fight was that, Doc?
Paul Williams, Erislandy Lara.
Erislandy Lara. Paul Williams.
A young Lara, I remember that fight.
And Lara beat the dude. He had him spitting blood like Joe Frazier in The Thriller of Manila. I'm telling you, he beat the fuck out of Paul Williams, and they robbed his ass. And
Max Kellerman post fight couldn't believe it.
Yep. And the New Jersey Athletic Commission actually came down and punished the judges, which is like that never happens in boxing ever. That should tell you how bad of a robbery it was.
Yeah, they strict in New Jersey. Larry Hazard, he don't play that.
Yeah. Larry Hazard, there you go. Exactly, Lisa. That's what I'm talking about. Like, she knows what's up. Larry Hazard came in and said, nah.
Where was that at? In Atlantic City?
Haplo. Don't stop it, Haplo. Don't do that. I love Paul Williams, Haplo. Don't do that, bro. Come on now. We both know what happened. Yes, that was Atlantic City, Lisa.
Hey, Chan, what do you having?
Haplo's over here talking about Paul Williams being like that. Stop it, Haplo.
I don't know what my breakfast is. It's one of those little mini cheese and tomato pizzas with fries. So
yum. I used to have cereal for dinner when I was a kid. So
yeah, I like myself. It's a snack. All like cereal, you want cereal. So I'm just frying the fries, and then it's all good.
Yep.
It's nighttime where you guys are. Right here, it's sunny, blue skies.
Nice.
Yeah, it's 3 o'clock in the morning here.
It's past midnight for me.
Here, for AJ and Doc, it's midnight. It's crazy how far behind you guys are. Pacific. It's crazy. That always spins my mind. Today is a new day. Look, out here is fucking bright and sunny, mate. It's crazy. Yeah. Crazy. It's warm now. The weather's getting a bit warmer. It's still quite mild for June. Weather's warm. I see you guys. It is. I think New York and New Jersey mad hot. You guys are going into some high temperature.
It was hot, but now it done cooled off. It's gonna be it's not gonna be too hot this week.
Oh, okay. Not too hot.
It's cool today.
Cool. That's good then.
Well, yeah, Saturday, tomorrow, a little bit warmer, but it's still gonna be cool.
Do you think it's gonna ramp up? Do you think it's gonna get very hot like it did last year, sis?
Yeah, eventually, yeah. Yeah, of course.
This time last year for both of us, because I look back on footage of my show this time last year, June, I was complaining. It was baking. So was you complaining.
Yeah, because I didn't go get a new air conditioner. My guy, I'm gonna have to have I got somebody to put it in.
Yeah, because he died.
Yeah, so I was gonna we were so devastated. He was our friend, So I just said shit. And the air conditioner was new. They don't make nothing like they used to make.
Yeah, but
these air conditioners, 2 brand new ones, they died already. They just what the hell is going on with these air conditioners?
Yeah.
Planned obsolescence. Planned obsolescence, Lisa. That's how they do, man. They make shit so that it will deliberately break down within a certain amount of time.
Yeah,
so
but
that you have to buy a new one.
Yeah, but these are good name air conditioners. I've had GEs in the past, and they were good names. Fetters and all those.
Yeah, General Electric. I hear you. I'm not denying that.
My mother had a General Electric from the 70s to the 90s.
Yeah.
We had my stepfather had a Panasonic radio, right? I'll never forget it. It had a tape player. That motherfucker lasted for a long time. What the hell?
Lisa, the shit with the silver face plating, right? And the giant dials. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's exactly, that's the shit I grew up with too. And the fucking speaker cabinets that when you're a little kid, they're taller than you are. Yep. Yeah,
no, this was just a portable radio. We used to keep it in the bathroom.
Okay.
Yeah, but I'm saying they don't make stuff like they used to. That's all I'm saying, yeah. I don't even like to buy electronics no more. What's the point? Unless I'm going to spend several thousands of dollars on it. What's the point?
Things with quality now. But what I'm saying is that last year, our weathers, both of our climates were hotter than this time last year, our climates were way hotter than it was what it is now. Last year, we were complaining, like, whether AC or not, I didn't have AC. We was like, yo, this is hot.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Now this year so far, look, my June's like it seems quite cool.
I haven't now to that point. I haven't had to break out the AC machine yet.
Haven't you? That's what I'm saying. So everyone's climate's quite cool. Like AJ, what's your? Because I looked at, I seen. I don't know which. AJ, where do you live in Cali?
The Northern
California. And Doc, where do you live in Cali? Northern as well? Southern? Doc?
Doctor.
I live in Washington. So there's Northern California, Oregon, and then Washington. I live
Yeah. Okay,
but it's all basically we all kind of see each other as West Coast.
Yeah, you are West Coast, Pacific. Yeah, you are. Washington's West Coast. So you haven't brought up the AC yet. So that means it's still pretty cool there, then, right?
Yeah. It hasn't been necessary yet.
It's pretty cold up there, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, not so much. It's not so much cold, Lisa. It's more like you don't see the. Check this out. Check this out, guys. So you hear the you might even hear it as a cliche, like there is no sunshine in the Pacific Northwest, right? Well, check this out. It's so true that nowadays, when my little sister had her kids, they give the kids the infants they give them this thing called light therapy, where they have this light scan over them, right, to make sure that their bodies get used to it because of the lack of sunlight in the environment. Yeah, think about that.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, like Alaska. Yeah,
exactly.
Vitamin D.
Alaska.
Yeah.
Yep, exactly. It's to get their bodies that vitamin D that they're not going to, at an infant age, that they're not going to get from the natural environment because of how overcast it is all the time. Exactly.
And it's probably a lot of depressed people up there.
Yep. Yeah. Seasonal affective disorder. That's what they call it.
Yeah. Sad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Trust me. Yeah. Yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
And so that's another thing the light therapy is for, is to combat the seasonal affective disorder. They find that if they give the kids the light therapy, they're less likely to end up with seasonal affective disorder later on in life. Again, I'm not going to say, I'm not a scientist, so I'm not going to claim good, bad, or indifferent, but I mean, at least it makes some kind of sense to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
My brother was up, well, not there. He was in what is it, Wyoming?
Midwest. Yeah, Midwest.
Oh no, that's Midwest. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, you close to Montana.
Yeah, but okay. So see, here's the funny thing. I grew up in Western Washington, but I grew up in a super rural place. And when I say super rural, I mean I could go out on my porch and you didn't see any of the neighbors. The first thing you saw was Mount Rainier and a whole buttload of trees. I mean, so that in itself. Yeah, go ahead.
What state is next to you again? Montana, right? I can't remember.
There's like a narrow. There's a narrow. Hang on. I'm sorry.
He's near Seattle. Seattle, sis.
Well, that's the city, but that's state. Okay, the next state east.
What state next to you? That's all I'm asking.
Okay, hang on. You have a narrow slice of Idaho, literally a narrow little thin piece of Idaho, and then it's Montana.
Yes. Idaho. Yeah. Idaho's a weird shape. Yeah.
Idaho's a weird state and a weird shape.
I thought you was near Seattle.
Well, I mean, I'm closer to Seattle than I am to Montana, but in America, that's not a lot. I mean, bro, it's depending on the day, it could be a 2-hour drive from Tacoma to Seattle because of traffic. Whereas if I get the right traffic on the way to Eastern Washington, I could be, in the same amount of time, I could be basically almost all the way to fucking Idaho. It depends, on where you're driving and what you're dealing with.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Historian is up there too.
I know someone from Tacoma.
Okay. Oh yeah. I know. I've seen him.
Oh, you're in Tacoma. Gotcha.
Yeah. Historian's in the 206. I think he's more Seattle.
Yeah, Seattle. Yeah, specific.
Yeah.
Specific standard.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're hours back, and then it goes, and then I think Montana changes to what's that? Mountain.
You got Mountain Time, Midwest Time, and then Eastern Time. Is what you end up with. Four different times.
No, you got Mountain Time. You got Mountain Time, Central Time.
Oh, Central. I'm sorry. I got not Midwest. It's called. Well, I got the name wrong, but it's
Central is like Texas. Yeah.
Bits of Texas. It depends. Not all of it.
Yeah. Parts of Texas.
Some of Texas is mountain. Down at the bottom, it's weird. So, bit of Texas is either Central, and then there's a bit of Texas that's Mountain Time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, mountain is like Colorado to like eastern Oregon, Washington, kind of that range.
Yeah. I just learned these because of you guys who I speak to and some of the boxers that have to come on my show. So they're all on different time zones. Pacific, Eastern. I remember when
have you guys heard my Greg Haugen story? Well, it's not my Greg Haugen story, but it's a friend of the family's Greg Haugen story. Speaking of times and time zones.
Go ahead, you could tell
I remember him.
Okay, you guys know who Greg Haugen is, though, right? The mutt.
Yep.
Lightweight
yeah.
contender. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So now this is as the story was told to me. The drummer for one of my bands that I was in, right? His dad, Bill, right? His dad, Bill Anderson, and his buddies. They're in Auburn, Washington, which is where Greg Haugen went to high school for part of the time, right? And then he eventually went to Alaska. They're at the Dairy Queen. They're going through the drive-through, right? At the Dairy Queen here, and I'm sorry. They pull into the parking lot and they see coming through the drive-through, exiting it, right? They see, long story short, Greg Haugen, and he's got a girl in the front seat and a girl in the back seat, and he's pimp slapping both of them. Bat, 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 as he's like pulling out of the drive-through. My buddy Justin's dad, Bill and his buddies, they're like, into wrestling and weightlifting. They thought they're pretty handy. They're going to come be, superheroes. So they come over to see, hey, what the fuck? The way Bill tells it, before they could blink, Greg Haugen had all three of them on the fucking, on the concrete and was back in his car and then driving off before they could do shit. Greg Haugen.
That's famous.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, wow. Didn't he fight he fought Chavez, didn't he?
Yeah,
yes, he did.
He
I remember that fight.
Yep.
You remember you remember the shit he talked before the fight.
Before and after. Because he said,
Chad, he said that I don't think Chan knows this. Before the fight, he was talking shit about like all Chavez fought was the cab driver, just taxi drivers or just whatever else. And then he talked fully of shit about Mexico, talking about like how 100,000 Mexicans couldn't afford tickets if the fight ever happened.
No, you got fucked up.
Yeah, then over 132,000 showed up to watch Chavez whoop this guy's ass, and that's exactly what happened.
Azteca Stadium, and then afterwards, Greg Haugen famously said, "Well, I gotta say, them Mexican taxi drivers are way tougher than I thought they were."
They were.
Chavez was a tough dude. Yeah.
Oh, dude.
He still is.
Brutal.
He gave Hector Camacho his first loss.
Oh yeah.
Greg
Haugen sure did.
Yep.
Yeah, he was a bad motherfucker.
Dude, Chavez stopped fucking Roger Mayweather twice. The second one, by the way, is the first one's kind of one-sided, but the second one at 140 is a great fight. Roger Mayweather and Chavez Sr., that is.
Roger. I love Roger. That was one of my guys, yeah.
Yep, the Black Mamba.
Yeah, he died, yeah. No, it was
yeah. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that was very sad. He had, I think it was something, complications of, was it diabetes?
Kidney problems.
Yeah, I didn't know he had kidney problems.
Yeah, a lot of diabetics getting kidney problems when they don't address it. Yeah.
Yeah, it was sad. Really sad. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm.
It seems to me, guys, that regardless of whether it's boxing, football, whether it's athletics, music, or whatever, there always seems to be a price for greatness. Always seems to be a price for greatness.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Very, very rarely, in other words, what I mean is very rarely do you get someone who is both great and gets to, go into their elderly years, you know what I mean, undamaged.
Yeah, I know what you mean. The epic ones always die young.
Yeah, dude. In heavy metal, for example, 27 is the magic number, right? You got like fucking Randy Rhoads, all right, and a whole bunch of others that all died right around that same age. Sorry, go ahead, guys.
That guitarist, the black guy, he died at 27.
Yeah. Jimi Hendrix. There you go. Yep. That by the way, Seattle, West Coast, that's our boy. That's our boy right there.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah.
That's our boy. We got a statue for him and everything.
Kurt Cobain died at 27 as well.
Yep, exactly.
Janis Joplin, didn't she die at 27?
Late 20. Yep. I mean it in the worst kind of way. It's the magic number when it comes to
Amy Winehouse. Amy Winehouse died at 27 as well.
Holy shit! Really?
Mm-hmm.
I did not know that.
Yeah, through 27.
Yeah, boy, I remember her. Oh God.
I remember that from my town, and I remember I was driving when they announced it on the news, like through the car, like Amy Winehouse has been found dead.
Wow.
Because we just saw the decline of how she was to when she got with this guy, got on heroin and just.
Oh man.
And it was just.
That's one of the worst things in the world, right there, LadyChann, is that the damned heroin or another name for it where I live, anyways, is methadone. Okay.
Yeah.
I have a best friend and I have a cousin, right, that are dead. They're dead. DEAD, dead, because some fucking retard pain clinic prescribed methadone to them. You know, and it's like, bro, man, what are we doing here? What are we doing? I'm sorry to get off. We're getting sidetracked maybe now, but it seems like a natural segue.
Yeah. What you talking about? The old methadone program or the newer ones? The biscuits?
No. They started, Lisa. They started prescribing. I ran into this myself when I had to go to the pain clinic. But luckily for me, it was after I lost a cousin and a friend. And I said, "Look, man, I'm open for whatever, but don't you dare prescribe me methadone because I saw what happened." Okay, you miss a dose. You miss time a dose. You drink one too many beers, any number of simple basic things like that, you're dead. You get me? It's like, what are we doing?
Well, it's a cheaper a way of because a lot no. I'm talking about they was giving methadone to people with sickle cell because it was cheaper than morphine and all of those. That's what I'm talking about. Now I know what methadone is with heroin addicts. They drink it. It's pink. But they used to have one back in the day, the biscuit.
Okay.
Back in the day in New York, they used to the methadone clinics. I remember those places. But then they came out with that Suboxone shit.
Oh God! Okay, now you're
opiate.
Getting
opiate blocker. Yeah. But see, the thing is that methadone gets into your calcium of your bones. Methadone is very hard to withdraw from.
Exactly. Once you start taking it, you have to stay on it. That's the thing that's the thing. My cousin and my best friend. Okay, so my cousin, right? He had a car accident and broke his back. Granted, it was his own fault. He was being a young, reckless kid. He flipped his Mustang, right, and broke his back. But they prescribed him methadone for the pain. My friend, one of my best friends, he had a sinus surgery and they botched it and drilled into the center line of his skull, all right, and caused a bunch of nerve damage, right? Same thing with him. In both cases, they prescribed them methadone and then they cut them off of it. That's where everything goes sideways in both cases. Okay?
Yeah.
All right. My cousin,
you can't sleep.
My cousin died from withdrawals. All right. And my friend died from fucking seeking illicit fucking versions of the same thing on the street. In other words, heroin.
Wow.
Right? That's where that's at. And it's like, bro. And I went to the pain clinic after both of them 2 incidents, and they're like, oh, we're going to talk to you about options, plural, right? And choices, plural. And they come back to me with one piece of paper that says methadone. I turned around and walked out because my other option was to start caving heads in with my cane. Like, you know what I mean? No. All right, no, we're not doing this, right? It's like, fuck, dude, fuck. You know, I'm not. No, I've seen this game already. I've already seen how it plays out. You're not getting me that way, yeah?
I mean, I've known people who got off of it, but you got to wean them off of it.
Dude, it's exactly. You can't cut them. You can't cut them off. That's the thing. You got to You have to dial it slowly back. What happened in both of my cousin and my friend's case, they literally just tried to change medications on them because they're what do you call it? The insurance decided we're not covering this anymore. It's like, well,
no.
Oh, is that how you think this works? You're just going to decide not to cover it, and he's going to be okay, huh? You know, and
no, they're not doing it no more. Even when you get major surgery, you on that morphine trip. People pushing that button, thinking that shit coming out. It's coming out in installments because morphine is highly addictive. They don't want people to get addicted to that stuff, and you know. And see, at least with the damn methadone, I hate to say it, it's more of a control thing.
That's how it seemed to me. And like I said, look, the bottom line to me was this. Look, I lost a best friend and a cousin within the span of like less than 5 years to the same thing. I don't care what options you give me. I'm not doing that. You know what I mean?
I don't blame you. Yeah,
it's all there is to it. You can come up with whatever solutions you want. I'm not doing that because I've already seen how that works out.
And it's sad, you know, like they was giving that to sickle cell anemia patients, and you know, and they already be in so much pain. Like that's so sad. Like I didn't realize.
Well, yeah, and then it's like pain. Okay. Yeah, they're in horrible pain, and then you're going to put them on a chemical schedule because that's what happens when you get put on methadone or one of its variants. You're on a chemical schedule. You cannot you can't mistime your dose or anything. It's what I mean. It's like it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Just give them, like you said, just give them the morphine, and you're better off. Quite frankly.
Yeah, but at whose expense?
Yeah, well,
you know how expensive morphine is?
I don't know. That's a fair question.
I knew morphine addicts. That's to be a morphine addict, you got to really have some money.
Well, okay, but on the other hand, hey, the morphine addict is at least alive, right? The methadone addict.
Hell, all that shit kill you.
Well, no.
All of it kills you.
No, but methadone in particular is lethal if you mistime a dose. I'm not saying that morphine isn't. Let's not get crazy.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, right? It's one thing to be like, sweating out of every pore and having horrible diarrhea and everything sucks, right? Versus dead. You get me?
Okay, so I'm gonna pose.
You can overdose from morphine. You can overdose from
yeah. So can I pose this question to you, Mr. Doc?
I morphine on different occasions. I had back surgery. I was on morphine for about on and off for one time. The first time only a week. Second time for about 2 months, I saw everybody get addicted to it. I didn't ever get addicted to it. I never liked how it felt. Just used it for the pain. You had it as a liquid form, Oromorph, and you had it as tablet form, but they would have it as a syringe, put it into your mouth and squeeze it in. Yeah, I saw a lot of people get addicted to that, and that is a controlled substance. A lot of that straight away. A lot of people get addicted to that. Thank God I didn't, but I saw people all turn into screaming banshees, going, "Nurse, need some morphine. Nurse, need some morphine." It was terrible being in hospital with these types of people. That it happened. Yeah.
Well, I pose this question to you, Mr. Doc.
Yes.
When people are on the battlefield and in war, you want to take somebody out, stick that morphine in them.
Morphine in
when they laying in they gut. I hate to say it to be, and they're very, you know what I mean. Morphine is worse.
I get what you're saying in terms of like
they're both bad. Yeah.
No, but it was. I would say going back to World War II, it was a common means of let's just say easing the passing of a person that's inevitably going to die. You know what I mean? Yeah, you shoot him up with the morphine so he can go in peace, right? Is that? Am I understanding you?
I mean, it's
Lisa?
supposed to be used for a painkiller, then it's fine. But yeah, it's just you have to use it. People abuse it, innit? But some people get addicted to it. But yeah, it's.
My unfrozen caveman high school dropout understanding of all this is that bottom when the rubber meets the road, right? It doesn't matter whether it's Vicodin, morphine, any of that shit. None of it comes close to morphine slash methadone slash a heroin in terms of addiction. Especially
alcohol is the worst drug to
that's probably second.
Hold up. Let me talk. Hold up.
Go ahead.
Alcohol is the worst drug. Let me say this again. To detox from. And what I mean by that is, let me clarify this. I'm talking about alcohol in its last stages. Alcoholism, when you're in the last stages, when you had the tremors and all that, when you feel bugs crawling over your body, wet brain, that's what I'm talking about.
When you're drinking the quarts, when you're drinking like 1 quart a day, kind of hard liquor.
I don't know about as far as how much. I'm talking about the last stages of it.
Well, that's a good, that's a good point too, because for different people, it can mean different things, right? Like some people, like look, I pretty much stick nowadays in my old age. I stick to beer, right? And I kind of, have a vague sense of okay, I can keep myself quote unquote on the rails, right? Whereas like now that for some people that's a form of alcoholism, right? But for others, proper alcoholism means like literally like you're talking about. If you don't go,
what is proper alcoholism?
Proper alcoholism means if you don't.
There's no such thing, bro.
No, hang on. If you don't ingest alcohol,
there's no hang on.
Hang on. No, if you do not ingest alcohol within, like, say, 24 to 48 hours, you're going to start having seizures, possibly death. That's like proper quote unquote alcoholism, right? Withdrawals, in other words. The withdrawals are going to occur, and they have a chance of killing you. That's, and again, I speak. Sorry, but I'm speaking from, I have people in my personal life that are fall into this category, as sad as it is, right? Okay. There's people where it's like, bro, they've gotten to that point where it's oh God, what's that movie? Something in Vegas where the guy drinks himself to death.
Leaving Las Vegas.
Yes, Leaving Las Vegas. Dude. I have friends in my personal life that are like that. If they don't drink, and I've seen it happen, and thank God they survived. They start having fucking seizures and shit, and you have to take them to the hospital. It's like
Oh
you
yeah,
said,
yeah, I've seen that.
my point, I say all that, Lisa, to reinforce your point that alcohol is an insidious addiction. It is an insidious addiction.
Yeah, it's sad. When you're in your last stages, I've been around people like that. I never saw nothing like that. When they start talking, there was a lady. There was a lady that was my neighbor, and she would I didn't know what was. Well, I knew she was alcoholic, but I didn't know. She would just start talking, like outside, out of her head, and like I was talking to somebody outside, and she was listening in the hallway, and she totally misconstrued what I was saying, and she would start yelling, and I was like, "This lady's
what are you
not right."
About? Yep.
Yeah, they start talking incoherently, and it was just weird. Like,
and that's one of the horrible things, Lisa, is like you see a person, like in my case, I'll give you one example, right? A friend of mine I've known since we were both. So let's see. So I've known this guy for 40 years, since we were kids, teenagers, right? And you watch this person go from a coherent, interesting conversation, right, to this robotic machine that literally just goes through the motions of driving liquor into their face. You get me? To prevent themselves from going through the horrible withdrawals and possibly death that may result. It's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing.
Yes. It's really I grew up around all of that. Where I come from, I saw that family members, people, their friends, it was just it was either they was heroin addicts or bad off alcoholics. Like,
right.
Jeez. And then I didn't know any better. I knew these people were sick, but jeez.
Like you said, you don't know any better, right? They're just family members and friends to you at the time. You don't know any different as to what their complete struggle is. Yeah, exactly.
I was young. Exactly. I knew they weren't right, but as I reflect, damn. It was so many of them, it's just God bless them. God bless them.
That's the part that always.
They were sick people, yeah.
See, that's the part that always strikes me is, okay, I grew up in this tiny little town where from kindergarten to 6th grade we had 20 kids, give or take 20, anywhere from 18 to 22, we'll say, but on average about 20 kids. All right, and it's like, well, hang on. How did 90% of us end up fucked up, dead? You know what I mean? Methadone addicts, meth heads, whatever the case may be. It's like, whoa, what's going on here? But like you say, sometimes that's just the luck of the draw. That's the way life goes, and it's a rough deal. It's a rough deal.
Yeah, there's a lot of social, so many problems in the world, but people turn to things for different reasons.
Right.
Sometimes it's peer pressure, sometimes it's or just sometimes it's it's a cause and effect thing. When you do something like that and the way it makes you feel is you're chasing that same feeling, you know what I mean?
Right. Well,
so
if you're like,
God
imagine,
damn it, can I talk?
Sorry, yes. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, because you talk over my words. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm not sorry. Fuck that. Anyway,
I said
anyway, it's a euphoria that you get. Euphoria means elated, often in drunkenness. That's all.
Yeah, no, and if you grow up in a situation that is, you know, to one extent or another misery, that what you're describing is going to be, you know, all that much more addictive, don't you think?
I mean, yeah, but it's people come from great. It's just who you are.
True.
Not
No,
everybody is going to be like that. Not everybody that takes a substance is going to be addicted. You know what I'm saying? It's what it does to your body when you do it. We're talking about obsession and compulsive behavior.
Yes. Biochemical. There's a lot of it is just comes down to biochemistry. If you're, like you say, if you're chemically predisposed to be addicted to this, that, or the other thing, good luck with that.
Sometimes it's in a genealogy too, you know. But I mean, like I said, we have a lot of social problems in the world why people do things. But I mean, if you really think about it, it's just like a pack of cigarettes, right? It says on their Surgeon General. People still do it because they're fucking insane. Have some, I'm not saying like insane, like, but it's a slight form of insanity when you think about it. Like, we do things to hurt ourselves even though we know it and we still do it.
Yep. It's oh God, what is that called? It's self-destructiveness. It's
right. And I'm not being preachy because I do the shit.
Oh, you think I'm doing this sober? Hell no. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be a sober preacher here either. I'm with you. I'm just saying.
Right. I'm talking about my cigarettes now, but I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just saying. I have a form of not always sound behavior either. And even though, you know what? And the first time I smoked a cigarette, right, I was because everybody around me used to smoke when I was a little kid. I was like, it's nasty. I mean, I smoked it. I coughed so hard. I was like, what the fuck? Why do people do this? And then wound up doing
that's
I said the same thing, Lisa.
Yep, I had the same thing. Now, well, here's what happened to me. When I first smoked a cigarette, I was like, I had the same exact reaction you're talking about. What the fuck is the benefit of this? Unfortunately for me, the first time somebody shared a doobie with me, I went, "Oh, this is why they do." This is why they do.
What is a doobie? Is it got coke in it?
No, a joint, a marijuana cigarette.
Oh.
Yeah, it's a joint. Yeah.
I'm
not
okay.
sure what they call it where you are, but you know what I'm saying.
Joint, yeah.
Yeah. So the first time I did that, it was that made perfect sense. Now, again, I'm not saying that that's, you know, good, bad, or indifferent. I'm just saying, you know, everybody's individual experience is different, like you say. You know, some people, right? God bless them. They drink one beer, you know, at 21, and they're you know, hardcore alcoholics. You know, other people know.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of it has to do with, like Lisa said, with your inherent biochemistry, which none of us have any choice over. You know, it just is what it is.
Some people are blackout drinkers from day one too. Yeah. The blackouts, man. Yeah, that's scary. Yeah.
We used to call them the power drinkers. But same basic idea. And it was like, maybe we'd try to find ways to like hang out with, you know, and not include them because we knew what was gonna happen.
Yeah.
They're gonna black out. They're not gonna remember jack shit that they did, and they're just gonna become like, you know, fucking ogres. It's like,
right.
Okay.
And even during the Prohibition, man, this is all about money and keeping, you know what I mean? And people know, even in jail, people know how to make them some alcohol now. Come on.
Potato vodka.
Some shit. Exactly.
We will find a way.
It's called hooch. What they make in prison.
Yeah. And if you don't think,
imagine we had that here as bottles of alcoholic pop called hooch.
No. So check this out. Check this out. So here's how I can tell you exactly. Well, I can tell you exactly one way that marijuana routinely got snuck into the prison system in America. Okay. One of the things that the prisoners were made to do was make water beds. Like, you know what a water bed is, guys? Not the empty plastic sack that becomes a water bed. All right.
Oh, water! Oh, what? You mean real water beds? I haven't seen a water bed in eons. Damn, they still make those?
Back in the 80s, they did. Okay, thank you for making my age clear. I'm teasing. But no. So this was one of the things they did. The guys in the prison would make the water beds. Yeah. So what they would do is they would load up. They'd have it set up so they would load up the fucking forklift, right, for coming in and coming out. And in between of coming in and coming out, one of the shot callers, he'd have a pound of weed snuck in there, and then he'd parcel out that pound of weed. Now, think about a you know what, you guys remember what chapstick is for your lips? Chapstick?
Yeah.
Okay. The whoever the shot caller was that got the weed, pound, give or take, weed into the prison, he would parcel it out in chapstick cap, the cap on the chapstick. That amount, one at a time.
Yeah.
Okay. And you'd have to call in to your family and get the $40 transfer to get me on your prison account. $40 a cap. That's how that worked. That's how that worked. Where there's a will, there's a way, is my point. Okay.
Oh yeah. Well, come on. That one guy, they was bringing drugs over and the cadavers from the service. Yeah. That one guy, what's his name?
Vietnam.
The guy they made the movie American Gangster.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What was his name? Frank Lucas. Yeah.
He was one of several. He was just one of several that were engaging in bringing the heroin over in the body bags with the American servicemen from Vietnam.
Yeah, remember the what was it called? The French Connection?
Yep.
That was in the 70s. That was big. That was huge.
Yep. Midnight Express.
Yeah. And I didn't know what they were talking about. I was like, I didn't know what they were talking about. I was a kid.
When you get older, the Midnight Express.
Oh, that's what they were talking about. Oh, okay.
Yeah, man.
Hey, Doc, remember when you was a kid? Is anyone on this panel ever saw when you were in school, they try to show you these little movies about don't do drugs or whatever? It was called Dead is Dead.
Dare. We had Dare.
Oh, okay.
D-A-R-E. We had Dare.
D-A-R-E.
Beginnings of, yeah.
And they scared me so bad. See, I'm maybe a little older. They had that. I actually have it. It's on one of these channels. Sis, remember that channel I told you to come on for?
Doc and you similar age. There's no, you're not the oldest. No, Doc's your age.
Okay,
so
well,
should remember it with you.
Okay, well, it was just and they would the guy.
Yeah, go ahead. Tell me.
What and the guy had the it was like a suitcase, right? And he opened it up, and they showed this is a barbiturate, this is a opiate, this is it. This and the guy that was in the that played in a little film, he was a heroin addict, and he just threw up by the toilet and had the needle in the arm. I was like, oh my god. They scared us so bad.
I more saw that like on sometimes like TV programs. That's because I went to a nun school, a really old school Catholic school.
Oh, damn.
Those things weren't allowed to be shown. Yeah. Like they would show us those types of things. You had to learn that out of school. You know what I mean? Like it was weird. Most of those things you should learn in school, but no, the Catholic school. It was a nun head teacher, nuns. You understand? So they didn't show us. Yeah, they didn't show us that. But I did see. I grew up on an estate, so I was around heroin addicts and all the time and all that. But I did see that on TV programs that were doing anti-drugs. We had a campaign called "Just Say No," and they had like "Just say no, no." Just say no. Like it was showing you, telling you to say no to drugs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nancy
So
Reagan had that campaign. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I know.
Yep. Nancy Reagan. Yep. Trickle down economics. So okay. So here's what threw me into a weird space, right? Everybody, at least you might hear where I'm coming from, AJ too, being American. So where I grew up, right? On the one hand, we have like, you know, DARE class, right, where they're telling us like that. Now here's where they fucked up, in my opinion. One of the ways they fucked up was in DARE, they would like say they would equate marijuana with cocaine, heroin, etc. Right? Meanwhile, every adult in my life had a garden that had at least one pot plant in it. Do you get me? I mean, it was more common than cigarettes. Western Washington, right, in the 70s and early 80s, it was what it was. It is, you know what I mean? It was like, dude, if you got busted by the cops for marijuana in those days, it was considered failing a retard test.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying. I mean, it meant that you did something else wrong, right? That was really stupid and happened to have marijuana on you. Nobody got busted. You know what I mean? For smoking a joint or anything like that back then. Where I lived, my part of the country. So.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah.
So there was an immediate like, it was like, okay, these people are lying to us, because I already knew from observation as a child. I could tell from observation, you know, no. My dad and his friends act differently when they smoke pot than when they do cocaine. I know there's a big difference here. There's a big difference.
Mm-hmm.
It's not the same thing. And they tried to equate it as the same thing. And that to me, anyways, was always a dare I say, fatal mistake, you know, in terms of, you know, trying to do anything productive.
Mm-hmm.
So I
got you. Okay, so Doc, we are going. AJ sent me the link of the fight, so we're going to be doing Oscar De La Hoya against Trinidad. At about between 12 and 1 p.m. your time, Doc. But I'll send you the with the thingamajig with it all done. I'll do the thumbnail when I get off in a minute.
I wonder why they never rematched.
That's a good question, actually.
I don't know, but I've never seen the fight, so it will be a first time me watching it. So I'll see.
Hey, AJ and Chan, could y'all put this one on the docket?
Tell AJ.
Okay, AJ.
I have to look this up.
Azuma Nelson versus Jeff Finnick won.
Okay.
Oh, nice one. Nice one, Lisa. Nice one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
By the way, Lisa, if you have ideas for fights, shoot them to me, and I'll put them on the list.
Yeah, if you
okay.
Please do, because like I got a lot already, but if you got more, please send them to me. So
you just add to the list. Just shoot them over to AJ.
Okay, I've been sending a lot of historical welterweights. Yeah, because you know, with this big fight coming up and everything, and the significance and the importance of it, and looking at old, you know, welterweights from the past. And I went all the way back, try to go back.
Yeah, I'm gonna catch up. I did I starred them so I could watch them.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right. Before I bail out here, I got one to like this.
To add.
Low priority, but it's a classic. It's a heavyweight eliminator. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Kenny Norton Sr. against Jimmy Young. All right, for what eventually and the winner eventually inherited the WBC title that Muhammad Ali would go on to vacate. You understand me? So it starts as a title eliminator, right? But mathematically, the winner ends up getting the title, or that one piece of the title. Make sense?
It's funny. I got all the Ali Norton fights on there too, Chan. Like, they were all considered controversial.
All of those. All of those are so close.
They're all 15 round. That's a 15 rounder. I take it then.
It is.
Takes a little longer to get through them, but yeah, we'll do that.
Did they ever put Kenny in the Hall of Fame?
They damn well better.
So he got in. I think so. I think he got in. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
He should have.
I remember his son. His son used to play linebacker for the 49ers, and whenever he'd make a big play, he'd run into the end zone and start punching the goalpost.
Yep. He's in there. They inducted him a long time ago in '92.
Okay.
Yeah.
You know, he was a sex symbol back in the day. I don't know if any.
Is he dead or alive?
The women.
He died. He passed away. He died 10 years ago. Chan.
Yeah, the women loved him. He was in Mandingo, that movie. Remember?
What did he die of?
Might have been just old
car
age.
Accident. No, car accident. He was in a. I can tell you the story, guys. He was he was in a fatal car accident coming off an off ramp in L.A. Okay, and he didn't die of that immediately, right? But it how do you put it? It severely compromised his health. And he had talked. He talked about how the first person that showed up at the hospital was Muhammad Ali, and this is early '80s. It's like early '80s, so it's well after, you know what I mean. Wow. Both of them are after their careers, and he had a horrible accident, and that compromised his health. And then later he died. I want to say of what do you call it?
They said he had a series of strokes in later years, and he died at a care facility when he was 17.
Yes.
13.
Yes. But the initial damage was done in the car accident.
Yeah.
Guys, did I tell you I got doxxed again? You never believe it.
What the hell?
I had to check everything again and PIN numbers. I was yet again. And I didn't realize money was coming out of my account from March, and I only just cottoned onto it like literally last week.
Yo.
And from this. They was basically it was this collagen, the collagen things that you take. So I was like, I kept seeing it come out every couple weeks, like £35, right? £35, like on a couple weekly cycle. But I didn't really. I just thought, maybe that's the ones that I've ordered or whatever. So then I looked at the company that it was called. I called my bank and I went, I don't know if this is people that I've been dealing with. And then the bank was like, oh, it's from your IP address. You've ordered this stuff. And I was like, oh, okay, my bad. No worries. So I just dismissed it, right? This was a couple of weeks ago. So I was like, all right, cool. Mm-hmm. So then I looked up the company and I thought, let me look at this company. So I realized I didn't have them in my email address or nothing. I didn't have the app of them. And I was like, I don't seem to have them on emails. I don't seem to see any orders that I've placed. So then I clicked on their I looked at I downloaded the app, and then I clicked on to see like where they was based or whatever. They're based in New Zealand, no worries. And I thought, let me go back into, I can't see them in my emails, but let me check junk. So I checked in my junk, and there they was, right, and they was like, thank you for your orders or whatever. And I was like, and it said my name and everything, and I was like, that's funny. Well, it's telling me my transaction, but I was like, well, I haven't got this product. So I emailed them. I was like, I don't know this product. Where was this product that I've ordered? The collagen. It's not with me. And they was like, oh, well, it's delivered here. And here's the tracking, and here's where it's been delivered to. So I clicked on the link, and it was fucking Atlanta, Georgia. And I was like,
Oh,
I was like, no, I'm not from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm from the UK. So,
I was gonna say that's not local, is it?
Yeah, and they was like, "I will get back to you in 3 days," and I was like, and then they didn't get back to me, and I hit the company. I went, "Look, I work for a fucking media company, well-known one. I will basically blow you guys up if you don't fucking sort this out now." So then they phoned me, they called me, and she was like, "Oh, da, 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 da." And I was like, "Who are you?" Like, da, 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 da. And she was like, "Yeah, we've been sending these to you to this address since March." I was like, "With my account, with my money." I said, "It's not me." Yeah, girl, bye, boy, bye. They had to.
LadyChann's like, bitch, I don't know what to.
A couple of days ago, they was like, "We're very sorry, taking you off of our subscription. You've got a subscription with us, and all of this." I said, "Hell no!" They gave me back my money anyway. A couple of days ago, I've had to just change everything again, like, but also with my pins. So, this is my fourth time.
Mm-hmm.
Fourth time within like 4 months, 5 months.
Pain in the ass. It's like that's what I'm hearing. It's pain
Crazy.
in the goddamn
Crazy.
ass.
But what I'm saying, it was like £200-300 that these people were out, because they used my card as a subscription. So every subscription every 2 weeks was like £39. So they was taking that out of my account, like I was subscribed to their. Yeah, can you believe it? I don't know how my details have gone everywhere like that. I have no clue how that's happened. That's fucking crazy. Yeah,
I see why people do stuff the old-fashioned way.
That's why I hate.
Because of this online, a lot of stuff online is.
Yes.
Yeah, it's just I see why people still put shit in the mailbox.
Yeah,
after hearing stuff like that. Yeah.
Crazy.
Protect your identity, man.
Yeah. So I just literally. I mean, good thing that money is insured, but I mean, so you can back. But I mean, I've never had these problems with how working with Amazon, like using Amazon. It's just these other, I guess it's these other companies where you can use your card details, but you can have shit delivered to a different address and it doesn't have to match the card. Those are the companies that are dodgy. So yeah, just beware, guys, where you're using your debit card. That's all. Just try and keep it in a close little tight circle and not be. You don't use it on Facebook. Use it on Instagram. Don't use it on things like Twitter. Just just be careful.
Well, I guess the overarching point would be like, do your best to pay attention. Check in on your bank balance on your bank account. You know what I mean? And if you see something out of line, go and nah, cancel that shit.
Yeah, that's what
people are. Yeah,
over and done with it with the last incident that happened, and then just to see this, it's just like, so I thought I'll just have to change also the pin. Unless these people's got my pin or anything as well, I just change everything. There's only so much you can do, so I changed that all again. But yeah, sometimes I know it's mad, but you don't. Sometimes you might not notice like it coming out because you got a lot of direct debits. I have lots of direct debits that come out of my account for different things, so I don't really notice at all the time like every little thing that comes out. Do you understand? And then I
don't know about you, LadyChann, but I have services where it gets even more confusing because it's set up where they'll do, like, just as a random example, they'll say, okay, we're gonna temporarily bill you $50, right? And then once we sort out what your actual, say it's $35 by actual bill, right? They'll undo the 50 and then apply the 35. You follow me? So you have to trace this through your bank account. Even once you get into your account online, you have to kind of follow the money trail and make sure that they haven't, screw you over, so to speak.
Yeah, I don't really have direct debits that are like that, but yeah, I just have.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah, but I just have. Obviously, you got just the normal household stuff. You got your house contents insurance bits, or I got like a water bar, your TV, your whatever you use, your broadband, your mobile phone, your this. So when you really look at it, you've got multiple direct debits that go out. So you're not really just keen into one thing that comes out. I mean, if I had about 3 direct debits a month that just came out, you would notice something that would be different, wouldn't you? But when you've got when you've got like 10 okay, it's about 10 different things, mate, and it could even be more. It's probably even more, like 12, like that coming out, you know, insurances.
Bro, yeah, you start mixing in. You start mixing in Amazon deliveries and Uber Eats and whatever else, and man, it gets piled up.
Yeah, the subscribe and saves. You don't notice all of these things, and then so these bastards are fucking coming. So just be careful.
Absolutely.
Yeah. These people are rife, mate. They ain't.
You said it perfectly. These bastards are coming for your money.
They're out there. So shouts out to the people in Atlanta, Georgia that got some free collagen on a bitch's behalf. But shouts out to you.
Oh, I gotta say, okay, so for those that are trying to get collagen into their diet, here's a cheaper way of doing it. Now, I'm not saying it's the best, but a cheaper way of doing it. For example, I'm just going to use Walmart as an example. Go get the sugar-free Jell-O, all right? Loaded with collagen. I'm dead serious. Loaded with collagen.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolute fact. Absolute fact. I swear down.
I'll just drink the one. I just have the one, the green one. It's got like 8,000 milligrams of collagen. It's amazing, and I don't know about no Jell-O. Jell-O is it gonna get you fat? If that was
no. That's why I said. What did I say? I said the sugar-free. Get the sugar-free.
Yeah, but there's got what it's got in it? It's got gelatin in it.
That's where you get the collagen from. That's the key.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I'm calling that. I'm
okay. I wouldn't try to tell anybody what to do. I was just
sweets. I know what you're talking about. Yeah, but I just that's basically it's pork. So I'm just if I'd need to know. I'd need to know how much milligrams that would serve up to make it conducive as something as
I can respect that. I can respect that. I'm not going to pretend to know. I only know that collagen. I know that you can get you can get collagen out of gelatin, and the key is if you're going to try and get collagen from gelatin, get the sugar free. That's the key point. Otherwise, something about the sugar and the collagen, they end up interfering with each other, so to speak.
No, I use a maritime one. That's it's got literally only a few ingredients, and it's 8,000 milligrams in like a little sachet every day, and it does bones, teeth, hair, nails, skin, heals scars mad quick. Like it's
all the stuff us rock stars are concerned.
What you need, all of that. You take it with some cod liver oil on top of it, and some. It's got aloe vera in it as well. But these cunts were actually ordering that stuff. But like there was another one. It's some like premium one. So I was looking at that. I was like, I didn't order this. That's what alerted me, and I was like. They're stupid. They should have been ordering stuff that I order. I didn't even order nothing from that company at all. I just thought it was me. When my bank said it was from your IP address, I was like, I don't know how they managed to do that. I was like, oh, my bad. But just be careful. The people were nice though, and they was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, I was like, this is like the third time this has happened to me. No, I was like, they give me the money back though. There's it. So shouts out to them. You got to be careful where you use shit, guys. Okay. Please be careful and please be vigilant, because there's fraudsters out here globally. When I saw it at Atlanta, Georgia, I was like, hell no. And I was thinking. Then I started to think, is it someone that I know? Someone that I know that's doing this shit? You know, you start. You know what I mean? Atlanta, Georgia.
No.
It's just weird, but so be careful where you use your stuff. Yeah, where you use your debit and credit cards. Credit cards is better because, I mean, it's credit, innit? But debit cards, they're taking it on debit. So they're taking raw cash, basically, effectively, aren't they? Bastards. Yeah. So, but anyway, okay, I will bid you all guys adieu. You got been amazing. We've rocked out for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Appreciate it.
I'm gonna suffer for this. I am. But I need to grab some sleep. I already ate breakfast. Grab some sleep. And are you playing the guitar, Doc?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Doc is good. Yeah.
Doc Hendricks.
Hey, now let's not get too crazy here. I'm not gonna put myself in that category.
Doc.
Is that an acoustic or electric?
That's an electric, but I'm playing it
But
because here, lesson number 1, boys and girls. All right, lesson number 1: learn to play loudly. Hit the goddamn strings, whether it's an electric or an acoustic. You hear that, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right, hit it like you mean it.
Go on.
All right.
Go ahead, Doc.
Go, Doc.
All right. Anyways, I digress.
No, Doc is good. Yeah, very talented.
Good night, you wonderful people.
Yeah, you can say that you played the guitar.
Good night, AJ. Love you.
All
Love
right.
y'all too.
AJ. Doc, we're on the next show or something. You can play the guitar. I'd love to hear some. Chords and some.
Absolutely, no problem, no problem. Hey, I told you. Anytime you got any kind of musical inclination.
Yeah, as well. Yeah.
Message me or whatever.
Yeah.
All right, I'm there. All right.
Okay.
And I'm there for the. Hang on, real quick. I'm there for the sake of the art.
Yeah, I know.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Appreciate it.
And look out for the
Appreciate
email.
y'all.
Appreciate you. Love you, sis. Love you, Doc. Thank you very much for coming through, like my woo.
Love you more.
Yeah.
Yeah. Y'all take care.
Yeah.
All right, you too, Doc. You too.
That's right.
Sorry, I don't have the members only roll call to even run that off, but we had a good time watching the congratulations to the GOAT Clarissa Shields for beating CORNEJO in a fight. A bit more on the weekly wrap up show. I will be back later on today, my UK people, which will be 9 p.m. UK timing, 12 midday PST. Sorry, 3 p.m. EST. Yeah, 3. Just check the community tab. I'll stick it on there. So we're here to deal with the truth. Number the truth. Tell me.
Colonel Jessup, did you order the code red? You don't have to answer that question. I'll answer the question. You want answers? I think I'm entitled. You want answers? I want the truth! You can't handle the truth!
We do have a members only live coming through. Sorry, it was supposed to be this weekend, but a couple of things came up. So we will do a members only live in the week as well. So if you want to join the channel. Shouts out. Yeah, and we will be back on Monday as well for the weekly wrap up. Oh yeah, if you'd like to follow me on Instagram and Twitter at LadyChann, LadyChann, on all social media, Facebook as well. Yeah. Knowledge is key. So if you're going, So if it's one, not what I see nothing because nothing not got one. Lock off your eyes, cough, me make you cough.
Them not like me, some not like them. Man, I figure set this straight and clarify. Put fire upon a pagan, aim for the cranium. Turn off the news, there's a bag of lies. Roast raised man, wanna inform up, bun Babylon and every one of them dirty guys. And if they wanna go around the order, I guarantee somebody's floppy fly.
I am that bitch, always been that bitch, always will be that bitch. I got the application, I filled it out, I got the job. Female Svengali in the Buddhism.
It's hype, you suck at life, you don't want a round 3. Worship the queen and your mic to pass. Keep it real, these chicks couldn't wipe my. Anyway, stylist, go get Ferrari. I am the ultimate Bengali. These chickens can't even spell that. You hoes fucking repel that.
Shouts out to Diesel. I just want to play this because it makes me laugh.
He's a queen. This is going to sleep. He's a queen. This is going to sleep.
Oh, I can't watch this show. Anyway, I'm gone. You guys have been amazing yet again. A little quick impromptu live off the fly, on the fly. See you guys a little later today. Tomorrow, if you're in the, well, I think it's all today for everybody in this time zone, even in the States Pacific. They've gone over midnight. So shouts out to y'all. If you can't join me tomorrow, today, I'll see you on Monday. But I will be doing a point score and rewatch with Oscar De La Hoya and Felix Trinidad. I would like to thank Lisa Bells, my sister, AJLJ, Dot for joining us, and Aplo el primero en el edificio. Ya tú sabes. Yeah. Doc. Who else is there? Let me just look on the live stream. Thank you guys for the super chats as well. Everybody that came through, Lama, so massively appreciated. So anyway, I'm gone. Hey girl, it's LadyChann rep nonetheless. God, I just ate breakfast and I am slumping. Come boxes, Shan. Gyan! LadyChann has left the Buddhism. Gyan! LadyChann! Fight!
Fight!